"Fuck it, we ball" becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, "Fuck it, we live." And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, dare bitch, yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother?
Thank God nobody else can see this.
Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. What up? So, it's Monday, right? It's definitely a Monday. Now, so this is gonna happen every now and then, right? But, yeah. So, essentially, yes, I am wearing hobo gloves. It's that fucking cold in my country right now. And I have no heater, so yeah, my plan is to look like the world's worst Pokemon trainer right now. But, yeah. I would have liked to have done the stream yesterday, but I couldn't because, well, I live in a country with an unstable power system. And I do have a backup system for that, but if the weather is overcast for 5 days continually, my batteries die. So today's the day when my power's back. What up, Bilgi? How you doing? 40 degrees, send help. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not sure what's worse, my temperatures right now and the fact that my country is not built for cold weather, or the fact that right now you're probably dying. Also, what's up, Animal Worm? How you doing? I'm not quite sure why my multi-chat's not working properly. So let's just fix that quick while I set everything up. I got some stories for you today. Let's see. Aha! We are not connected to Twitch. That's why. That's why it's not working. Yes, I would like you to authorize Twitch, even though I've done this 7 times today. Come on. Come on, princess. There we go. Okay. Okay, it should work now. I'm good, but I heard the news about Turkey and Greece having like 45 Jesus Christ, dude. 45 degrees. You could literally like just go outside with a frying pan, drop an egg in it, and then just come back 5 minutes later and have a fried egg. That's crazy. That's painful. My condolences. I'm sorry you live in hell. But if anything, Satan will show up shortly and offer you a deal. And what you should take as a deal is probably colder weather. It's probably a good idea. So, today's stream was supposed to be done yesterday. I wanted to stream last week on Wednesday. Power died then as well. So I have a lot of catching up to do. But I figure I'll tell my story of last week. So, because last week I majority had no power, I couldn't do all my workout shit, so I was in the gym, working out whenever I could. Couldn't work out every day, which sucked. But I did as much as I could. My body is in pain right now. But more importantly, I've got two really interesting things that happen at the gym. First is I think that going to a public gym is slowly turning me into a misogynist. And I say this with all the love and care in the world for women. But I'm also saying this with the, if you go to the gym, don't sit on the fucking bench press and stay there for a good 15 minutes, not do anything, and then leave. It pissed me off so much, and I felt like maybe I'm just being a dickhead. Maybe this person's on their recovery set. Maybe, you know, maybe they were working out before, but no. And I thought like I should not be a judgmental human being. That's unfair. It's unfair. What do I know? I'm just a fat guy in the gym. So what the fuck do I know? And then, and then another group of women who like, obviously they go to the gym a lot. They're in good shape. They came along and I overheard their conversation because they were obviously waiting in line to use the bench press as well. And they just started ripping into like, I hate these fucking little bitches who come to the gym. God damn it, they just fucking sit there and they don't do anything. And then I felt better. I felt better knowing that other women agree with me. They were so mad. Like I was like upset, like mildly, that I couldn't, that I had to spend like an extra 40 minutes in the gym just waiting to use certain equipment. And these women who are like obviously like well trained, they're every day in good shape, they just got so mad and they did not hold back. They were beyond mad at these girls who were just sitting there on their phones on the bench press machine. They were fucking losing it. They were like, these little bitches. It's every time, every fucking Monday, every fucking Thursday I come here. These bitches are just sitting there and they never use the machine. And they were so mad. I felt so vindicated sitting there thinking, you know what? I'm not the dick here. They are. That's story number one. So like genuinely, I'm starting to understand why people fucking hate public gyms. Because if I'm going to a gym anywhere between 4 and 6 times a week, and every time I go there's some asshole just sitting on a machine, not using it. And it's not like they're like on a break before they do another set. They're just sitting there on their phone and then they get up and leave without doing a set. And it made me so mad. So that was painful to see. But I have to say on Thursday was a really interesting experience for me at the gym. I saw the most motivating shit you will ever see at the gym. It was so good. So, I was there. I was doing my sets. I was doing like 40 deadlifts. I can't even remember what the sets were. I just remember I was slowly dying. And then I saw something that was so goddamn motivating. and I took a picture. I snuck a picture at my gym. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not allowed to do that. Because, you know, my gym has rules. And they don't like it when people take pictures. Which I think is a pretty good, like, you know, reporting you as we speak. That's fine. What are they going to do? Send a woman who's going to sit on a bench press machine and not use it after me? Huh? She's too busy on her phone to report me to the higher ups. Also, my stream's too small for anyone to care. But on Thursday was a magical day in the gym for me. Because when I was in that gym, I was walking around, doing my sets, going to different machines, doing whatever I could. And the most motivating thing I saw in the gym was not like all these guys who had like perfect musculature and were sitting there and were obviously like blasting tren and like, you know, flexing in the mirror and shit. There was this one guy in the gym. This fat, ugly, hideous motherfucker. And he just kept going. He did his sets. He was so disciplined. And it was so fucking motivating to see this guy in the gym. Because I thought that guy has some fucking balls. Right? That guy's got to have the fattest cock in the gym. Because to get into a gym looking like that, oh my god. Like there's, like, I did see people, like, obviously a few people, like, looking at him, like, in, like, mild disgust. But I was so impressed with this man. Because he didn't give a shit. He was doing his workouts, he was doing them properly, his form was amazing. And obviously he wasn't lifting the heaviest weights, because this is obviously an overweight dude. And that overweight motherfucker, that was me. No, I'm joking. Okay, I am an overweight, hideous motherfucker, but there was another fat guy in that gym. And to see how much effort he was putting in was like super motivating. So hats off to that guy. Also, on that same day, so I tried to sneak a picture of that fat guy, but he was on this machine behind me there, and he left before I got that picture, but this was meant to be a progress picture for myself, right? As soon as I took this photo, the biggest, blackest man I've ever seen in my life came up to me. Right, and I'm sure he was Senegalese or he was from the DRC or something, because he didn't have like a Southern African accent. He was like, "Oh, what are you doing? You cannot take a picture in the gym. Yeah, it's against the rules." And I was like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm just taking pictures of myself. I was just, you know, and he was such a nice guy about it, right? Because after I took this picture, he looked at this picture, and then he asked me to show me a picture of what I looked like when I was 115 kilograms. And he congratulated me on that. And I gotta tell you, this guy, like, I don't know how to describe this dude properly, because it was like staring into a muscular void. This guy, like, I never got his name, but from now on, if I see that guy in the gym, I'm calling him Midnight, because he was like Vanta Black. He was like the blackest black I've ever seen in my life. And I live in a country that's full of black people. So this dude was like the void, right? He smiled and it was like a flashbang went off. But he was also jacked to the fucking tits. And he was such a cool guy, because after he shit on me for taking those photos, and after he looked at like the progress photos, he then helped me fix my deadlift. He helped me through my deadlift, and he was such a cool guy. He was so chilled. And this reinforced the idea that I had before, that like, dudes are nerds, right? It doesn't matter who a guy is. The dude, like, it doesn't matter who a guy is. They are always nerds about something, right? And this guy was obviously a gym nerd, right? This was like his shit. This was like his obsession, because he had like the perfect musculature. You just couldn't see any of the definition from a distance, because it was like looking at a walking shadow, right? But he was still built like a goddamn brick shithouse. And he helped me with my deadlift. He helped me fix it. He got my form right. Like, you know, he did all that cool shit. And then he just vanishes, right? like a ghost at midnight. He just evaporated and I just didn't see him for the rest of the day, but he was cool as fuck. So wherever Midnight is, and wherever that fat guy I saw just before him is, hats off to them. He was so cool. I hope I see him again in the gym. I'll say hello every single time I see that dude, because he was so goddamn cool. Add it to the reaction list. Put it in my Discord for me, please. Put it in that lovely channel that you opened up, because we got a lot of videos to get through today. So as you might be able to tell by the title, I've seen a wave, a tsunami of videos recently from a lot of creators saying that the MMO RPG genre is dead. It's dead. It's over. It's finished. We had a good run, but it's over now. You know? And don't smile because it happened. Cry that all these companies fucked us over with microtransactions. But with that in mind, what made you get bored of Guild Wars 2? I'm not bored of it. Stressorific, I'm not bored of Guild Wars 2. That's the truth of it. Tomorrow, I'd like to stream again, Stressorific, and tomorrow I'm going to be doing PvP in Guild Wars 2. I'd planned to do it last week, but unfortunately, I had no power. So, I've got to collect a bunch of clips for my next video that I'm making. And so I'm just going to be doing PvP for like 4 or 5 hours before moving on to other stuff. So I'm not at all bored of it. I like, put it this way. One of the things I like about that old ass fucked up game is there's no negative pressure to force me to play, if that makes sense. I know the new expansion's released, and I know everyone's jerking themselves off over that, and I'm trying to avoid all of that, because when I experienced the expansions, I wanted to genuinely be my first experience of those expansions. So if I miss the hype, that's fine. But I'm always probably every now and then gonna go back to Guild Wars 2. To give you some perspective, in the 30 minutes of power that I had over the weekend, I spent about 29 minutes of those 30 minutes just playing Guild Wars 2 on my alt account, so that no one knew who I was and just enjoying the game. I think, weirdly enough, as time has continued, I think Norn or the humans are actually my favorite faction to play as. I think the human story kind of sucks a little bit. I like the Norn story, but I like the levels of detail and fantasy that's put into the human characters, and that's probably because it's a passover from Guild Wars 1, which I really liked. Mr. Influencer on his alt account. Exactly. So, man, I've got to try and lower myself to the level of a regular player, because otherwise people are just gonna spam me and, oh, it's so overwhelming. Oh, creating content's so hard. Oh. You know, I'll save that for if I ever become a large streamer, where I'll start like crying and bitching about how hard my life is. Don't you love those videos? Like somehow they think that like streaming is harder than bricklaying or like roofing or something like that. I love those videos. It's my favorite. Is to hear people cry about how good their life is. Do I need to make an MMOs are dead video? Probably. So man, you know what? You're a bit late on it. You're about a week behind schedule. But I'm pretty sure you can catch the tail end of the trend if you make a video like that, and I'll definitely react to it. PvP is sort of dead scene, but should try World versus World. Okay, so to that comment, I do want to try World versus World. But I want to save that for a separate video way later down the line. I want to specifically focus on PvP because I've already got all my analysis around PvP that I've been doing. And it's going to be like my first impressions of the PvP. But I do need footage for it, because when I was PvPing on my account that's not front-facing, I had a lot of fun, but I didn't want to record any of it because I don't want any of the information, like, I don't want any opportunity for that account to go, like, to a public perception, like a public side of things. I want it to be, like, 100% just an account. Also, I think, weirdly enough, after trying out... There he goes, the man with the smallest dick in the world. Goizel, thanks for the follow. But I think my favorite, like, part, my favorite class, at least, in Guild Wars 2, and keep this in mind, I haven't looked up any guides for the PvP. I've just been doing this by myself. I think my favorite is actually Thief or Engineer. And the only reason I like Engineer with a rifle is because I get to stand way at the fucking back, not get murdered immediately. Like, every now and then someone will run up to me and just beat the fucking brakes off of me, but I at least get to feel like I'm participating as a new player, which feels nice. Every other class that I've done, especially the melee ones, except maybe Guardian, because Guardian's got a lot of survivability behind it. Every other one, I just get the fucking brakes beaten off of me in PvP. It just keeps getting worse. And yes, what's up, Zaya the Circle? How you doing? Oh, and thanks for the sub, Goizel. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but I'm sure Jeff Bezos enjoys the money. Can I have an invite link to the Discord? Ilgi, I'm gonna leave that up to you, because every time I send people an invite link, it doesn't work. I did put one in the YouTube description, but I don't know if it's gonna work. So I leave that up to Ilgi. I don't know what's going on with Discord, and I don't know why it's that bad. If you want to do PvP, give me a poke on Discord and I'll hop on an alt and play with you. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm going to be doing it on my main account, right? Which I haven't done that much PvP on. But I do genuinely enjoy PvP with an engineer. Rifle's nice for survivability for at least like 2 seconds. And... God, I'm forgetting the other one now. It's been a while. Oh well. We'll see on Wednesday. We'll see tomorrow. My main is on EU. That's it. I do need to start playing on US servers though. Now, there are a bunch of videos I wanted to get through today. So this might be a little bit of a longer section than I wanted it to be, but that's because I'm behind schedule. And I think the only appropriate way to start with these videos is, and dislike, that's fine. That engagement's engagement. And look, if I'm going to bitch about the PvP, then you're more than welcome to do that. So, I think I'm going to start exactly where my title puts me. And that's with each and every single video that's telling me that MMORPGs are dead now. They're dead. It's done. It's over. It's finished. MMOs are dead. You can't play them anymore. Every single one of them is dead. And so I think the right place to start is with MMO Byte. I'm going to be honest. And this is nothing against the guy, but his content's not really my favorite content, right? I don't watch him very often. But I want to see what he thinks about MMORPGs being dead. Please don't pause 57 times just for you, Ilgi. I'll pause 58. I mean, I've seen a lot of people who agree with that, Grishy. So I can't blame you for that. All I can really say is someone's got to be watching his content if he's getting 63k views on a video like this and I get like 10. So like, what the fuck do I know? But I did want to go through this, see why everyone thinks MMORPGs are dead now. And I think my prediction for this... It's me on my 63,000 alts. I wouldn't be surprised, Ilgi. So, what I'm going to predict that he's going to say is that most of the large MMORPG streamers, content creators, are all moving into games that aren't MMORPGs and I'm going to predict that he's probably going to say that all the good elements of MMOs have been put into other games that are MMO-like with a multiplayer element, but aren't really MMOs. But I guess we'll see. Let's see what he's got to say for us.
The MMO genre is dead and I'm kind of tired. I know what you're thinking. Sticks, no, the MMO genre isn't dead. We have so many great looking MMOs coming. Maybe, sure. Sticks, we have so many incredible MMOs that are still alive.
Okay, so he's wrong about saying that we have so many amazing MMORPGs coming because so many of them have been cancelled, and a lot of them that are coming are not great. If you've taken a look at any of the releases of MMORPGs that are coming out in the modern day, they are over monetized, they are under-devved, they are glorified payment systems that are like with very, very shallow gameplay attached. And this isn't just a dig at Blue Protocol. This is a dig at every single one of these ones that are coming out. I think the least monetized MMORPG that's come out semi-recently, a few years ago, was probably New World. And that one had so many bugs and was so devastatingly bad that it chased off everyone who wanted to play that game. I reckon he'll blame solo player aspect. Maybe. I mean, that is a fair criticism. But this, I think even in the modern day, most people play an MMORPG in a very solo mechanism, because if you want to be social, you go to a social media platform as opposed to going to and hitting anything in the chat. I think when it comes to older MMORPGs, there's some magic that's still there. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is still alive. WoW Classic probably has... I don't know this. I'm talking out my ass when I say this. But WoW Classic probably has a higher player count than WoW Retail currently. And older MMORPGs had a little bit of magic there that I just don't see in modern ones. Why is he showing a mobile game while talking about MMOs? Because all MMOs are going to be moving into the mobile space soon. That's why, Nugash. WoW Classic has way more players. Well, thank you for confirming it. I'm not surprised by that, because the decisions made in WoW Classic were made from a player-first perspective and not from a how can we monetize the absolute shit out of our players. I mean, everyone probably knows this already, but World of Warcraft, there was a mount that released, and one of the mounts in the cash shop made more money than the entirety of StarCraft 2, which is brutal. That's fucking brutal. But hey, look, if that's what people are going to pay for, that's what companies are going to lean into. And so until people stop, paying for those things, we're going to keep getting more of this shit. Right now, Classic will have more than Retail purely because Cataclysm is still fresh. Oh yes, that's right. It's moved into its Cataclysm phase. Cataclysm was when I started falling out of love with WoW. Right, because I really felt like killing Arthas was the end of the story for me. I never got Invincible, unfortunately. I never even saw Invincible drop, and I must have run ICC so many goddamn times with my guild at the time. Yeah, StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty was outperformed by a single mount in the WoW cash shop, so... we're always going to be moving towards more monetization because, well, you've got to be beholden to your shareholders, and that means that fuck the players, we're going to milk them. We're going to milk those little gamer nipples of yours until they're dry. That's just how it is. So let's see. MMOs are dead and I'm tired. Let's see what he's got to say beyond this.
Sure. WoW, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, maybe Black Desert, maybe ESO. All games that are a minimum of a decade old.
Yeah.
Which means there really hasn't been a single good...
You know what? These that he mentioned here, right?
All games.
So, WoW the MMO space has the opposite problem of the Minecraft space, right? All of these games are now old and mature games, which proves to me that MMO RPG players are MILF enjoyers. These ladies are all older than every other person out there. They're not fresh and new and young. MMO players are MILF enjoyers. We like them old. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is what, 14 years old? WoW is older than that. I don't know about Black Desert, but I know it's been out for a very long time. Final Fantasy, I'm scared of touching, because if you're going to review that game or play it, it'll take you like a solid 4 years to get through all the content. And ESO, I've played it a little bit, and it feels like primarily a cash shop, but the gameplay itself does seem okay. Guild Wars 2 is 12. Hold on. When did GW2 release? 2012. You're right, it's 12. Why did I think it released in 2010? Oh well. Let's see.
So, all games that are a minimum of a decade old, which means there really hasn't been a single good, high-quality MMO that has remained relevant released in the last decade. I'm tired because there just doesn't really seem like there's a whole lot to cover. There just doesn't seem like there's really a whole lot to play. I started this channel back in
Okay, I think he's wrong about that. I do think there's a whole lot to play, but there's not a whole lot worth playing.
2017, and over the course of the last 7 years, I've shifted the direction of the channel, the focus of the channel numerous times. We started as a gameplay channel, we shifted towards news, we started doing both gameplay and news, we started doing reviews. At present, I've played every MMO. At present, there is very little in terms of news for new MMOs. I have reviewed every single MMO or close enough to it. And while I still plan on covering MMOs in each respective year, in a slightly different way, I'm sure if you've looked at my channel recently, you'll see that I've taken a new direction with regards to covering MMOs in 2024. It's gotten to a point where I just feel like...
You know what? Okay, so... You know what he's suffering from? I want to see if the chat gets this. Do you know what is this guy suffering from right now? And I feel sympathy for him, because there's something he's suffering from with his channel and what he's doing and why this is so painful. Okay, he's not suffering from anime booba, though fair enough. He does. I know this guy does play a lot of anime porno, semi-porno games. Lack of novelty, no. That's close. It's close. Regarding the games he mentioned, those aren't MILF games. Hell, only one of those games is of legal age outside of Japan. Fair enough. No, that's me and my Africans down here. We're suffering from that. So, what he's suffering from is that this is his job, right? Creating content is his job. And what that means is if there's nothing good, if there's nothing people want to pay attention to, if there's nothing worth looking at, he's not getting paid, right? He's not making any money. He's fucked. Beyond belief, he's fucked, right? So now he, as a content creator, as someone who creates this shit, needs to now go out of his way to either pivot into a new direction. And he's pivoted a few times. Like he said, he was doing news, and then he was doing coverage, and he was doing reviews. So he needs to completely pivot away from MMOs because, well, now his job's in jeopardy. So he's kind of fucked in that sense. Interestingly enough, I think there are going to be more MMORPGs that come out in the future, but I think it's not going to hold his attention because... I mean, dopamine resistance probably is another thing. We're all a bunch of fucking gooners. It's just we goon mentally, not physically. So I think his channel, he's very well aware that his channel is going to die if he keeps on going down the MMO path. Unlike me, who's a fucking psychopath and is going to just stick around until there are no more MMORPGs.
There isn't really enough that warrants full-time coverage of MMOs.
See?
And I'm not the only one that feels this way. The Lazy Peon has been covering non-MMOs. Kira TV no longer covers MMOs at all. Josh Strive Hayes has another channel called Josh Strive Plays, which does even better than his MMO channel. And honestly, those are actually really good videos, by the way. Mitch Mannix is beginning to also distance themselves from MMOs just a little bit. Asmongold very rarely reacts to MMO content anymore.
Hold on. Okay, that one I gotta double check. Asmongold reacts. Does he really react to MMO content?
There's me right.
Let's see. I've got to double check this one because I'm not sure I believe that. This MMO shooter, PAX Day MMO. Okay, so of his last 8 videos that are up here, he's got 2 that are MMOs. Then there's New World. Yeah, he's leaning away from MMOs as well. That's a true statement. You'll be the one that blows up when MMOs make a resurgence. Probably not, because I'm not very brand friendly, if that makes sense. I'm not very good with marketing myself and doing all like the technicals and shit like that. I just get on here and fucking, it's like 8 vids of data. Okay, that's fair. I mean, Asmongold goes on stream and that's like 7 videos uploaded. That guy's fucking insane. But he deserves his success because he just keeps going and he's been going at it forever.
Players are just leaving the genre. Honestly, there's only so many times we can play a game or replay a game. And what future do we have to look forward to? Recently, Tower of Fantasy released. That did horribly. Blue Protocol was supposed...
I never played Tower of Fantasy because I don't like gacha games, right? I don't like games where I feel like I'm walking into a digital casino. I did play Blue Protocol. I hopped onto a Japanese server. I downloaded some AI translation software so that it like put an overlay on the game so I could read what the fuck was going on. And let me tell you, that game's gonna fail. Oh my god. It's like, the best way I can think to put Blue Protocol into context is it's like, it's anime New World, but without all the deep crafting systems. Which is, that's painful. You'll be the early Soda Poppin' or early Asmongold when MMOs research. That's if they research. That's if. I do have something I want to say about that, but I want to wait until the end of this video. Because he might mention it and I don't want to ruin it.
Supposed to release years ago. We're still waiting for that. We don't even know if it's going to release in 2024 anymore.
Probably not.
Throne and Liberty. God knows how that's going to do. Both Blue Protocol and Throne and Liberty have failed horribly in their countries of origin. We have Ashes of Creation that is still in the early alpha stages of development. That is years and years away from releasing. The Riot MMO announced they are going to go essentially radio silent for years, meaning this game is...
Hold on. I'm just going to skim read this. Hey all, hungry for MMO project after a lot of reflection, discussion. Don't believe you all want an MMO you've played before with Runeterra, blah, blah, blah. Resetting our development path, and we will be going dark for a long time. Yeah, okay, so that's basically, it's going to die, it's going to fade out. I'm a cynic about the Riot MMO after the fact that they hired Ghostcrawler. Ghostcrawler left, went and worked with another MMO, and people can tell me all these stories about he was having family problems and then he moved off and so on and so forth, but it just seems a bit odd to me, and this is me with my tinfoil condom on my head. It seems odd to me that they would hire Ghostcrawler, Ghostcrawler would quit, and then Ghostcrawler would go and work on another MMO because almost immediately afterwards. That just, the timeline in my head, I can't escape the idea that something happened there that Ghostcrawler really didn't like. I just realized there's no copium emote. That's coming soon, don't you worry. I'm working on it. There's something that I need to set up with an overlay. Ilgi's aware of this because I had this overlay before my speedrun ban, but I need to get it working again. The problem is that the software that has the overlays the things that put a copian mask on me don't work very well with the AI systems I have set up for my camera, which is frustrating. Star Citizen isn't an MMO, just a scam tech demo. Star Citizen feels like a crypto metaverse to me. It doesn't feel like an MMO, but I suppose we'll see if it ever leaves beta, you know?
Even further away than it was a few years ago when it was first announced. ArcAge 2 was supposed to release in 2023.
Yeah, that's delayed.
2024. Got delayed from 2024 to 2025 now. They shut down the original ArcAge server. They don't have anything. There's no ArcAge left for people to play. Chrono Odyssey was supposed to release in 2024.
Oh, fuck, I forgot Chrono Odyssey even existed. Shit, that's another one down.
Odyssey got pushed back from 2024. Now it's releasing in 2025. That's if it releases in 2025. Olden Valhalla Rising was supposed to release in 2022.
Don't know about that one.
To 2023, 2024. Now the company behind it has been silent for about a year. God knows if we're still even getting it. Grand Saga, that was released years ago in Korea and Japan. That was supposed to release globally years ago as well.
Here's the problem, right? All these anime games I know very little about, but they all have the same problem, right? There's no way for me to explain this in words. There is only a way I can visually represent the problem with all anime games that come out of Asia and then released to the West and never work, right? So every single Asian MMO player who plays their games, they look like this to me. Smooth that there. This is what they appear to me as. They look like this. Do you know why they look like that to me? Because every single Asian MMO that ever comes out is so fucking over monetized and underdeveloped that every single player in Asia looks like that to not just me, but to every single Asian MMO game dev and every single publisher. They are just a fucking hole to stuff. They are there to fucking rip your wallet out, your guts out, and then walk away with the cash and be like, here's some anime tits as a consolation prize. We hope you enjoy our shitty gameplay and our gambling systems attached to them. That is what the Asian MMO market is like. And I don't think that's ever changing, because the culture over there is like, if you can't afford to pay for these systems, then you're a brokey. Fuck you. You're a poor piece of shit. What do you mean you're not spending $500 on this one fucking sword that's going to be nerfed in the next patch? Right? That's every single Asian MMO player who enjoys those MMOs. They just get fucking railed over and over again. And in the West, it's seen as less acceptable, moving towards more acceptable. If you're a broke boy, just say so. I'm a broke boy. I'm a broke boy. I don't want to spend $700 just to see some fucking pixels flash on screen. I don't want to do that. I want to play a game. I want some guy to beat me because he was better than me, not because he paid more money into a game than me. And that's a problem. That's a fucking problem to me. But it's never going to change, because they extract so much goddamn money out of people that why would they ever change that? When you've got one Asian MMO player who plays the game, spends no money on the game, they are considered a freeloader. Like me. And every other player, like if you've got one guy who spends like $700 in the in-game shop, to the game devs, to the publishers, to whoever's making money off of them, whoever's making profit, that one guy is worth more than every other player who doesn't do that. That's the problem. And that's never changing. If you can't enjoy a pay-to-win game, you're working the wrong job. Well, I'm working the wrong job, and I'm going to keep on working it. I'm like a fat stripper. I shouldn't exist, but I do. Can't even afford Pokemon's cookies. Oh, listen, okay? If I wanted to get diabetes and be broke, I would go and buy those cookies. But unfortunately, number one, the only one I'm ever going to simp for is my wife. And number two, I don't like repackaged dog shit products that don't actually do anything, and people like to pretend, oh my god, I've been spending 2 years of my life working on this product, when they actually haven't. All they did was sign a contract with some company who did all the work, and then, you know, they bullshit their fans. But that, you know what, to each their own. Someone's jerking off to whatever her fucking streams are, including her editors. So she's making bank. I'm not mad at her. I'm mad at the fucking people who continually support that kind of behavior, because it just makes it more socially acceptable over time.
You know what? We still haven't gotten it. They did confirm we're going to be receiving the game soon. What does that mean? Crimson Desert was originally being developed as an MMO. They decided it wasn't worthwhile anymore.
Yep.
They can make more money by having it not be an MMO. Dokkaevi was originally...
Okay, the Crimson Desert specifically. I know, I'm aiming for above 57 just for you, Ilgi. Just because you said that, I'm aiming for above 57. For Crimson Desert, though, specifically, I think what happened was the announcement for Crimson Desert no longer being an MMO came out almost immediately after the numbers of Elden Ring came in, which means someone at Crimson Desert saw those numbers, saw what they could milk out of people without having to pay for server costs, without having to pay for like a live service game, getting to reduce all their costs immediately, and went, okay, fuck this MMO stuff, that's expensive. Why don't we just make this like Elden Ring? And it's going to be a shitty Elden Ring. So that's what's coming.
being developed as an MMO. You know what? That's no longer an MMO either. Why? The
Don't know
very
what that
same
is.
reason. It's more beneficial, more lucrative to not have it be developed as an MMO, to instead
right.
either have it as a single player or a multiplayer focused game. Dungeon Fighter Overkill, which was essentially the revamped Dungeon Fighter Online that was supposed to be an MMO, was confirmed to also no longer be an MMO. This is an MMO that I was super hyped for because it looked so good and played so good. Not an MMO anymore. Why? Because studios don't want to make MMOs anymore.
Yes, because MMORPGs are expensive. And if you can't make a fucking boatload of money, it's just not financially viable. If you've got a bunch of devs and a bunch of people in a production team, and all they give a shit about is the end goal of profit and not actually making a game, then they're starting to realize, fuck this, why would we ever make an MMO? Which I think is both a good and a bad thing.
It's just too difficult and not worth the investment, the time investment or the financial investment. Project BBQ, which was that beautiful anime MMO set in the Dungeon Fighter world, but completely open world and fully action. That's no longer an MMO. You know what it is? It's an Elden Ring Souls-like open world action RPG.
Do you see? And they saw Elden Ring and they were like, holy fuck, we've got to hop on this trend. And that's exactly why those games are going to be dog shit as well. Because they don't give a fuck about the experience. They give a fuck about the profit. And they saw what Elden Ring got and they were like, we need to do the thing that's making money. It's like, you know, you go on YouTube and like, Moist Critical will have made like reaction content video, or like he'll be the talking head guy. Everyone knows Charlie. Everyone knows Moist Critical, right? Have you noticed that when Moist Critical makes a video about something, there are about 50 other channels that are infinitely smaller than him that then copy his almost exact talking points and then shit out that video after he's made one. And that's why those videos will never be famous. That's why those people are just copying a guy who's just way better at this. So they're looking for a profit incentive and not actually making a game from like the perspective of, let me do something interesting and unique that the players are going to love. So that's never going to work. Wait, hold on. Yeah, notice Souls-like combat is becoming more common in every game and it always sucks. Exactly. Right? Think about Elden Ring for a second. Think about how much fucking work and effort went into making Elden Ring as good as it is. Now imagine how a bunch of bullshit artists see that. They don't see that as, wow, these guys built an amazing game. That is why people love it. What they see it as is, wow, we really need to make a shitty Souls-like game because people will fucking play that. And it's gonna be dog shit, and it will always suck, because they're not making it from the perspective of, let's make a cool game. They will never succeed long term. They will always be something that's half-assed and dog shit by comparison, because they don't have the history, they don't have the backing, they don't have the knowledge behind what they're doing. They will fail miserably, and they deserve to. Reminds me of the last years where every strategy game was just a turn-based. Exactly. That's the same thing. It happened to XCOM. It's happened to MMOs, where everyone was like, we need to make a theme park MMO because World of Warcraft made a theme park MMO and it worked. That's exactly why New World changed from its original idea of an open world PvP system all the way to theme park. It's happened to RTS games as well before. Well, the RTS genre is kind of dead now. But it's going to keep happening. And they're just going to hop from genre to genre. It's going to keep happening. 90% of people don't understand that there's much more to Souls games than their difficulty. And I don't even like... yeah, of course. Of course. But this is the thing. Those 90% of people you're talking about are not the players. It's the publishers who only give a shit about a bottom line. And that's why it will always be so goddamn bad. Arc Age 2 will be single-player focused too. After 1 was the most multiplayer. that again, that's a business decision. You'll give this man a bigger soapbox. Oh, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm just gonna sit you on my shitty little soapbox. Think about it this way, right? You know how this is what my channel is, effectively. If you've ever been on the New York subway, and I've been unfortunate enough in my life to once upon a time have visited America for a few months, and I got on the subway in New York, and this was years ago, so I can only imagine that it's gotten worse. You know those fucking crazy homeless people that are like stomping up and down, or like while the train's moving, they're like stomping up and down the aisles and they're fucking yelling some shit that makes no sense? That's me, just in MMO format. Right? That guy who's talking about how the fucking underwear has telekinesis and that's why he's got his dick out on the train, and then he like goes to the pregnant lady who's trying her best not to make eye contact. He's like, touch my dick and you'll find out. Like that's me, except in MMO format.
RPG. Why is it no longer? Because MMOs suck now. That's just the long and short
MMOs don't suck. The people making MMOs suck.
of it. You want to know the kinds of MMOs we're getting? Revelation M just launched. You know what Revelation M is?
Never even heard.
The version of Revelation Online. I streamed it for about 4 hours.
No. Oh no. MMORPGs are all going to be mobile games in the future, aren't they? And you know what's even worse? Is I've played some MMOs that are mobile games just to see what it's like. And it made me realize that in comparison to mobile MMOs, Subway Surfers is a fucking masterpiece.
Not only was it autoplay, auto-pathing bullshit,
yes, of
but
course.
The quests, the voices themselves, all the voice acting, the translations were AI generated. They didn't even have a voice cast. They didn't even have a voice director. They literally let AI do everything.
I don't see a problem with that. I don't actually see a problem with AI being in a game and being generated like that. If game devs and all these people are going to make such dog shit games, then I don't think the AI is to blame for that. I think the mechanism by which they're using AI makes the game dog shit, right? But I think that AI might actually solve this problem, because you can have a smaller team, a smaller budget, and make a much better game using AI if you use it in the right way. than all these fucking cock-sucking, massive fucking companies and publishers that don't give a shit and they're just trying to cut costs. AI will just increase the quality. You know what? We are so far down the bottom of the goddamn barrel, Newgash, that you're probably right. If one guy in his basement decides tomorrow that he's going to make an MMO and he uses AI, I'm willing to bet he would do a better job than like 90% of these big companies using AI. But at this point, it's so shit across all of these money-grubbing bastards in the MMO space that if someone actually went out of their way to use AI properly, not even properly, like 30% properly, they would be outperforming most of the industry at this point.
You know what else launched recently? Moonlight Blade M. Surprisingly, and I know this is going to come as a shock to you, it utilized auto-pathing, autoplay, and AI voice acting, AI story, AI everything. These are actual abominations of games.
I would call them abominations, but not because they're using AI. I think shitting on the AI is kind of like a cope. It's kind of like trying to dodge the idea that human beings are the ones using these AIs in these ways. I wouldn't blame the AI for this. I would blame the people who just make dog shit and then try to sell dog shit to you.
These shouldn't even be classified as MMOs anymore. The MMO genre right now is just in this horrible state. Not only has this genre stagnated significantly over the course of the last few years, but innovation has been stifled. Studios don't give a fuck anymore.
Yes.
Studios just want to milk players for every single cent they can.
Exactly.
And that is evident in the kinds of games that they're producing. Good MMOs have become rare. All of the talented developers seem to have migrated on over to creating high quality indie survival games. Look at...
Yes, of course they have. Because their dream died. The publisher said, no, don't put that in the game. That'll fuck with the shareholders. What we need you to do is take your super interesting mechanic in the game and put it behind a paywall. And when it's nice and deep behind the paywall, what we need you to do is then cut out all the unique and interesting things into teeny tiny little slices and make each one of those little slices cost at least $7. And then, when you're done doing that, I would like you to call Susan into the office and tell her that I'm going to fire her unless she sucks my cock under the desk. Because that's how it works in MMO development. I mean, ask Blizzard. Ask Bobby Kotick. It's incredibly depressing. Like, sometimes I feel like really bad for any woman that game devs, because not only are they forcing you to destroy your dreams of making a good video game, but your boss is also trying to fuck you against your will. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for them. When you make a game with autoplay from day one, you know pretty well it's gonna... Yeah, exactly. Thrown in Liberty. Not a single dick got sucked in Blizzard, but a lot of ass got grabbed. That's what you know. That's what's become public knowledge. You don't know how many nasty, unwashed cocks have been sucked under desks in Blizzard. And I'm saying this from the perspective of someone who used to work as a project manager, who used to go into businesses and fix them, right? And a lot of the time, like way more than I'm comfortable with revealing, a lot of the time, HR is useless, and the women in the office are in this no, I can't suck cocks under desk because I'm in South Africa, first of all, Yogi. And if I was to suck a cock, it would be my own. And I'm not skinny enough to reach that. I gotta get that surgery that removes a few ribs in order to do that. But a lot of the women in offices of like just standard companies and businesses have had so many fucked up sexual advances pushed on them, and they cannot lose their job because then they're homeless. So they're in such a bad place. And I can only imagine in a company like Blizzard, which very openly underpays its employees in comparison to the industry standard, I can only imagine how many cheesy, warty, unshaven, unwashed penises have been gobbled down on while there's tears streaming down a woman's eyes in order for someone to keep their job. Ad in 1 minute. Well, thank you for warning me. When that ad comes, we'll stop again. Just for Ilgi, because I know he likes the pauses so much. Right? So the only thing I can say to these poor women in these like game dev companies is, I hope you're lactose intolerant, because you're gonna see a lot of cheese if you don't want to lose your job. I refuse to edit this video. Okay, that's fine. I'll edit it myself when I find the time. We can't talk about ethics in game development. Blizzard made its most popular game while harassing its female employees. Yeah, you know what's really fucked up about that, Grishy? No one would give a fuck about the harassment if the game was still good. That's the worst part about it. That's how little people give a fuck about that. That's exactly what someone who'd sucked cocks under desks would say. No, they would say, this is my Me Too moment. And they would wait for a bunch of other people to come out at the same time so that they can all gang up on the guy who needed his dick sucked under the desk. Right? That's what they would do. But I'm just saying, like, any woman in game dev or like any video gaming environment like that, I'm asking you to reconsider your life choices. Not because I think you do a worse job, but because I think that Bobby Kotick is coming for your ass. He'll put you on his golden yacht, chain you in the basement. He will give you death threats, and then he'll be like, you're gonna suck some dick now? And then you're gonna go back and develop World of Warcraft 2. And there's the ad. Okay, so now we can continue talking about sucking cocks or sucking Jeff Bezos' cock to get rid of these ads for the next 3 minutes. There were way worse shit at Riot and nobody talks about it. So I did hear a lot about the Riot stuff, but this is what I mean when I said if Blizzard was in the state where they were molesting employees, molesting female employees, and the game was still good, people would still not give a shit, which is kind of sad. But at the same time, it's just the truth. Because Riot had a good enough game system at the time that they could all kind of just sweep it under the rug and be like, oh, they like make a statement, and then no one gives a shit because they go back to playing the game. Blizzard, it's way worse because now the game is dog shit. People are going to jump on your back, and they're like, oh, the game's dog shit because you're too busy drinking titty milk in the fucking break room. Oh, you're too busy fucking, fucking jamming a finger where it doesn't belong, and the game's bad? Fuck you guys, right? It's just another reason to jump down their throat, which is, it's shitty, but that's the truth. That's how it works. That's why it's like, it's really funny to think about how things have evolved in like the gaming industry in general, where there are all these like social movements to like treat women better or to do all these things. But the thing is, the dudes playing the game, even people like me who make very edgy and racy jokes, are not nearly as bad as the people making the game who go out of their way to like directly harass and molest women, right? Like, if I make a joke, if I make the worst joke on the planet about a woman, that doesn't even touch the surface of what a gay, like someone at Blizzard would do, where they get drunk during business hours, they fucking suck on their finger, and then they go jam their finger in Gladys's mouth, and Gladys is 65 years old, and she's just the receptionist, and then they pull their finger out, and they're like, hey Gladys, how you doing? I need you to get Stephanie in the office. I'm going to fuck her on this desk in front of you. You better not say anything, bitch, because you're gonna lose your job if you do. That's how game deving works. Also, what's up, Eddie Goes Pro? Let's be honest, modern Blizzard is basically the McDonald's of game development. It's not I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure it's harder to rape someone in a McDonald's than it is in a Blizzard office. It's not about earning a livable wage, it's about getting paid to learn basic skills in game development and tech business. Pretty much, but Blizzard used to be the dream. That's why they used to be able to get away with underpaying people all the time, because it used to have the reputation that everyone wanted to work there. As someone who's worked in a McDonald's, no, it's pretty fucking easy. Now, I haven't gone to McDonald's in a very long time. I have worked in the service industry. The freezer is soundproof. No! So not only is someone getting gangbanged in the freezer, but your dick and balls are cold while you're doing it? That's terrible. That's horrible working conditions. No, fuck, that's bad. Man, at least when I worked in the service industry, I worked for a restaurant, not for like McDonald's or some shit, but that's fucking horrible. Oh my god. New Blizzard is the perfect example of what you can achieve with diversity hiring. I don't think, okay, first of all, the problem with diversity hiring is you're not hiring the best. You're hiring everyone whose like identity revolves around race or gender or something stupid like that, which is fucking retarded, right? I don't give a fuck how black or how female the person deving my game is. I just want the guy, I just want the person who's the fucking best at it, and then never getting in. So there's the problem with it. Like, diversity isn't the core issue, it's the way that they push the whole diversity bullshit. I fucking hate that shit. Didn't say it was a good fuck, just a quiet one. That's even worse. Jeez, imagine taking a frozen ejaculate to the face. Well, it's got to be warm when it comes out. Kind of like a McDonald's burger. It's lukewarm when you get it, and then it goes cold way faster than it should. And then you're just like a burger, you're trying to like peel it apart and get it off you. Flash frozen cum. Yeah, just about. Okay, let's continue. I'm sure the ad's over by now.
Valheim. Look at V Rising. Look at Palworld. All critical, overwhelming successes, all appealing to the MMO crowd. Why? Because they allow for...
Because it's full of MMO, like, elements, but without the problems of MMOs.
A large group of players to play a game together by providing them what they want, while also providing them a high quality experience. That is not what we get out of horrible quality cross-platform MMOs. We've covered a few different games on the channel in the last 6 months. Traha, Arcto Chronicles, these are Asian
Heard of
MMOs
none of those.
that are cross-platform compatible with PC and mobile. There are multiple more coming out, and all of them are going to suffer the same fate. They're all going to be equally as terrible.
Yes, and do you know why? All those Asian MMOs, do you know why they're going to be terrible? Do you know why? This is why. This is what those publishers see you as. Of course they're going mobile. Mobile people have already been trained very convincingly to spend a bunch of fucking money on some bullshit pixel on their screen. Go look at Candy Crush. Go look at Subway Surfers. Go look at any mobile game. And this is how you are viewed. And in the Asian market, it's 10 times worse. Of course all those games are going to suck dick.
And none of us are going to want to play them. The future of the MMO genre is in a very bad state. There's literally nothing coming out in the foreseeable years that is going to retain our interest long term. Blue Protocol was fun during the beta. By the time it comes out, there are going to be much better games than it. Wuthering Waves is a better game than it. Azure Premilia is a better game than it. Genshin Impact is a better game than it.
Yeah, Genshin's
Ronin
better
Liberty is an inferior version of Black Desert. The reason it failed in Korea is because everyone already knows this. Every other game that comes out, or MMO that comes out, by the time they actually do successfully release, are going to be irrelevant. The MMO player base is slowly drying up, day after day, week after week,
No,
month
it's not.
after month.
It's not. It's not. Okay, I disagree with that statement, right? The MMORPG player base is not drying up. It's just there's nothing worth the time of the MMORPG player base. And I can prove this to you. I can unequivocally prove this to you by just doing this. We take a look. Oh, wow, they're doing pretty well. 7,000 players, that's amazing. We take a look at this. This proves that the MMORPG player base is not dead, it's dormant, right? You don't get nearly 1 million people coming out of nowhere to play an MMORPG like in the first few weeks of the release of something that they think is going to be amazing, if that player base doesn't exist. Which means that all these players, these 1 million players, or 900,000, close to that, who played New World at the beginning, were desperate for a good MMO. So the player base exists. It's just, why would you fucking bother if everything is trash? You're going to shrug your shoulders and go play something else. You're going to go, I don't know, you're going to go play a single player game. You're going to go play Elden Ring. You're going to go play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. You're going to go do anything else rather than play a dog shit buggy mess where the game devs give more of a fuck about the profit than they do about the actual gameplay. That is exactly why the player base isn't dead. Because these people still exist. They just don't want to play a dog shit game. And all it would take for a revival of the space is a good fucking MMO. So I don't blame the player base, and I don't think the player base is dead. It's just, if there's nothing worth playing, why would you bother? Morning, glad I caught you stream today. Well, I'm glad I streamed today. I couldn't yesterday because I had no power.
We're migrating to other games. Gacha games, single player, multiplayer RPGs, survival games. And that's just because, honestly, MMOs created these days just suck. And
They do. They
a
suck
lot of people
ass.
are just growing tired of them, myself included. Now, again, this channel is going nowhere. This is just me sitting here exhausted, looking at all the horrible MMOs that are releasing, that have released, that I've covered, that I know I'm going to have to cover. And it's just, it's sad.
Gonna do something quick. Okay. So he's right. He's 100% right about a lot of that. But there's two ways to look at the situation. Right? So, the first way to look at the situation is exactly what he said. Is that there are a bunch of dog shit MMOs out there that are not worth playing. So let's just use a timeline here, right? So if this was the genesis of MMORPGs all the way down here, what happened to the player base was you had games like EverQuest. You had people coming over from games like MUDs that were played in the 80s. You had things like EverQuest. You had your original Guild Wars. You had RuneScape. And then as that happened, the MMORPG player base began to grow. And then World of Warcraft came out. Right? And World of Warcraft was great for a while. And then every now and then, a new MMO would come out. You'd have your Rifts, you would have your Ion, you would have all these other MMOs that people would hop from World of Warcraft over to play these down here. Right? I'm still classifying Guild Wars as an old MMO, right? The point I'm trying to make here is that this was when there was a growth phase of the MMORPG genre because it was new, it was fresh, it was doing something wonderful. Then, WoW started to suck. And all these other fucking games didn't innovate in the space. What they did was they tried to be the WoW killer. They tried to be, no, we're going to take over. Now that WoW's starting to suck, we're going to take over. And the problem with that is instead of making something new, instead of doing something interesting, all these fucking games down here just try to be WoW 2.0. And that was never going to happen, because why the fuck would you go and play the same thing you just tried to escape from playing for like 10 years of your life? So instead, the player base just starts dropping off. Then, we're now at the phase where we've got a million little MMOs coming out, but they all suck dick. So they have a player base for like a month and then people leave because they get tired of the experience, or the world's not expansive enough, or there's just not enough for them to experience, right? And so he's 100% right when he says that all MMOs now kind of suck dick. But there's another way to look at this. This player base right here is still somewhere around here, but they're playing other games because the MMORPG genre doesn't have anything worthwhile playing. So the colloquial term here used is there is a gap in the market, or there's blood in the water, right? Everyone's dying, everyone's getting fucking butchered. And that means that there are two scenarios that come out from here. Either we die, which is very likely, and we might go through the same thing that the RTS genre went through, or some enterprising, innovating, passionate company comes out and pulls in a huge player base, does everything right, and we see a massive resurgence. Maybe not even to the old levels. Maybe it won't happen that fast. Maybe it'll be slowly over time as more people get involved and interested again, and you start seeing younger kids start picking up MMOs again. Right? That might happen. So there's this huge blood in the water gap in the market right now for MMORPGs. And all it's going to take is for one winner to emerge. Just like back here, when WoW released, it was the one winner that emerged, and then everyone tried to copy it and failed. That could happen. That is a likely scenario, but not nearly, unfortunately, as likely as the idea that we're going to drop off and die for like a good 5 to 10 years before something worthwhile comes out. Kids won't play MMOs. Kids won't play dog shit boomer ass MMOs that are 20 years old with 20-year-old mechanics that have you kill 5 bears for 5 bear asses, right? That's just how it is. They don't want to play old mechanics because those old mechanics have existed forever. The reason kids play Fortnite is because it did something new and interesting. FPS games are not a new genre. FPS games are ancient, right? FPS games go all the way back to fucking Doom and Wolfenstein and games way before that. But the reason that kids play Fortnite is because there are new, cool, and interesting mechanics. Right? So all the MMO genre needs to do is fucking evolve and stop doing the same thing that worked 20 years ago. Because it doesn't work today with all this amazing tech we have. Right? That's not how it works. You need to advance. You need something novel. So there is blood in the water, and that might mean all the fish die. Or it might mean something big comes along and decides to devour every single fish and take over and dominate everything again. Is it dying genre? There are no new players. Yeah, for now. Right? All it needs is to innovate. How it innovates, I have no idea. What it does differently, I have no idea. But right now, you're right. Kids don't want to play MMOs because it's just the same shit over and over again. I mean, the gameplay of most MMOs sucks ass outside of PvP. Well, I mean, you're one of the rare few that likes PvP. I'm in that same boat as you. Most people who play MMOs these days play a PvE line of experience because their egos get very damaged when someone beats the shit out of them in a PvP match, and then they have to live with knowing that someone was better than them, so they don't have a very good competition mindset. We have to wait for RTS to come back before MMOs come back. Maybe if someone in the RTS genre could innovate enough that they did something that brought a bunch of RTS players back, the MMO elements could, like the RTS elements could be stolen and then used in a different way in MMOs. So maybe. But currently we're on a downtrend. We're on a big fucking downtrend. And most of what he said there, I can't disagree with. Because he's right. And that's not the only person that I saw that a video popped up and said, fuck the MMO genre. I've dedicated my life to something that's dying. So this guy I actually really like. He's a WoW content creator. Has been for a while for this next video. And I watched his stuff on and off. And just like me, he's got a very boring voice. That made me feel some solidarity with the guy. Just woke up, not just MMOs dying, but all games. I'm in a panic because no games to cover equals... Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for that panic. You've got to be hopping from game to game, dude. Until... this is the problem, is games are no longer a fun thing unless you're filthy fucking rich and you can pay for all the monetization systems that are strapped to it. I'm hoping that AI can help fix that problem. And I really hope it does. But I don't think it's going to. Not for a good 5 to 10 years, and it's a real bitch, dude. It's a real bitch, so I can't blame you for that panic. FPS is dead as well. Remember Fear, or The First Prey, or Portal, or Hellfire. FPS these days is Battle something X. True, Ravenstein. But FPS genres are still going strong. How many CODs have been released? And how many people have always said, I'm done with COD, and then they buy the next one? How many people are still playing Fortnite years after its release? There are still a lot of FPS games, and there will always be a lot of FPS games that do incredibly well. Single-player FPS games, boomer shooters, are thriving at... Exactly. There you go. When I'm thinking FPS games, I'm not thinking PvP FPS games where there's competitive play. I think a lot of the competitive play systems are royally fucked and need reworking into something that's more interesting than the old tired formula that's been used for years. But at the same time, I think FPS games currently, they will always have a place to be. I wouldn't say FPS is dead, but a lot of new ideas just fall flat. The traditional style shooters are still very... They are, right? I think this is the thing. And FPS is in a place where, in order for the genre to advance in FPS, all game devs need to do is keep throwing shit at the wall until something sticks. Which is what Fortnite did. The problem with MMO spaces is... you need to peel all the shit off the wall that doesn't work because you can't see the fucking wall anymore. SBMM is what makes multiplayer shooters bad. Leave that shit in ranked. Exactly, but that's exactly why people want to play single-player FPS games. No, fuck off, Adobe. Okay, this is the second video I wanted to watch. Again, MMOs are dead. And Mad Season is going to tell us why it's dead. So all MMO Byte there really told us was everything sucks. And he's not wrong. Everything sucks dick. That's what he told us. But he didn't tell us why it sucked dick. Aside from, you know, game devs not knowing what the fuck they're doing. So let's see what Mad Season has to say about it. Because he's an old head. He's been here forever. I'm really interested to see his take on this.
The year is 2005. It's Friday night. You've just finished your shift, and you open up your flip phone.
Wait, what was that?
It's Friday night. You've just finished.
Babe, it's time to trade your dwindling time for green pieces of paper. Yes, honey. Yeah. You know what? So part of my job is I'm currently working on like documentary style videos with a lot of research in them. And I've got to say, like looking into the statistics of how the American system works, the average pay that an American receives within the space of a year and their average cost of living, running like what must have been terabytes of statistics. In an ideal case, your average American will be left with $6,500 to spare after working a 12-month period. And that's an ideal case, which essentially means the average person in America who's working a job cannot pay their bills, they're royally fucked, one bad thing happens to you, and you're screwed, right? The whole system is screwed. So I think the only way, I genuinely think the only way that your average American is going to be able to survive in like 2024 and beyond is to just not pay taxes. Is to just go straight tax evasion and to debt max as much as possible. Take out as much fucking debt as you can and just never pay it back. That's the only way I see your average American surviving. Because the system is royally broken. And like this documentary I'm working on is supposed to be like but don't worry, there is hope. And the more I researched into this, the more I saw the statistics, the more fucking blackpilling it's become. The more I'm like, there is no hope. We're fucked. And that's America, which is like the top tier country, the best economic situation, the world power, and it's so fucked for your average citizen. And I heard a statement. I can't remember who said this, but I heard this statement that it's like, it's really sad to see how much Americans love America, not because they shouldn't be proud in their nation, but because America just doesn't love them back. That blackpilled me when I saw that. And this was after about 9 hours of research into this video. And I saw that and I turned off my PC and I stopped for the day because I was like, oh, fuck. This is going to make me want to commit suicide if I keep watching this. It's fucking brutal for Americans, man. I feel real bad for them. Like your average American, your average hardworking Americans getting fucked. But I find them boring these days. Graphics are nice, very nice. Okay, that's FPSs. Also, what's up, Sab? How you doing? I'm 10 years ahead of you on that one. Yeah, you're probably about 100 years ahead of everyone on that one. Healthcare, I don't know how the majority of the US people are still being sold on it's better without it. Well, I mean, I don't know fully how the American healthcare system works. All I know is that people get royally fucked over and put into like infinite amounts of debt by it. And so the alternative system is not a good one either, because it's either go get your life saved in a hospital in the US, if even that, or go to somewhere like Canada or UK or whatever, walk into a doctor's office, get diagnosed with cancer, be told that you have 3 months to live, but then also be told that don't worry, they'll put you on a waiting list and they'll be able to see you in 4 months. So I don't know what the fix is to that. US healthcare is absolute dog shit. I will say this, I will say this about the US healthcare system. So when I was younger, I spent a few months in the US, living in the US. I was there on a sport competitor visa. And I gotta say, like, in my country, right, there are two healthcare systems. There's the public healthcare system, which essentially means, congratulations, you're gonna die. And you've got the private healthcare system. And the private healthcare system is kind of like, it's expensive, but they will do everything in their power to fix your problem. When I was in the US and I went to the doctor there, and like I had problems because I was a martial artist. I was competing in the US. I was doing a bunch of stuff there, and I ended up like fucking up the bones in my left thumb, right? I hit a strike wrong and I just shunted my thumb and it ended up like, with fractures there. And I went to a doctor in the US. And instead of being like, okay, let's take some x-rays, let's figure out what the problem is and we can put you on a physiotherapy regimen, the doctor was like, your thumb's fucked. Here's some pills. That's it. He was just like, here's some pills. Fuck off. Get out of here. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm paying for this. I don't even have your healthcare. I don't even have health insurance. I have to directly pay for this. And he was just like, here's some pills. Fuck you. That's what they told me. And it hurt me so bad finding that out. They weren't trying to fix my problem. They were just like, here, take these pain pills and get the fuck out of my office. Maybe I just went to the wrong part of the US, but that's the treatment I got there. And then I came home and I went to our private, rub some dirt on it would have been a better solution. You're not wrong about that. So when I came home and I still had the like fucked up fractured thumb, and I went to like a physio down here. I was like, okay, your thumb is fractured. We're gonna have to put you through like a regimen of this. We're gonna put in electroshock therapy. We're gonna be using certain rehab techniques so that the next time you throw a strike with your left hand, your thumb is gonna be safe. Right? I'm gonna teach you a whole bunch of mechanisms to rehab your thumb so that this doesn't become a permanent problem and you don't damage the ligament and cause like a whole bunch of problems with it. And that kind of fucked me up a little bit because I'm like, what the fuck am I getting better treatment in a third world country than I did in the US? But then again, the doctor in the US probably was like, this is just some filthy fucking immigrant. Fuck this guy. Get him the fuck out of my office. That's what he was probably thinking. So I can't blame him for that. I know a guy who needed their gallbladder removed and it's like $15,000 for the No way. $15,000. Jesus Christ. Even with insurance, he was paying $4,000 out of pocket. That's untenable. That's genuinely untenable. Man went to the UK and paid like $1.5K round trip to get this. Yeah, if you can book surgery overseas, you probably will. I did do this analysis as well. If you have heart problems and you need to go for heart surgery as a US citizen, it is cheaper for you to go to Spain, get your heart surgery done, have a 2-week holiday, and then come home than it is to get that heart surgery done in the US. Which is, man, that's broken.
Your shift, and you open up your flip phone to a text from your guildmate.
Oh, fuck
Wanna
yeah.
tank Strath? Little did you know, this was the best that life was ever going to get.
He's right.
The MMORPG was once a genre that was thriving. To enter an always persistent online virtual world filled with millions of other like-minded adventurers was a concept as mind-blowing as it was exciting, and today people are left with fond memories that are built to last a lifetime. However,
we were living in a golden age, and we didn't even know it. We lived through the most beautiful time in MMO and online history, online gaming history, and we didn't even fucking know it at the time. 5 days in hospital, $90,000. Yeah, that seems about right.
as time has passed, it's become more and more apparent that their unique appeal has dwindled, and many lament that the magic that had once captivated them has faded. But they never seem to extrapolate why. Well, probably because they're just looking to vent, and they don't want to fully commit, lest they come off as a no-life nerd. But luckily for you, that is something I have no problem with. So,
me too.
What exactly is the magic? Well, in the context of the MMORPG, it's a combination of things. It's what you felt the first time that she stepped into this unknown world, and that's the word of the day here. The systems are unknown, the characters, the quests, abilities, spells. The magic is the feeling of one.
I know what he's gonna say. I can already see what it's gonna say. What he's gonna say about this. When you played your first MMORPG, if you're as old as me, if you were born, just before Jesus's mom came off the ark and lost her purse, just like me, then when you played MMORPGs for the first time, there were no guides. There weren't like 25 million YouTube videos out there telling you exactly how to optimize the fun out of the game. There were no like overarching things like outside systems that you could use to game the system. And the only way for you to get information was to type in chat. And the things you typed in chat, in WoW particularly, were things like, how the fuck do I get to Goldshire? Can anyone help me defeat Hogger? Where is Mancrick's wife? Oh my god, I've been running through Thunder Bluff for the last 4 hours because I can't find the elevator. Please help. And my system just told me that I'm not live streaming to YouTube, but I am, which is weird. That's very odd. But he's right. He's right, and that was fucking heartbreaking. Please don't remind me of the good old days. I know this hurts, right? This like makes you think about like tying a rope to the nearest support beam and going on a forever trip away from this planet. But the problem is I can't do that because I'm so fat that I'll pull down the support beam. So I'm stuck in the eternal cycle of being alive. Also, thanks for the follow, Joho. Jeho. I think that's how you say it. Discovery was a thing about WoW. I can still see you. Okay. It's the best thing about any game. Unfortunately, wikis and Discords and YouTubes have ruined the best. Well, they ruined the social aspect of the game, right? All those things eliminated the need to be social in an MMORPG. And following that same trend, MMO devs realized I don't need to put the social elements in the game because people are going to use Discord or TeamSpeak or whatever the hell else they were using. And why wouldn't they? If you want to go be social, you go on social media. You don't go to an MMORPG. I still remember back in the day when I was a kid that one of my friends got his first girlfriend playing World of Warcraft. And she was... I'll explain that pause later. She was a night elf priest. And he bragged so much about how we were, like, he would, like, make these, like, little jabs and jokes, like, you guys are just losers. I'm out here gaming women. I'm just not just playing the game. And, he had this girlfriend, and, like, he admitted his feelings to her, and he told her everything about himself. And then eventually his night elf priest girlfriend hopped into a voice chat. I think we were using Skype at the time. And the most manly voice I have ever heard in my life just came on and it broke him. For like a good 10 minutes, he said nothing and then just logged off. And we didn't see him play WoW for a good week. He didn't log in, nothing. He didn't speak to us at school, nothing. He was so quiet and he ate lunch alone for a whole week. And we tried to approach him, and every time, like, during, like, a school break or at lunch, like, we tried to approach him, he just got up and left. He didn't want to deal with it. He was so broken by this. And he eventually, like, once the pain of realizing that big hairy trucker man was his night elf GF, he became very cynical. And then after being very cynical, he moved into, like, this was actually pretty funny. and we got him back. But when this happened, it broke him so hard. And as you can imagine, like a fucking 14, 15-year-old boy who has never had a girlfriend before, who's a shut-in, who had, like, we went to an all-boys school, so, you know, we didn't talk to women much, which is pretty based, but, you know, it's like, it doesn't lean into very social aspects. Oh man, did that hurt him. That hurt him so goddamn much when the first thing that came out of his Night Elf GF's mouth was, "Hey, what's up, guys?" It broke him so bad. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me read that. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, I was the girl to some guy in Guild Wars. I was the girl, like, you know what, Grishy, I was the girl to, me and a buddy of mine, we were girls, or we pretended to be girls when we were playing Ion, where we played, like, we tried to make the hottest characters possible, and any gear that we got a hold of, we made sure we only wore the skimpiest gear possible. And amazingly, when we did this back in the day, people gave us gold, they gave us gear, they gave us whatever the fuck we wanted. And all we had to do was keep up the illusion that we were girls playing an MMORPG. And it worked for like half a year before we got bored of the game and just came back to WoW. But it worked so stupidly well. My bad for the wall of text. The American healthcare system in a nutshell. Healthcare is a profit-driven enterprise. Everything in America is a profit-driven enterprise. No benefit in keeping people healthy. American lives the pay-to-win life. Everyone loves pay-to-win. Profit-driven company will charge the ever-living hell out of you for everything, and if you're dying, you spend everything. Your health insurance is like a Ponzi scheme. Yes, true. If you have a car accident and get transported to a clinic, you better pray the hospital pretty much, yeah. That sounds about right. The innocence of a young MMO player believing. It's so amazing. It's so amazing because we figured out the trick, and that's actually how we figured out the trick, is after we watched this happen to our friend, we were just like, oh my god, we gotta try this. Do you know how easy it is? We're gonna get to top ranking. Like, so goddamn easy. And we did. We got really good at Ion because everyone thought we were girls. And the only time we ever faced any adversity was when we took our hot girl characters into PvP and won. Then it was, shut up, bitch. Get back in the fucking kitchen. I bet you're fat and ugly. That's why you're so good at this game. And that just made it funnier. The good old days.
Wonder and mystery that you get from a world of discovery filled with other people to discover
the campfires.
You see, MMOs are a lot like fluid exchange. Everyone remembers their first time. You're level 1.
I mean, that's
you
fair.
don't really know what you're doing, and you're also
That's
paying
fair.
for it. It's that moment in the Ocarina of Time when you first enter Hyrule.
You forgot about the part where after about 5 minutes of playing, you're screaming wrong hole, but yeah, sure.
Field, or Final Fantasy VII, you exit Midgar, or you leave your house to refill on Hot Pockets. It's the adventure and even the intimidation that comes from the unknown. And as soon as you lose that, you lose the magic because the unknown disguises the treadmill.
Yep.
And to understand this, we must first examine how games function on a fundamental level.
Yeah, it's about right. I don't know if that's a good representation. That treadmill's working better than most MMORPGs do this, like, to this day. Like, he needs to find a treadmill that's, like, busted up, is in, like, a scrapyard. The treads aren't on it, and there's got to be at least 4 dildos being shoved up your ass while you try and use the treadmill.
So, why do games exist? They don't serve any purpose that's critical to our survival. They were created as mediums from which to draw entertainment.
Fun fact about that. Once upon a time, they did aid in our survival. It was one of the great empires. I think it was the Roman Empire. where they would have games, mental games, that people would play back in the day during the winter seasons. And they would do this because then you would mentally focus on playing the games as opposed to mentally focusing on how hungry you were, which meant that larger societies who played these games could then avoid food shortages by reducing the amount of food people were eating because they were too busy focusing on the game instead. Fun little history fact there.
Every game ever made is constructed to reward you for outperforming or outwitting an opponent, whether it be a robot or a person. In chess, the problem is capturing the enemy king without losing yours, and the solution is to outwit your opponent by busting out that queen on turn 2, yo.
Fuck yeah.
In XCOM, you have to...
Okay, I'm bad at chess, but that was magical.
Make a 99% shot to kill an alien.
Hell yeah.
And then you break your keyboard over your knee when you, of course, miss.
I quit. I quit!
I don't know why he's complaining. XCOM was probably the most realistic game. If aliens invaded and we gave people weapons to shoot the fucking aliens, 90% of the human population would put that gun down an alien's throat and still somehow miss. So I don't know why he's mad. It was just hyper realistic. That's what XCOM was.
I quit!
And in life, the problem is to not starve to death, and the solution is to work, making a large amount of money for someone else and a fraction for yourself until you die.
You see, you forgot the part where you're supposed to suck your boss's dick under the desk so that you don't get fired. We were talking about this earlier. So you just best hope that... So the two stats you need to survive in the working world is high endurance, and you can't be lactose intolerant because that cheese will kill you otherwise.
And as for the MMORPG, much like life itself, you are handed many problems. If you are level 1, you must reach level 2 by killing enemies and completing quests.
Fuck yeah.
If you don't have enough money to buy things, you must extract it from the world by killing enemies and completing quests.
Fuck yeah.
Or by completely skipping the entire point of the game to begin with.
There it is.
By purchasing currency to advance to the next.
Do you see that? That right there. This is the downfall of games. Because what was supposed to be a level playing field is no longer a level playing field. The second this kind of shit starts existing, the more it starts fucking up games. And game devs will come up with every excuse under the sun to put the shit in the game. Well, we're getting rid of bots by putting this in the game in legal systems. No. What they've realized is that there's something someone else is making profit off of. And they would rather it be them making that profit rather than someone else.
Entire point of the game to begin with by purchasing currency. To advance to the next PvP rank, you must kill other players in-game. To unlock this vendor, you must farm reputation. And to upgrade your questing gear, you must clear dungeons. And to upgrade your dungeon gear, you must find 20 other people with nothing better to do and sit down with them for 4 hours a day so you can raid. The MMO...
I mean, 4 hours is a bit short, but...
is a special case, though, because there's some complexities and variables at play. First is their multiplayer, meaning that user experience is wildly variable. Two people who pick the same race and the same class will have two extremely different experiences.
Yeah, but that's because one of them's going to be a fucking shit-eating retard, and the other one's going to have the IQ of a toaster oven, and the guy with the IQ of the toaster oven is at least intelligent enough to know that he's got to press some buttons in the raid.
And as for number 2, they are, of course, long form. This isn't a Zelda game where you just pick up the controller and you have a relatively predetermined amount of time before you hit the credit screen. Content, character progression, and ways to pay real money for character progression is constantly added in order to extend or even erase the finish line entirely. And not only that, but even the direction and quality of the content changes as the people developing them and those playing them change. But even though they are perhaps the most complex genre of game, they can all be broken down into the following, whether it be PvP, raiding, currency accumulation, collections, or even things such as social status. The goal is to extract advancement from an online world where each
That used to be the goal. Now it's to extract advancement from the pay-to-win shop.
day, no matter how minuscule it may be, the player is able to progress in some way. And the method for delivering this progression is known as the carrot and treadmill system, where the rewards are represented by the carrot and the method of obtaining them by the treadmill. And it's the very tough job of the developer to create both the rewards and also the obstacles that the players must traverse through or around to obtain them. And while a skilled developer will be able to create a treadmill that's fun and rewarding, an exceptional one will be able to disguise it such that the player is completely unaware of what lies beneath their own feet. Or, alternatively,
I think it's more than that. I think a truly exceptional developer isn't just trying to give you a reward or trying to disguise the finish line. What a truly exceptional developer will do is they will make a game where the reward at the end is not the only way for you to have fun. The reward is actually playing the game, right? From beginning to end, the game is primarily more enjoyable than anything else. And you want to play the game because you want to play the game, not because you want just the thing at the end. You might be working towards the thing at the end, but you're doing that to work towards that thing because you're really having fun doing it along the way, right? I'm trying to think of a good analogy to this. Okay, yeah, I'll use this analogy. In 7th grade, I had a piece of shit math teacher. Like a genuinely piece of shit math teacher who hated my guts. And I genuinely enjoyed math. And she went out of her way to fuck with me at every available opportunity. And that, like, this wasn't just in my head. This was like an actual thing because my parents went to a PTA meeting and they heard that teacher talking about, I hate that little fucking ginger kid. And there was only one ginger kid in the class, and that was me. My mother nearly got in a fist fight with this bitch. And I found a way to enjoy mathematics again after she'd ruined it for me. And that was by being an asshole to her at every available opportunity and making her life as difficult as possible to teach in that class. Then, at the end of the year, when we did our exam, she looked at me like, I'm going to see you next year because there's no way you are going to pass this exam because fuck you, right? I passed that exam with like 98%. And it's 7th grade math. It's not difficult. And I got that 78% because I went out of my way to talk to the principal and say, I require an independent marker, who then marked my exam. And I then laughed in her face for one last time before moving to the next grade because she wanted to fail me, even though all my answers were correct. And I enjoyed the process. I enjoyed that entire year, save for maybe the first month when she was ruining my life. But for the remaining 12 months of that year, well, remaining 8, school holidays, blah, 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 I fucking ruined her day whenever I could. And it felt so good. So, a good game dev will find a way to make sure that enjoyment is happening all the way to that end reward, and then the end reward is also enjoyable. Not just disguising the treadmill. The treadmill is super fun, and that's why you get on it.
You can just sell the player the carrot. So, for everyone's first MMO, not only are they unfamiliar with this design, they aren't even aware of its existence. They barely even know how to play, let alone the mechanisms running behind the scenes that drives them to play. It's the goal and desire of the developer to manipulate their game such that when the players look at it, they don't see a treadmill. They see a fun and exciting adventure, because that is the feeling of wonder and mystery that everyone remembers from their first MMO, and that is what is associated with what is colloquially known as the magic, where new things are learned and skills are honed with each passing day. That is how most every MMO is designed. It's likely that's how they'll always be designed, at least in some way, but it holds one fatal flaw. When the appeal is derived from the unknown, it means that it's also fleeting. In fact, it degrades at a rate inversely proportional to how effective it is. The more fun you have, the more you play. And
the more you play, the more knowledge you gain. And all MMORPGs are knowledge-based games. The more knowledge you have, the more you're going to win the game. How long have I been watching? We'll get to 5 hours. Don't worry, Red Phoenix. We'll get there.
The more you research how to play or what you're going to be playing before it even releases on websites such as YouTube or Twitch, for instance. And so the player base is continuously drawing from this amalgamative pool of the unknown. It is a resource that is expended faster than it could possibly ever be replenished, because it functions similarly to everyone's favorite thing after MMOs. Drugs.
This is your brain.
There it is.
It's World of Warcraft. This is what happens to your brain after playing World of Warcraft. This is what your family...
Man, weren't old ads just bangers? You know what? With all the dog shit ads that people have to watch today, like, if you ever go back and you watch old ads, there's like a little magic in them. They knew, let's take a hot girl and put her in a tight shirt and make her bash shit in a kitchen, and we'll make that a drug ad. I would watch old ads over modern television any day of the week. Speaking of ads, isn't there one more on its way? There might be. Let me double check for you. When there's an ad, I'll go take a piss. Yeah, you got 7 minutes. So about 20 seconds of me getting through this video. The old anti-drugs ads were gold. I loved the old anti-drug ads because they were so wacky and so much fun. And I remember seeing this ad. And I gotta say, I went to an all-boys school, right? And boys are filthy little animals. And let me tell you, at least half of my class jerked off to this girl. They had this ad on repeat, and they were just whacking shit non-stop. Because you gotta remember, I went to like a very, very Christian school. Super Christian. They knew how to block internet sites. And so like people were drawing boobs on windows and jerking off to that. So if you think they were jerking off to this, of course they goddamn were. Oh, the wouldn't you download a... Oh, fuck, I loved those. I loved seeing those before movies. They were beautiful. Also, thanks for the follow, Verso. I appreciate it. Oh, man. This really was the golden era, and we didn't even know it.
Goes through. And friends and mine. Any questions?
See?
World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com.
Yeah, it's that good shit.
Hey, look, it's Esmond.
Good old dopamine orgy. But like with any drug, you build up a resistance to it, and to obtain the same high, you must incrementally increase consumption.
Yes.
Over time, achieving the same level of satisfaction requires a greater and greater level of commitment.
Get the mascot involved, that's right. The guy in the bear outfit.
Yeah, there it
I'm
is.
so desensitized. It's gotta be just completely bananas to get me all.
And developers have it tough, to say the least.
They do.
Capturing the magic in the late 90s and early 2000s.
I feel real bad for the devs because they must have worked so fucking hard just to hear like 1 million people bitch on a forum, and now those same people are like, I miss the golden days, and all these devs are sitting there like, I'm sorry, you left 100 fucking posts saying how dog shit the game was, and now you're calling it the golden days? Fuck you. Those poor old devs right now, Oh, I don't know if they feel satisfaction or sadness knowing that. I still remember them old catalogs and digging through the lingerie pages. We're getting old. Man, don't remind me of this. Don't remind. You know what? Someone found out a way. So we had like an IT class, like a computer class, in school, and people were so desperate to fucking jerk off. I don't know if the TTS is working. I'm still trying to figure out Tangier. I'm trying to like get it so that you don't have to pay for it and you can use points. So it might work, it might not. I make no promises. I hope that works. I hope that redemption works, but I don't know if it will. This is another thing that I need to look into, is to see if that's working. Okay, it works on this screen, but it doesn't work on that one, so I've got to fix that. But not the zoom out. Yeah, you see, I've got to fix that. I've got to fix that. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a blown out audio that sounds like those shitty Logitech speakers that people used to have in the 90s. I came back to Guild Wars 2 because of your videos, and now the game looks more alive now. I mean, when I was playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time, I saw people running around the world. But I do need to add the take me back to this scene. I'll have to do that later. Yeah, you see, if I go here, right, now it works. If you redeem it, and I go to this screen, it works. But not on the other one for some reason. Right, and you can see the shitty little Logitech speakers over there and there. Yeah, that's going to blow out your microphone. Yeah.
Thousands was a far simpler feat for a variety of reasons. Today, when you say MMORPG, anyone even remotely familiar with games knows exactly what they are.
Yeah,
you
scams.
can safely shut down your MySpace because this isn't 2004 anymore. The genre has sort of been done, even more so than your mom. And it hasn't just been done.
Fair.
Much like your mom, it's been redone,
God damn it.
watered down, and re-watered down 1,000 times over. And the player now knows more, both as a whole and as an individual. And just as how this has progressed slowly over time internally by experiencing them, so too has it externally as the world around them has also, of course, evolved.
Yep.
Yeah, you know that other MMO known as Life, where you get one character, PvP is always enabled.
I'll get you, bitch.
If you die once.
I love that video. I love that video of that guy. It was amazing. How the fuck did the ad get past my ad blocker? I don't know. Ask Twitch. That's how Twitch works. Okay, this is the perfect timing because I do need to go take a piss, and then I will be back, and we'll keep watching this. But yeah, IRL sucks. The character creator is just randomized. You don't get to choose your spawn point. Your class fucking sucks ass. A progression takes forever. PvP is unfair as fuck, and the entire world is pay to win. So IRL sucks dick. And you know what's really funny is MMORPGs have more commonly started to resemble. They've started to more commonly resemble the real world than MMORPGs, and that's what makes them suck dick so much. Now, I'm gonna be right back. I really need a piss. So I'll see you now. Ugh. what is your take on this? What is your take on the death of MMOs? Eh? You don't give a shit. Because all you do is shit on my floor and break things. Okay, go lie down. Go lie down. Okay. By the way, is it possible to change what stream avatar is assigned to me? Not yet. It might be in the future, but not yet. Did you wash your hands? No. Absolutely not. You see, the average response to did you wash your hands would be, I don't need to, I've got a clean dick. But I figured out a way around that, you see. Because what you do is you drop your pants to your ankles and you put your hands on your head. That's how a pro aims. Right? And if you really want to have some fun, you helicopter it around. And you don't tell your wife so that when she goes into the bathroom, then she suffers. And you get to upset someone. Upside down T-pose. I'm not fit enough to do that yet. I can only do the standing flail, but we'll get there. Ever tried to shoot down flies? Absolutely. Do the Gatling gun. Oh fuck, I'll have to try that next time. No one else has such a fancy top. Yeah, you know what, when it comes to the avatars on the stream, I have figured out how to make sure that these avatars are present while I play a video game, so it doesn't just immediately delete them when I switch to the screen. But I do want to put in a mechanism so that people can choose what their avatars are, but that's going to take some time. Because I'm retarded, so it takes me forever to get these things done. Okay, now let's keep on going.
That's it. And you have to keep doing this preventative maintenance on your food and drink bars.
God, that
it's
fucking
a little too
sucks.
hardcore for me.
It fucking sucks. Right? The worst part about food is you have to keep on eating it to survive. But food can also become like a substance that you get addicted to, like I did. What's up, Tape? And when you get addicted to it, it's so fucking hard to stop eating.
But as far as knowledge is concerned, social media in the late 90s and early 2000s was
cringe.
Different than it is today.
It was cringe.
I suppose.
It was cringe. But you know what? It was unself-aware cringe, which is what made it so beautiful. We were cringe, and we did not care. Your headset overrides the... I know it does. I can't do anything about that without flipping up a green screen behind me instead of using this one. So every now and then my hands just phase out of reality when I'm using this. Stop eating food and you won't get hungry. I mean, if you stop eating food for long enough, you won't get anything anymore.
Pictures loaded like this. eBaum's World was the most popular video sharing website, and thought was a word associated with a database.
I forgot that this website existed. I must have spent hours every day with this website open. And I was running like a piece of shit PC while playing WoW, where you couldn't alt-tab, right? If you alt-tab, the PC froze. So what you'd have to do is I would go into Thoughtbot, and I'd be like, okay, these are the things I'm going to do today. Write them down on a piece of paper, and then start playing the game. And if you fucked up your instructions, you had to quit the game and go open Thoughtbot and then try again. I never thought I'd miss those days. And I do.
Base website. And as for YouTube, it didn't exist.
Didn't exist.
We now live in an age with data mining and streamers and YouTubers doing their blow up doll thing at some...
Hey, look, it's me. I'm part of the problem.
Amazing, oh my god, piece of news that you just have to see because this is so insane. Oh my gosh. The purpose of alphas and betas.
I love those faces, by the way. For some context, I did, when I was learning Photoshop, and I was doing thumbnails for a YouTuber. Like, he wasn't paying me much, but he was paying me something. And what I did at the time was I took every single one of his old thumbnails that looked exactly like this one in the bottom right corner, or this one in the bottom left corner, and I would Photoshop a sausage into his mouth. He didn't like that. He fired me when I revealed that file. He never hired me again. I'm not quite sure what I did wrong, though, because I never uploaded those to his YouTube. But he got real mad at me. Should have just pressed Alt F4. Works perfectly with old computers. I did. But my computer was so crusty and so old that hitting Alt F4 shut down the entire PC. And I still, to this day, have no idea why. Like, you hit Alt F4, black screen, dead in 20 seconds. Aside from the big 3 MMOs, do you have any recommendations? Big 3, aside from those 3. Aside from going into hibernation and waiting for something good, maybe Suicide, but that, like, I don't know if there's a game that comes after Life, so that one, like, you know, don't know about that one. So you were the editor Pokemon? No, I wasn't. I would never goon to something that basic. Pokemon just doesn't do it for me. Good for other people that they were jerking off to her stuff while getting employed by her, but it just wasn't for me. Plus, why the fuck would someone with that much power hire a filthy third... Wait, no, never mind. Never mind. People with that much power hire filthy third worlders all the time.
The purpose of alphas and betas have shifted.
Remember that old piece of paper with the GTA cheat codes? I've got one better. I was terrible at memorization in school. And my ability to memorize details only got better because I had memorized each and every single code in GTA. Each and every single cheat code I memorized. I knew by heart. And my schoolwork improved because I learned memorization through San Andreas.
Away from testing to advertising vehicles. And no matter how complex or intricate the systems are, no matter how many months or years they take to design, they are solved before they even release.
Yep.
Something that MMO developers have learned over the years is that the player must be protected from themselves. To create a treadmill that doles out rewards in a fun and healthy manner is a delicate procedure, as in a way, the player will fight against it. The treadmill must be as entertaining as the carrot is valuable.
There we
There's
go.
a large discrepancy between the two.
So this is what I was talking about earlier. So he did actually mention this. I thought he was going to skip over this. What is the big 3? In my opinion, the big 3 are probably World of Warcraft, obviously, ESO and Guild Wars 2, but that probably changes for people because there's Final Fantasy 14, which could arguably take the place of ESO. God, I don't know. Probably World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, and Final Fantasy 14 are probably the big 3. ESO's kind of fallen off. It's lost its place.
Will not stop them in their pursuit and sabotaging their own satisfaction in the process. If it is more efficient to tumble down a flight of stairs to obtain the carrot, that's what they'll do. They'll cast aside their own enjoyment of what is supposed to be a fun journey in exchange for this hypnotizing carrot, and going through any means necessary, even spoiling the actual experience in the process by doing horrible, unfun shit. And what's more, even if you, the individual, consciously avoid this, you're still affected.
Oh, he put Extra Life in the middle. Disgusting. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Fextra Life is doing us a service by giving us all dog shit misinformation in our video games and being dead wrong about almost every single thing that they shit out on their website. Anyone going to Fextra Life is going to be having the unknown experience. And they might be mad at Fextra Life for that, but they're probably having more fun in the game because of how absolutely fucking trash that website and that streamer is. So maybe he's doing us a service by being such a bastard. Final Fantasy 14. So which one is the Final Fantasy? I suppose it's the last one you play before you die.
By it because it's, of course, multiplayer. Knowledge is power. And not just in the world of video games. And luckily, engorging your brain with infinite knowledge is not only easy, but free.
Is this an
It's
ad?
Brilliant. The premier way to learn math, data science, and computer science. Brilliant.
Don't do any of that. An AI will do it for you. All you do is open ChatGPT and throw your questions. Say, solve this, bitch. And then if it doesn't work, what you do is you go and you bitch at the developers and say your AI is bad.
Is an online tool that makes learning fun, interesting, and exciting, with thousands of lessons to accommodate people of all backgrounds. From beginner to advanced, your lessons are customized to suit your specific needs and tailored to fit at your own pace. And the reason why it's my favorite learning tool on the Citadel is because it's gamified. Each lesson you complete gives you experience points, there's a leveling system, and even leagues that you can compete in if you're like me and you're competitive, like the time I got rank 14 in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. You know, just in case you forgot. But it actually makes it really fun and RPG-like, and it makes you feel like you make progress every day. You can take it on the go, on your phone or tablet if you want, and lessons can be as short as a few minutes, so it's not something that you really have to set time aside for.
I mean, I can probably dunk a lot on Brilliant and its whole gamified system being bad, but objectively speaking, a website like this will probably be more educational to anyone trying to learn than going into a school and having a piece of shit teacher who's there for a paycheck, who's just trying to get you through the class so that they don't get, like, you know, fired.
In case your dungeon queue pops or something, you can get started today. The first 30 days are free, so there's not this huge commitment. And the first 200 people to use my promo URL at brilliant.org/madseasonshow get 20% off the annual plan. But knowledge in all forms is power. The availability of information creates a compulsion to obtain it. A player who knows the
When I ask AI complex video game math questions it can't properly answer ever, I don't have ChatGPT those because it requires a phone. ChatGPT will hallucinate answers, especially math answers, about 20% of the time. I have the paid version for my job. It's integrated into a lot of what I do. But because I have engineering level math, every single time I ask it a question, I have to double check it. And this is the newest version, the one that's supposed to be the best at math, right? It'll get there, but it's not there currently. So anyone asking ChatGPT any kind of hyper complex question or any like a paragraph that's supposed to be converted into math, it's going to shit out an answer that doesn't make sense. So, like, a good way to test this is when ChatGPT first came out and I was starting to integrate it into my work, I had to show my boss that ChatGPT doesn't always work for mathematics because what I asked it was the idiocracy question, right? What I did was I said, if you have one bucket with 5 gallons and another bucket with 10 gallons, how many buckets do you have? And ChatGPT told me that I had 25 buckets. Which means it didn't even add the gallons together and get 15. It just came up with 25, and I don't know how it got there. It hallucinated an answer. And even the better versions, the 4.0 that works now, still has mathematics problems. If you do anything that's above high school math, if you give it a differential equation, most of the time it's not going to be able to do it properly. Now, if you go into Wolfram Alpha, they do have an AI that can explain its process and show you it's working as it gets its way through a complex math question. And I'd say that's got a way higher hit rate than ChatGPT, so you might want to try use that. I don't think you need a phone or a subscription for that one, but that might have changed since I last used Wolfram.
The optimal rotation of their class, the strategy to kill a boss, or the best way of farming currency, or the best strategy in PvP will vastly outperform a player who doesn't. They will get more opportunities, they will progress faster.
Absolutely.
And even putting that aside, the entire genre today is designed assuming that players are obtaining all of this information not from the game, but from third-party websites. I mean, it's to the point where you have World of Warcraft GMs just telling you to look it up on Wowhead. The person who blinds themselves to information and optimization for the sake.
This is actually how I had fun in Guild Wars 2. Is aside from that Reddit post that I made, which was a bad idea, I didn't look up anything. I didn't watch any trailers. I didn't watch any videos or guides or anything. I just started playing the game, and still today I know nothing about PvP, and I'm willing to bet the second I look up a meta build I'm gonna do better, but I'm gonna have less fun.
Of desperately trying to recapture the magic that attracted them to begin with is ostracized by their guild as dead weight, lazy. They will always be behind, and they will always have to have a bit of slack picked up for them. So whether it be forums, streams, YouTube, Discord, information is as available as it's ever been, and combined
it's only
with
going
the
to get
fact
worse.
that it's human nature to play games as efficiently as possible. What used to be an ocean of the undiscovered is now a puddle that's desperately lorded over by a player base with a full belly and a question in their head asking, where's the magic gone? And that's not even getting to the worst part. And that's the fact that it is not going to change.
It's not going to change. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. It's a nice picture of Gallywix, by the way. So when are we doing more jumping puzzles? Oh, Tape, so I'm thinking of doing the Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles, but there's something I want to wait for when it comes to them. So my plan for the Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles is I'm going to wait until my wife divorces me, takes the kid, takes my dogs, 90% of my salary, and the house, and I'll be left with a shitty laptop in an apartment with, you know, a couple next door through a really thin wall who are either continually fucking or beating each other to death, and I can never tell which. And I figure that's when I'll be in the right mental state to do Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles. I did an experiment where I chose to play Path of Exile with zero help, no guides, research, nothing. I wanted to document how bad I screwed up. I traded an endgame currency I found early, not knowing it was useful for a very easy to acquire early game item. I traded an exalted orb. Oof. That's an ouchie. For 4-link armor, I just wanted a 4-socket, but the guy felt bad and gave me a 4-link. Oh, that's nice of him. But you see that exact moment of making that fuck up, that is more memorable, and you're more likely to remember that than had you done everything correctly, gone onto a website that said don't trade exalted orbs early game, and because of that you now have a long-term memory and something that like is significant in that gaming experience, as opposed to, yeah, I just read on a website that you don't touch the exalted orbs until later, right? Then it's just a thing. But instead, you will remember the pain of that. I thought you would wait for the position rewinder. Oh, well, that too. Obviously, I've got to get the position rewinder. I'm also kind of pissed off that I can't use the position rewinder at the Cock Tower of Pain.
MMO is also on the decline because it's a genre that encourages iteration over innovation.
Yep.
But before you paint a target on the back of modern MMO developers, the true source can be traced back to the year 2004 with the release of an MMO that you may be familiar with. The success of World of Warcraft both reinvigorated and doomed the MMORPG genre, as it brought in an audience so large that it ended any questions regarding the magic formula. Up until this point, MMOs...
He's right. Not just because it built a huge audience, but because it convinced every single motherfucker out there to do nothing but build MMORPG theme park games. And they always did it in a worse way than WoW did. Also, thanks for the sub, Jetix. I'm sure Jeff Bezos is going to enjoy that money. I appreciate it. Did you do the hard version of the clock tower? I don't know if I did the hard version of the cock and balls tower or not, but it still hurt me. I think I did the easy version, and fuck that version too.
Were in their growing stages. The genre was as popular as my Tinder profile, and while some saw moderate success, partly due to their expense and large time commitment, there had yet to be one to find a formula popular enough to break into the mainstream. But
they couldn't find a formula because they kept on repeating the formula with less input, copying the absolute shit out of World of Warcraft, not making anything new, making the same kind of game, and it was like World of Warcraft sold the best burger in town, right? And every other smaller chain restaurant saw that they made the best burger, tried to copy them, made a shittier version of that burger, and then were like, okay, but our bun has sesame seeds on it. Oh, but our bun has 2 slices of tomato instead of 1. Oh, but our bun has our manager's cum in the burger. That makes it better. And that's not how it works. If you are going to make something that is similar to something in the past, in order to outperform the thing that people really, really like, you don't just have to do it at the same level. You have to do it so much fucking better than them that it blows the shit out of the original product. And that's never happened in the MMO genre.
Because of this, experimentation was rampant as developers were still trying to find what did and what didn't work, and as a result, uniqueness, ironically enough, was commonplace. However, when World of Warcraft hit store shelves in November of 2004, the answer from then on was theme park at the expense of sandbox, linearity at the expense of open-endedness, and handcrafted developer-made content over player-made content.
Absolutely.
The solution was discovered, and with it came the end of experimentation, and consequently, what followed was stagnation. Lord of the Rings Online.
You see that? You see that? That statement this guy just made? Just make it like WoW. That is how New World got into the exact state it is. Because the guy who was in charge of the game deving of New World said to the team, fuck you, get rid of your original idea, make this game exactly like WoW. Make it a theme park game. And instead of trying something new, that might have still been a flop, but at least it would have been something new, might have had a player base of 50,000. They made a shitty knockoff where you have to run Lazarus 1 million fucking times instead of having the expansive dungeon world that WoW originally had.
Was stagnation. Lord of the Rings Online, Warhammer, good luck with the second one, by the way. Age of Conan, Aeon, Star Wars, The Old Republic, Final Fantasy, whatever. You level to the max through a mostly linear campaign of quests, do dungeons, after dungeons you raid, PvP, maybe cyber, and then complain on the forums that there's nothing to do until the next patch comes out. And it's pretty easy to understand why. It's because experimentation most often results in failure. MMOs are extremely expensive to develop, The ongoing support that they need is astronomical. The worlds they demand are massive.
Not only that, but they always overscale their MMO, right? If you run a small, tightly knit MMORPG that only requires a few servers, is focused on a specific niche within the player base, you are likely to last longer and be there for a much longer time than anyone who's trying to get the entire genre, like the entire group of people. If you make a tight-knit, well-designed PvP open world game that's full loot, you might only capture 10% of the player base. But after your initial launch, if your game is good, you will retain anywhere between 50 to 80% of those initial players because they really fucking like the game and it works specifically well for them. But this whole idea of let's make the game appeal to the widest audience possible never works. It never works. Problem with New World's development was they wanted to make an always PvP game, which got fuck all players in alpha test. It got a ton of players, actually. Right? Its problem was, when it moved to beta testing and everything beyond that, they then overspec'd their game for as many people as possible. Their servers couldn't keep up. Their world couldn't keep up. Think about how fucking tiny and repetitive the New World is when you're trying to handle 1 million players. It's nothing. If they'd started small and started growing, they would be on a better trajectory than if they started big and it just wasn't enough for most people. And because that has an amplifying negative effect, if 90% of the people playing your game hate it and 10% enjoy it, then the 90% will convince the 10% that actually the thing they do enjoy is dog shit and there's something better. If you have a 100% player base, and that's 100 people, and they like your game, they will go talk to another 100 people, and suddenly you'll have 200 people. And then if those 200 people enjoy the game, then the large majority of people will be like, you know what? This game isn't for these people. It's for this group. So I know they like that, and we will grow from there. But instead of having that like long-term growth mindset, they were like, let's fucking shit out a game that gets as many people as possible and gets everyone to hate our fucking game and never come back to it.
The systems are complex, as their effect largely depends on the ever-changing community. These aren't single-player games where developers can create these contained experiences to be played in a very controlled and specific way. In a Mario game, Person A is going to relatively have a similar...
Mortal Online actually proves my point more, Grishy. Do you know why? Because it wasn't designed well. It wasn't designed well enough. Sure, you can see your player's cock. Sure, you can run around naked. But think about how dull and grindy Mortal Online's player, like the entire playtime is. Think about how fucking grindy it is to get to the point where you can actually do something of significant impact. Right? Most people don't want to sit through that. And so, most people would look at that game and go, I like the idea of the game, but the implementation is the issue.
Experience to Person B, and this can be said for most any single-player game, with the exception being the more open-ended ones, such as Elder Scrolls or Elden Ring, for example.
What in oblivion is that? Yeah!
Is that fucking Randy Savage?
Still, most people that finish a game do so in a pretty similar and controlled fashion. However, in the world of MMOs, there are hundreds of different activities and different ways to play.
Yeah, they are.
Whereas one player primarily raids, another PvPs, another collects, another gathers resources, or maybe this other guy just quests, or cybers.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a little bit of everything.
Oh, yeah.
And due to the fact that they are generally designed to be experienced with other players, an uncountable amount of variables are introduced that have drastic effects on player experience. A new player in scenario A may get into the game and happen to run into someone whom they become friends with, join their guild, become friends with them, raid with them, and before you know it, it's 20 years later, and you're about 30 pounds fatter and 50% balder.
Man, this guy's doing so good compared to me. He's only 30 pounds fatter, and he's got more hair than me. What a fucking casual.
Alternatively, in scenario B, this very same player, maybe instead of meeting a friend, instead met an asshole. Maybe they only last a few weeks.
And that's me!
The game is exactly the same, barring add-ons. When they're installed, everyone has the same files and the same interface.
You know what's the fun part about that is? You meet an asshole, and I think a game needs villains. I think video games and old MMORPGs, they had villains. They had players who were villains to the community, and I think that made for more interesting playtime. Because I remember on one of the servers I played on in WoW not Classic, Vanilla. I keep mixing those two up. I remember there was a group of people who were just such fucking bastards, and they got ejected from the main community of WoW. And because of that, they formed their own guild and were all bastards together. And they were memorable as bastards. And that's what made the world feel good. Because you might not have liked them, but you sure as fuck remembered them.
And the same problems and the same tools with which to solve them.
Yep.
Yet, the experience is so drastically different, and systems that are designed to be played one way may be played in a completely different way, and as a result, designing them becomes extremely fucking complicated. So, in an effort of avoiding vague...
Or, when things become extremely fucking complicated, you can either do what the Blizzard approach is, which is nerf that shit into the ground, or you can do what the Warframe devs did with their game, where there was that long distance jump speed thing that people used to do, and they turned that bug into a feature because it made the game more fun to play. So by removing that uniqueness from systems, it makes things worse.
Let's go over an example from everyone's favorite MMO. It's the third expansion, you know, the shitty one, the Cataclysm.
Yeah.
There was a PvP island called Tolbarad, and it was an open world PvP zone, much like Wintergrasp or...
Fuck Tolbarad. Tolbarad, I think, you know what? I think Tolbarad was probably where I started hating WoW. And I think it's because this was when I was still playing my Hunter. And the problem was, I realized that the world is massive in World of Warcraft. And no one was looking at the fucking world. Not a single human being was out in the world. Everyone was just stacking Tolbarad 90% of the time. And it's like, what's the point of this huge expansive world if there's no point in going to any parts of those world and you just stack Tolbarad nonstop?
Later, trash can, and it was designed to be a form of battleground back when the game actually had two factions. The goal was to capture a fort, and the side that won had to defend against the other side that previously lost. So, that's how it was intended to be played. But, as it turned out, because attacking was way harder, it was made to be more rewarding.
And this is where the syndicates formed. I wonder if he's going to talk about the syndicates in WoW, where on the more balanced servers, where everyone wasn't, you know, being flooded with horde characters like immigrants crossing the border, what would happen is people would have like the alliance syndicates would form a deal with the horde syndicates so that they could give up control of Tolbarad, right, at certain times, and they would quite literally schedule their way around it instead of fighting, which made it boring as fuck as well.
Makes sense, right? Nothing could possibly go wrong with this.
Oh yeah.
But carrot shiny. So what happened instead is that both factions came to a mutual understanding.
There we go.
Because winning through attacking was so much more lucrative, it was much more efficient for both sides to trade wins by losing intentionally when defending and avoiding a long...
It made me so fucking mad. And do you know why? Because the guild I was a part of at the time, they did this exact thing. It made the game so fucking boring. Everyone got amazing loot. Everyone got like the best fucking gear, the most amazing things. But it was so fucking dull. Because all you did was walk from one point to another. You wouldn't even fight. And every now and then, maybe you get lucky, and there's like that one guy who wants to go against the system, and it'll be like a horde character who charges in against like 20,000 alliance players just sitting there jerking off, or it'll be like one alliance player, more common, who would just like charge in amongst like a million horde players, and he would get the shit beaten out of him, obviously, but it made it so goddamn dull.
Drawn-out battle that results in fewer rewards for everyone, because who in their right mind plays video games just to play them, right? What are you, a casual loser? So, because of this broken system, it was very difficult to get in when your faction was attacking, because while no one is going to queue for a fruitless guaranteed loss while defending, everyone is going to queue for the fruitful guaranteed win while attacking.
Exactly.
So because of this, the number of attackers vastly outnumbered defenders, so much so that there wasn't...
I don't know, 12 seems a little bit high. I feel like I'm outside of this argument because my only experience with WoW was on a PvP dominated by Alliance, where I stopped playing. Okay, so you were one of the rare ones. Where I stopped playing because the game was too grindy for me. Well, yeah, it's also impossible to get anywhere if you're not part of like a big guild, because they would usually dominate. There also used to be like groups on PvP servers who would like, they would camp certain unique resources out in the world, like the devil saw leather, and they would make sure that you couldn't get the materials you needed because they had now a monopoly on that area, and there's no way to get around that. I like grind, but WoW grind wasn't for me. Look, if you're not having fun grinding, then you made a good decision by not continuing to grind, right? Grind should be fun, right? Grind should be secondary to enjoying yourself while grinding.
Even enough room for them, but you could cheese it if you were technically in the zone when your side won, and that's what this madness is about before you. Yep. This was the bridge dance that people would perform. They're trying to be in the zone when their side won, while trying to avoid being teleported out due to the battle being full. And not to stick on WoW too much, pretty much this exact same scenario would also be repeated in Ilum in Star Wars The Old Republic on its release. So not only does this cost a lot of time, it also...
Now, I didn't play SWTOR at the time when that was happening, but I did. Even I heard bitching about that. The people who played SWTOR in my school bitched about Ilum. Right, so I never played it, but I heard the complaints about that.
Costs a lot of money, so resources are more often dedicated towards the systems that are proven to work, as opposed to the systems that might work if the players fucking behave. Which is why you get another copy-paste of the Timeless Isle with every fucking expansion.
Yep.
And that is why most every MMO has a simple formula of level to the max, dungeon, raid, PvP, and then pumping microtransactions through every possible orifice.
See, that's the new way to max out. What's wrong with you? Just check it. What's wrong with my dog? This is what things evolved into. When the MMO devs realized how broken the system was, and that everyone was just playing the system against itself, they moved immediately on to just, well, if you're going to fuck with our system, well, then we might as well make a profit out of you. And they realized that this was highly lucrative because people will do this no matter what.
Straying away from this proven financially winning formula is an enormous risk, and you need to look no further than New World as one of the most recent victims of deviating
I can't believe it had 15,000 peak players at some point.
From it. And so, after like 30 minutes of monotone narration, we finally arrive to the truth that's about as depressing as my voice. If experimentation is absent, so too is innovation, and without innovation, there is no unknown, and without the unknown, there is no magic.
He's right.
And what you're left with is a generation that's very intimately familiar with the genre that is not going to change as safe iteration triumphs over the volatile innovation, and as a result, the player base collectively are more aware of this carrot and treadmill system more so than ever before.
That's the exact same thing that's happened to movies. I would say this problem's worse in movies than it is in gaming. But gaming is like, adjacent to that, where it's like, think about any of the Disney movies, right? At some point they experimented, and some of the experiments worked and they didn't. And then they registered at some point, why the fuck are we experimenting when we can just churn out the same shit over and over again and make a profit over it, right? So this is not a problem that's exclusive to games or to MMORPGs. It's why if you look at indie devs and when they make a video game, they all make the same thing, which is an old style pixel platformer with one unique mechanic that you don't see in other games. You churn out the same shit over and over again because you're more likely to make back a profit than you are if you just tried something new and maybe failed. Because money is king. It's all about making back your money.
Regardless of all of that, always remember that the most important thing is to like this video and to subscribe to my Patreon, because I'll see you in the next one.
Wait, where's the like button? Hold on. No, don't take me to the next video. Where's the like button? There's no like button on this video. Did it just not load? He has likes disabled. Hold on. I'm gonna open up a random video. And we're gonna see if there's still a like button. Okay, let's open my stream actually. I'm gonna open. Where the fuck is the like button? Hold on, is this a browser issue? What the fuck? There's no like button. I don't know if I marked this one with a like or whether I just had this open on my PC for 4 days. No, it's my browser. It's my browser's the issue. There's the like button, right there. That was fucking weird. That was really weird. Shadow ban. Look, I wouldn't put it past YouTube. I swear enough like a fucking sailor that they would ban me. That would be fair. I just wish they'd give me a notification about it. That would be nice. That would be really nice. Okay, and I think to end off on one more video, just to drive the depression home. Tomorrow, I will watch the other videos that have been put in the reaction requests. But I think we're going to end off with another one. And I think this one is a unique one to end off with. Purely because it also drives home the point of how fucked we are in the MMO space. Worst case scenario, you just do what RT did and censor swear words in the word YouTube. I couldn't bother. Couldn't be bothered. I honestly couldn't be bothered. So let's see. The last video is by Force. And he's going to be talking about Throne and Liberty, a game I know very little about. I saw some of the stuff back in the day when they were talking about the autoplay and how it was fucked up, and this game was basically just a graphics thing. And I immediately lost interest in the game, and now I'm going to have to switch to this every time you use that take me back thing, because it doesn't work with my my other one. I'll have to fix that. Oh, fuck, another Throne. This is the first Throne and Liberty video I'm doing. What are you talking about? You should totally do a drinking stream and do. I will at some point, Grishy. I will actually do a drinking stream where every time I fail a jumping puzzle, I will drink, and by the end of it, I'm going to be going to hospital. I turned it off by swapping. Ah, my bad. It did work. It did work that time. Fuck, I don't know. Okay. God damn it. Professional stream, by the way. If streaming was my real job, I would be dead. I would starve to death. Because I can't even get a fucking overlay to work. Okay. So I know next to nothing about the state that Throne and Liberty is in. The last thing I saw was the autoplay and I immediately lost interest. The amount of videos titled "I'm worried about Throne and Liberty" or similar titles is fucked. I've seen none of them because I lost interest in Throne and Liberty the second I saw autoplay. So let's see the current state of Throne and Liberty and what Force has to say. Because usually this man is the exact opposite of me, right? Force over here is a very positive man in the MMO space. Hey, thanks for the bit. That'll keep me alive in Africa for the next 2 years. I appreciate it. Thanks, Ravenstein. I know nothing about modern Throne and Liberty, where it's gone, because all I heard was people bitching about it a long time ago, and I was like, fuck this game. So, let's find out why everyone's bitching about Throne and Liberty.
Okay, listen, we get maybe one new traditional MMO per year if we're lucky. There's a lot of other semi-MMOs that come out, but if we're talking about a classic-style, old-school MMORPG, we don't get many. It is a rare occasion. So when one does come along, it's a pretty big deal. I love the genre. I enjoy playing new games. I want them to be good. Shocker. Throne and Liberty is one...
How much do you bet that after saying all these positive things, that when Force is like not online, when he's sitting alone in a room, staring into the void, that he considers suicide? And then he like shakes it off and gets onto recording a new video trying to keep the positivity up. I don't know how he does it. This man has infinite fortitude for positivity. While we're at it, let's watch another Ashes Copium video. I'll watch another Ashes Copium video tomorrow. I've got one lined up.
New MMO we've been keeping track of for a while. The game showed promise with some cool features and content, huge open world, and great looking visuals, which certainly doesn't hurt. As you may already know, it launched in South Korea last year, and that went, well, actually not too bad initially. Early reception of the Korean release was overall positive. This was mainly due to the fact that the core of the game was actually pretty good, like NCSoft ended up delivering on a lot of those promising looking features.
Was it good? Ever watched a video of Mitch Mannix? I haven't, actually. He's like completely outside the sphere of my retardation. By the way, for your information, he's watched combined 30 minutes of video in 3 hours. Damn, it only took me 3 hours. Fuck, I'm speedrunning things today. Holy shit. I'm doing so well. Thank you for reminding me to slow down, Ilgi.
And content. The game does in fact have a massive open world with thousands of players sharing a single server. They don't do phasing either, so at times you will see hundreds of people bobbing around in a single area. There are...
How do you think they get away with that without their servers being set on fire? They must have some, they've got to have some dark magic going there. Oh, was it good? I didn't even know it released, so it must be doing good. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm completely out of the loop with Throne and Liberty.
Open world public events, non-instance large-scale dungeons, solo challenge tower climbs, world bosses, open world PvP, tons of varied guild activities, and plenty of character, account, and power progression to grind for. Then beyond the generally nice visuals, the game has this massive draw distance, a good variety of biomes, and lots of traversal options, making it a fun space to explore, and it all runs pretty well to boot. So the content side of Throne and Liberty, like as an MMO, as a game, actually appeared pretty solid. It was pretty solid. People seemed to enjoy it. There was also the fact that many of the gameplay and systems complaints people had during early beta testing had been addressed. Combat was overhauled from its previously static nature with no mobility. You literally stood completely still, staring at people, spamming attacks. If you moved at all, you did zero.
See, that's where I lost interest in the game, is the fact that you had to hold the fuck still and just swing. And it's basically, you're just sitting there doing nothing. Right, you could go jerk off, go have a cup of coffee, come back, jerk off again, and your character would still be in the same place swinging a sword. I hated that, and that's when I lost interest. That and the autoplay systems.
Damage. This was changed to a more dynamic and fluid system, more in line with modern day tab target MMOs. It's now more balanced. You can move while doing basic attacks. There's also many skills that have built-in movement or can be cast while on the go. And finally, they removed the autoplay feature called Astral Hunting, where you could click a button and the game would play itself, farming and grinding for you while you were AFK. In removing that, they also retuned a lot of the progression and
that's a good change. That's a good change, getting rid of that.
Farming speeds to be more in line with the fact that people would actually be playing. So yes, thanks to the game actually having a decent core foundation of systems, features, and content, the initial reception to Throne and Liberty's Korean release online and in reviews on message boards, it all seemed pretty darn good. However, once the honeymoon phase faded and people started diving into the end game, some of the bigger issues started cropping up. Near the top of the list, unsurprisingly, from a game developed by NCSoft, hey, it was pretty pay to win. Turns out, pretty...
Oh, I'm so shocked. No, don't tell me it's NCSoft? Pay to win? No, never. NCSoft wouldn't do that to us. No, I don't believe it. Oh, I never would have seen that coming. It's like your favorite uncle who keeps on getting you cool birthday presents. Once, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just takes you behind the shed. Oh, never saw that coming.
Pretty pay to win. The power progression via gearing is both heavily time-gated and about as pay-to-win as it can get, with direct ties into the game's monetization. So for starters, gear can be leveled up similar to how it works in many MMOs. You will start with the base level version of a piece of gear, and then using items and currency.
Look at this. Just look at this quickly, right? Look how good. Look how clean and neat the pay-to-win systems look. Look how eloquent the design of all of this is. Right? It's so beautiful. And I ask you, where do you think the primary budget of development went when looking at this?
You will make it stronger. In Throne and Liberty, this is done via what are called growth stones, which are acquired by completing various activities and doing contracts, which are sort of like daily quests in the game. Or you can purchase gems that convert into growth stones using real money on the auction house. This auction house will come up a few times here as it exclusively uses a currency called Lucent, which is the game's premium currency. So you spend real money.
No, they wouldn't do that to us. No. Oh no! You mean there was a cash shop in the game? I would never have seen that coming. God damn. No. Fucking hell. Thanks for the follow, Zanes. Wait. Zanes N. Thanks for the follow.
Buy a bunch of Lucent in the cash shop, and then you use that Lucent to buy stuff from other players in the auction house. So then there's enchanting your gear via the trait system. This is one of the main end game grinds. Traits provide massive power boost to your gear. So you get traits by finding multiple...
And let me guess, the best traits are in the pay-to-win shop.
Versions of the same piece of gear, which you do by playing the game and farming for drops, doing things like dungeons. Or you can purchase traits directly from the auction house with real money. Also,
no, NCSoft, no, NCSoft would never do that to us. NCSoft loves us. They love us. Why would they do that to us? What? No! I can't believe it! From NCSoft?
I can't believe they would look at us like this. I never saw that coming. From an Asian MMO developer. I can't believe it. It's shocking. Okay, I'll tell you what. Okay, since it's the ad, I'll explain something to you and why I fucking hate these pay-to-win systems so much. Right? We'll just get rid of Jeffy B there. I mean, you're right. Also, thanks for testing my TTS system. I'm glad it worked. Okay, so let me explain this to you about how game deving works, right? And why pay-to-win systems are the worst fucking thing in existence. Right? This is how it worked in the past, right? It used to be that 100% of the time, game deving, viewers can't hear TTS. I'm not sure why. I'll have to figure that one out. That's really annoying that they can't hear it. You see, that's another problem I've got to fix on this. Okay, so in the past, you see this green bar? This represents game deving in the past, where 100% of the funding was put towards making a good fucking game. And this wouldn't always work, but this was your primary focus was, okay, we're going to split this up into the systems and the gameplay and the graphics and all of this, and you would dev a game together and you would have a finished product, and 100% of that product was this green bar. Then, at some point, they looked at phone games and whatever other system existed, and suddenly they realized if we put these pay-to-win mechanics in the game and we spend maybe 5 to 10% of our budget on the pay-to-win systems, then we'll make some extra money, right? Now, the problem with that was at this point, game dev studios realized that the largest majority of their profit was coming from this, not this. So what do you think game dev studios did in the future? They decided, well, if most of our money is coming from the pay-to-win systems, we should dedicate just a little bit more time to those pay-to-win systems. We need to make sure that those payment processing systems work perfectly, that it's flawless, and that these players who give us money beyond purchasing the game or purchasing a subscription, they get the most out of the experience, because that's where our main draw comes from. And then we'll spend the rest on the budget. Now, in 2024, when a publisher or studio looks at making a game and they're going to go for max profit, they will spend the most amount of time. They will hire psychologists. They will hire people who know how gambling works. They will hire all these people, and they will put the large majority of their time and effort into making the most dog shit pay-to-win system possible. And then they will make the game just barely playable. Just enough. The shittiest, bluntest systems you can imagine, with the least innovation, as long as it keeps people on the treadmill. Doesn't matter how basic the treadmill is, because all we need is one of it out of 1,000 players to give us $100 every 5 days. And so this is how you end up going from 100% of your budget being spent on good games to less than 50% of the budgets being spent on game deving, and the rest of it being spent on making the most manipulative, shitty pay-to-win system possible. And I'm not kidding when I say this. They will hire people who have been in the gambling industry. They will hire psychologists. They will hire as many people as possible to get you to spend as much money as possible. And the biggest barrier to entry for any pay-to-win system is getting you to make one purchase. Because once you've made one purchase, they have all your information, they've got your credit card, and the next time you want to buy something out of the cash shop, well, you've already done it once. You've spent your money once. You've gone through the worst part of it, that barrier to entry. So now it's just clicking a button. That's the hardest part, is pressing one button. And until people stop doing this en masse, this will keep happening. And what that means to me is that, as far as I see, this is never going to stop. Isn't that the same for any type of art? Creative and motivated people creating masterpieces, and management influential dickheads milking every penny out of it. Yes, that's exactly how every single type of art works. For every single person who thinks I'm going to create something beautiful that gives an experience to someone, that gives them something to enjoy, there's someone in management going, how the fuck do I monetize the shit out of this thing that people like? How do I make this thing just barely over the line of acceptable so that I can get enough people to give me as much money as possible? WoW's fallen down this hole. It's a shock that Guild Wars 2 hasn't gotten worse. Rift fell down this hole as it switched publishers. Any single MMO, and the worst offenders of this are probably mobile games. And the problem is that if you look at MMORPGs, all these publishers look at mobile games and they don't see something that the players see. When a PC player who plays MMORPGs looks at mobile games, they see something that they fucking hate. They see something disgusting that they don't want to touch. But what the devs and publishers see is they see something ingenious. They see something amazing. And they want to emulate every single one of those systems. They think it's beautiful, that it's magical. And that's how you go from being a player to a company's bitch, right? And that's never going to stop. It's never going to stop. Now let's see if the ad's over. Let me just put Jeffy B back up here. Looks like the ad's over. Okay? We'll keep going. But I just wanted to make that clear. There's always some douchebag or dick knuckle out there who will go out of his way to monetize the royal shit out of any game you love. And if you just let them in, just a little bit, your game's fucked.
The main way you get gear and the components to upgrade it is by running dungeons. Every day, the number of dungeons you can run is limited by dungeon tokens. So you get a set number, which is 900 per day. This lets you run about 2 to 3 dungeons, depending on the tier of dungeon that you're running. But then once you've spent all of your dungeon tokens, you can no longer do any more runs. You are finished. Or if you...
Oh, cool! So you can buy tokens to go into dungeons. Wow, it's amazing. So they'll limit your playtime to fuck you over as hard as possible.
Purchase a blessing from the cash shop, you get more tokens to run additional dungeons every day. This equates to nearly 9 additional tier 2 dungeons per week. This lets you drastically speed up one of the biggest bottlenecks for progression in the game, because running these dungeons are how you get the gear to power up your stuff, and you were limited by day, and you can buy this blessing that lets you run 9 more tier 2 dungeons every single week. Then there's also the fact that skills have progression.
Only 9. Only 9 more dungeons. That's depressing.
Getting a skill to its highest rarity and level provides another big boost in power. You level up skills by using training books, which are acquired through various means, playing the game, or
paying for them.
You guessed it, you can make books by purchasing gems with real money in the auction house. Basically, you can pay to acquire and speed up nearly every aspect of the end game power progression. You do have to play to get things like the base level versions of gear, to get certain resources, and to level up certain things, but that is all relatively easy. Everything else about progressing your power, the gear leveling, the gear trading, the dungeon runs you can do per day, and the leveling of your skills, that can all be accelerated greatly just by spending money. So the TLDR is, this game is...
You know what the thing is? People look at this and they will see they will see this game as late stage pay to win or late stage MTX. But the reality is, this is just the threshold. This is just the beginning of things getting much worse over time. This is like, if Throne and Liberty pulls this off and starts making profit, this will be something that you will see in every single game. Every single one. And this will become the norm if they get away with this.
Very pay to win. Even its most ardent defenders, the people who love this game and still play the Korean version every day, they all agree it's pay to win. You got people saying, yeah, I'm pretty near max level. I almost got all my traits done. I got full purple gear. But also, yes, the game is pay to win. People who swiped got their...
Hold on. Okay, I've got to stop here because I just want to see something in his comments. I want to see if someone is dumb enough to say the words, it's not pay to win. Blah, 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 blah. No. This is how you can tell that it's royally fucked, because there are not even people in the comments arguing that it's not pay to win. I've seen people defend gacha games, saying that gacha games are not pay to win. I've seen people desperately defend Genshin Impact, saying that this whole gambling system that's strapped to the game has no pay to win. All you have to do is pay $5,000 to maybe get a drop. Maybe get the character you like. And they will defend that to their death. But not even here is there a single person in the comments below saying that the game is not pay to win.
Way faster than I did. Now, it is still the case that for a lot of these things, the gates to getting this stuff is the fact that it needs to be farmed by someone. Some real player somewhere has to get them. The real power increase comes from stuff that, yes, you can farm, takes a long time, or you can buy it to extremely accelerate it by spending real money, essentially. Not even essentially. You spend real money, you get Lucent, you trade that Lucent. There's one step removed from you buying power. You're not actually buying the pieces of gear directly from the developer. You're buying them from players, but you're giving money to the developer to get the currency to buy it from the player. So you're buying power basically right from the source, right? And something you need to realize is this is
brilliant. That's fucking ingenious. So it's obfuscated pay to win, where they can pretend that someone had to get it in the world, and then they could be like, no, but it's not really pay to win because it has to come from somewhere. Oh, you're just trading between players. This is beautiful. That's ingenious from a business standpoint. My God, these guys have got to be making so much fucking money.
Definitely one of those games where the power discrepancy between someone who is fully geared, fully traded out, fully maxed out skills versus those who aren't in any of those categories, it's a pretty big difference. A maxed out player can mow down hordes of undergeared ones in PvP. The counter argument that I will often see to this is the fact that this is a game that is primarily focused on large scale group PvP.
This game is primarily focused on getting money out of a Middle Eastern oil sheikh, is what you mean.
Hundreds of thousands of players running around. So the fact that like one pay-to-win whale guy can smash through like 10, 20 people, no problem. It doesn't matter because once 30 people show up, that guy's screwed. So it's not really pay-to-win, right? Because the game revolves around group play. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but yeah.
Imagine playing this game and being so delusional that on the opposing side, there's one guy who can devastate like 90% of your team before he goes down. And being so fucking delusional that you think that that's not pay to win.
Yeah, but what if what if like most of the people in one group are all those whales and they're just smashing everyone? Like, okay, you only need, all right, so if you got 300 whales, you only need 3,001 other players, and then they've tipped the scales. It's like, dude, bro, no,
amazing.
I'm sorry.
It's actually, you know what, I've just thought of a perfect way to solve this problem, right? So what you do is you make a game, but that's pay to win, right? And you put a line in the game. And you put all the whales on this side, and you put all the free people on this side, and you never let them touch. It's like dicks in the changing room at your local gym. They never touch. At least not when you're looking. And by doing this, people might enjoy the game. but they'll also guarantee that your game fails because all these whales will vanish because they're like, but I'm not getting to fuck up all the people who didn't have $2 million to spend on the game. But it would be funny. It would be really funny to see that.
It's clearly pay to win. Like I said, though, there doesn't seem to be a lot of pushback against this, even from the people who are really into the game. They seem to mostly agree, at least from what I've seen, what I've read, the people I've spoken with. People I know who play this every day. They're like, yeah, I like it. It's super pay to win, but I do enjoy it. Anywho, so yes, you can get just as powerful as a free-to-play player. It just takes a much longer time, weeks of grinding, and also worth noting, it pretty much requires you being part of a big dominant guild on your server. So just bear that in mind. If you want to play Throne and Liberty, and I do, if you're not probably going to play hardcore from day one, if you're not going to be part of this big massive guild that's dominating your server, giving you access to all the best stuff and the best drops, you're going to fall behind pretty quickly to the swipers. This
fuck. So that's another dead MMO. That's another MMO not worth playing. You have you have to putty full of whales and half whales against each other. So one side has fun and the other needs to spend. That's ingenious. You see, now you're thinking like a businessman. Jojo, you're thinking like a businessman. That's brilliant. Is you get the whales and the people who haven't spent as much, and you track them on an MMR system that's based not on how good they are in combat, but how much money they've spent. And you put the people who spent $800 against the guys who spent $1,000. That's ingenious. And then the guys who spent $800 will spend that extra $200 to reach the $1,000 players. And the $1,000 players will be like, what the fuck? I'm not winning anymore. And they'll spend more money. And then they'll spend $1,200. And then the guys at 1,000 will be like, what the fuck? I'm not winning anymore. And then they'll spend 200 more to catch up. Oh, that's ingenious. Oh, that's brilliant. God damn, yeah, you're thinking big brain here. You're thinking like a fucking real game dev now. Speaking of any fun stories from your gym lately, discharge on the equipment. Okay, so Ravenstein, if you go back to the beginning of the stream, I had some stuff. Basically, I met the most muscular void in the gym, and also there was the most motivating guy I've ever seen in the gym. He was this fat, ugly motherfucker, and he was so good. He did not give up. He had the face of a champion on him. But that's the thing. I didn't see anyone wiping their ass with a white sock the last time I was in there. That still haunts me, and every time I go into the gym door, I close my eyes and like take 5 steps past the door before opening it, before opening my eyes and looking around, because I'm so scared of seeing that again. And when they recently spend cash, they get a temporary boost to stomp some people. Yes, that's right. That's actually, there you go. A big brain. So as they spend cash for the next 24 hours, they're put into a lower PvP bracket so they can beat the fucking brakes off of everyone before it jumps them back up to where they're supposed to be. Oh God, you're not even coming up with the ideas. You're just predicting the future now, dude.
This is not really a game that you can solo or even play with your group of buddies. You're five dads who like grinding MMOs on the weekends. Unless you guys get in a big horde of players, you're probably pretty screwed in this game as well. In the sense that you will fall behind. There's still a game to play, and maybe that's what you do, right? But yes, Throne and Liberty is a large-scale PvP-focused game. It is a guild-focused game, and if you're not grinding nonstop, if you're not part of a big group, or if you're not swiping, you're gonna fall behind. There is PvE to be enjoyed, though, but that does only go to a point. That is not the main focus of Throne and Liberty. You should realize that once you finish leveling, it's all about large-scale group activities, specifically slanted towards favoring the PvP stuff, because there's a lot of it. There's a big focus here. And that can be fine, right? And this is probably what I'm gonna do. Like, if you just want to explore the world, if you want to see some content, you want to level up, maybe play for a few weeks or something, Throne and Liberty looks like it actually will deliver on that front. But if you had any inclination towards playing for an extended period of time, towards being anywhere near the top and doing much of that end game, just realize everything that we just talked about will be part of your experience. Now, beyond all the pay-to-win stuff,
so basically play the game for a little bit, don't spend any money, and then move on. That's the most enjoyable way to play this game if you're not the child of a Middle Eastern oil sheikh.
It seems like one of the bigger issues that has plagued Throne and Liberty since its release has been the massive amounts of botting. So bots in any MMO, that can be annoying, right?
No, you don't. No, I can't believe it. You mean in the game where pay to win is the primary system for advancement? There's people botting? No. It's almost like they're tied together somehow. I can't believe it.
They're online farming 24/7. This can be messing up the economy. They can be clogging up grind spots, preventing you from getting drops that you're looking for. Maybe if your MMO that you're playing has mob tagging, they can be tagging quest mobs, which screws you up. That could be happening. Nobody likes having any MMO overrun by bots, right? It doesn't matter what game it is. But it's a bit of a bigger issue in Throne and Liberty, specifically for how it affects endgame, because Throne and Liberty does have a big focus on competition with its ranking and leveling system for players and guilds. So in the Korean version of the game, guilds with players using autoplay macros and or bots have been gaining a significant lead over guilds who don't, as they are able to constantly farm materials and currency with those bots running all day, and then use.
So, do you know what that tells you about this game? The second you break every single component of the terms of service, the second you are the biggest piece of shit, you win. Just like in real life.
Use that into feeding and boosting their ranks and levels. Why do guild ranks matter? Well, they actually matter quite a lot, because the #1 guild on every server will gain exclusive access to a castle, which if defended rewards them millions of Solent and Lucent. Solent is the in-game currency, think just like gold equivalent or something, whereas Lucent is that premium currency that we...
This is ingenious and also a missed opportunity for Throne and Liberty. If they wanted to monetize this properly, you should be able to buy bots in the game as a component to the game, so that you spend real money to bot directly into the game, which will give you an advantage. And then the game devs can make an excuse like, we put this system in the game to prevent botting from happening, and we will legalize it in the game as long as you pay us money. That way you have a direct incentive to compete by using bots. Man, they missed an opportunity there.
We mentioned earlier, guilds who have just normal players playing, they are at a big disadvantage because, you know, they have to sleep. They might go to work or school or do anything else that pulls them away for a PC for a period of time, which means they will fall behind in their rankings against those who are online playing 24/7, either playing themselves or running their bot when they're not playing. Since the game released, botting has been a constant issue in Throne and Liberty on the Korean servers. Many of those servers are run by guilds. The top guilds on the servers are full of players using bots in addition to their playing to keep that grind going.
And they will never get banned. Never. Not a single one of these guys will get banned, because by banning these players, NCSoft is directly hurting their bottom line. These players are the ones spending the most money. If they're willing to bot, they're willing to spend extra money. So these players and these bots will not get banned, or they'll have like a teeny tiny little bot wave that gets banned, and then they won't deal with the rest. Because by doing that, they're getting rid of the people who spend the most money on their game.
To maintain their high rank, putting them out of reach against guilds that aren't full of players who are running 24/7. You know what I mean? It's pretty obvious, right? And the thing to keep in mind here is that is on the Korean servers, which require a Korean phone number in order to register an account. That requirement isn't going to exist globally. You can just make it's a free-to-play MMO. So seeing as the game is free-to-play, it is likely that botting is going to be an even bigger issue in the global release, unless they crack down on it and do more bans, because you can ban a botter, right? But unless those are hardware bans, they're just making a new account and they're coming right back, and they won't even have that obstacle of requiring a phone number to make an account like this.
Okay, so what you do is you run multiple accounts, right? You have one account that you bot the shit out of and shift resources, and then you have the character you play. And all you got to do is use a VPN and pretend like you have no idea what's going on. And you're like, oh, I thought that was just a guy who was really dedicated. He was just helping the guild. He was always online. He was one of my best friends. To learn that he was a bot who gave me all his money and resources, I can't believe it.
They do in Korea, which just means it's gonna be that much easier for botting players to populate new accounts and start over. And you know, the funny thing is, the game had a built-in bot system when it was first coming out. That astral hunting that they removed from the beta due to beta tester feedback, only for the game to then end up being full of players botting anyways. Wow, it's almost like they knew, right? It's almost like they knew this game is probably gonna have bots. We probably won't be able to stop them, so we'll just put botting in the game. But then they removed it because people were upset, but now bots are here anyway.
So why don't they just monetize the bots? Because then they can pretend like they're solving a problem. That's all they got to do is monetize the bots, and then they can make the excuse to the player base that they're doing this to save the game from bots.
Just can't win, Ken. Well, we could maybe if they were better at detecting and or banning, or if they cared enough to get rid of all the botters, whatever combination of those elements it is. So despite the relatively positive initial impressions that we saw online, like in those first few weeks or whatever when the game first launched in Korea, between the pay to win, between the botting, and for other reasons, Throne and Liberty's Korean launch was a major flop for NCSoft. How do I know this? Well, they pretty much told us themselves. In their financial reportings for Q4 2023, the period in which Throne and Liberty released, it was revealed that the company saw a 31% overall revenue drop year.
Reported a 31% drop in revenue in 2023 compared to 2022, a 20% drop in Q4. Yeah, because fuck your game. That's why. Fuck you and fuck your shitty game that's filled with bots and pay to win. Of course this is going to happen. But I don't think they give a fuck as long as they reach the barrier where they're more profitable than they spent making the game in the first place.
Year over year, so things were not going so hot clearly for the company as a whole. During these calls, NCSoft typically also presents earnings broken down for each individual game during the quarter. However, for the first time in 8 years, they neglected to do so here. In fact, they didn't even mention Throne and Liberty a single time during the reporting. Now, when asked by their investors why, the company responded saying that Throne and Liberty had underperformed, falling below expectations, and they were working—
No, you don't say that. The botted game below expectation. No, the game that's so pay to fucking win that the large majority of your players don't fucking want to play it long term. I can't believe it. Yeah, they're never going to learn their lesson. I wonder if there's a legal barrier that NCSoft had to sign when buying ArenaNet. You know what? I wonder if there is, and that's why Guild Wars 2 is not like way worse monetization speaking. And I wonder how many times they've tried to get around that contract to fuck over the game more through ANET. I really wonder that. It would be super interesting to see. But no one will ever know because these are all backroom deals that no one's going to hear about. Yeah, in that one quarter, they also changed their earnings report to not show individual games. I would love to hear the excuse for doing that. A lot. You don't even understand how much. No, I probably don't. NCSoft is the great Satan out there. It's one of those like evil people that don't give a fuck about gaming. They just see you as something to farm in real life for money. I bet they're so mad. I bet they're so fucking mad about Guild Wars 2 and ANET right now, actually. I bet right now there's some marketing guy at NCSoft who's fucking seething that ANET and that Guild Wars 2 isn't like monetized to the tits. I bet he's so mad, like it keeps him awake at night. And every night he goes to bed thinking, how the fuck do I get around this? How do I fuck this game up so that I can make more money? I bet every night that keeps him awake. I knew a bunch of people from the art department years back, and there's a lot of shit that NCSoft has tried to butt in and just force on ANET. I'm not surprised. That doesn't surprise me at all. Literally the reason Guild Wars 2 is doing yearly expansions and has such a tiny-ass team is because of NCSoft trying to cut costs. Yeah, no, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. NCSoft is probably so pissed off that the most successful MMORPG that they've got is Guild Wars 2. Someone double check me on that because I might be wrong, but I think that it's Guild Wars 2 and that it's not monetized to fucking death. And one day, they're going to find a way around that contract and it will kill Guild Wars 2 overnight. In a few weeks, we will have beachwear in the shop. That will be big money, probably. But does the beachwear give you a plus 20% to the damage you deal in PvP? Because if not, then what the fuck, man? And its team is like 30 to 40% on Guild Wars 2. And then the rest of the team is on other projects that are going to fail. If NCSoft has anything to say about it, that is.
Working on sorting out the game's rough launch while also putting their efforts in the upcoming global release. And then most recently in May, we got the first quarter 2024 financial reportings. This time they brought back the per game revenue figure breakdowns for every game except Throne and Liberty. All of their other major IPs were listed here. They said
that's like hiding a corpse, right? It's like you've got a bunch of kids and one of them just goes missing and little Timmy's, like, his body is just rotting in the fucking closet and everyone can smell him, but no one wants to look at him, so we all just pretend he's not there. That's what doing that is like. You will wait and see. They had the Sword of Guts Berserk in the gem shop. The exchange rate went up by a lot. I'm not surprised by that. The Berserk sword in Dark Souls is one of the most infamous weapons and the most favorite weapons for people to use, even if it's not the best, just because they love it that much. So I am not surprised by that.
Hey, here's how much money we made with Lineage 2, with Aeon, with Blade and Soul, with Guild Wars 2, and that was it. Throne and Liberty.
Wait, hold on. Where's Guild Wars 2 revenue? Guild Wars 2 is white. Because white is right. No, okay, so Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty consistent here. That's a pretty consistent moneymaker. Which is actually surprising to see. I would think it was way worse. Personally, I would think that Guild Wars 2 would be a way smaller slice of that, purely because it's not as pay to win as everything else. Let's see. Lineage. Okay. Lineage 2. So these two are also pretty consistent. That's surprising to me. Blade and Soul needs to be cut, because that's not doing that great. And Ion, of all things, is doing okay. That's a strange one to see. The gem prices have been steadily rising because there's now weekly sales instead of every quarter. Oh. People consistently buy gems in order to get new cosmetics that come out all the time, so that's not surprising. Okay, so what you're saying to me is that the dev team has been reduced in size, and even when reduced in size, the dev team's primary focus has been on cosmetics instead of making new gameplay, because they know people are in love with their characters and want to see them in all their new outfits. And so instead of dedicating time to larger expansions that people would enjoy playing, they're just like, we'll just shit out another skin that makes people feel good on the inside for 5 seconds before we give them another skin. Also, the only MMO successful they have in the West. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. You got to remember the Asian markets, like I said, they will bitch out and spend a bunch of money on it, whereas people in the West are a lot more tentative. Even though we're getting there, the West is catching up with the East, and sooner or later, every single game is probably going to be pay to win, and there's going to be no escaping it at all. That's a new development as of the last 3 to 4 years, like right around COVID when the team... Aha, okay. So they found an excuse. It's 3 to 4 years ago, and it's just going to get worse slowly. Okay.
Did so poorly, they didn't even bother putting it on the chart. NCSoft reiterated at the end of the call that the game wasn't doing well, but they had high hopes for the global launch. Now, I need you to think about this. After over a decade in development, hundreds of millions of dollars in funding, they launched a brand new MMO, and they didn't even bring it up in the reportings of the quarter that it came out in. They didn't even bother putting it in the bar graph in the most recent reportings a quarter later, next to Lineage and Aeon and Blade and Soul. Like, are people even still playing those games? Lineage came out in 98 after all. Guild Wars 2.
Well, apparently, according to the earnings report, there are people playing it.
It gets memed a lot, but I like the game. I actually think it's a pretty great MMO. It's just really dated at this point. At the very least, I think they need a visual overhaul, but apparently they're working on Guild Wars 3. Anyways, it must be doing well enough because Guild Wars 2 constantly gets brought up as NCSoft's highest earners, unlike Throne and Liberty.
Look at that.
So just
Look at that. It's their highest earner. It's their big winner. Guild Wars 2, the least monetized of all their products, is the highest earner. And they can't see it, can they? I bet they can't see the forest through the fucking trees. Guild Wars 2 is the least monetized, is making them the most profit, and I bet the only thing that NCSoft is thinking about is how do we monetize the shit out of this game and get around whatever contract we've signed with ArenaNet. I bet that's what's going through their head. I bet they can't comprehend the idea that having a larger player base with less MTX means more money rather than having more MTX with a smaller player base that eventually dies. I would bet money they can't get that idea through their head. There is a dedicated art team that makes scenes, cosmetics, and all kinds of different shit. The main base is in Seattle. Aha, okay. So that's like an entirely separate department.
Out of curiosity, by the way, knowing all this, I decided to put all 5 games into Google Trends. And oh boy, you can't even see Throne and Liberty on the timeline. It is.
Look at it. Look at it. It's at the bottom. It's just a flat green line. Thanks for the follow, El Chilade. Look at it. It doesn't even show up on the bar graph. Oh, that's amazing. Guild Wars 2 is up here, and then consistently over time here, it's just above everything else significantly. And Throne and Liberty is just a straight green line at the bottom.
Dwarfed by every other NCSoft game. Barely registers as a line. Clearly, the game is not doing very well. And then just the other week, we saw the resignation of Throne and Liberty's producer. So as a producer, he was the one in charge of the business side of the game's development. Him stepping down, maybe not all that surprising considering all of the above. Now, some things have happened since the Korean launch, besides NCSoft saying that it wasn't doing well financially. The devs have actually made quite a few updates to the game, and based on the community response, these have been mostly positive. They removed some of the pay to win for the end game, specifically with the tier 2 gear. You actually have to play in order to acquire this high ascent stuff.
Wait. So the game has gotten so pay to win and so unpopular with its player base that they're actually dialing back on the levels of pay to win to try and encourage people to come back and play the fucking game. Imagine over-monetizing the shit out of something so much that your only option left is to put less pay to win in the game. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. The slot machine boxes in Guild Wars 2 are a large part of why Guild Wars 2 is still making money. Yeah, that's terrible to hear, but I'm not surprised. All games are how much bullshit can we get away with? Yeah, ever since the Oblivion days of horse armor, it's just gotten worse over time.
Although the problem with trading and powering up still does exist, so it is still pay to win. And then also there's the fact that with one of these updates, they added that monthly subscription, which was very pay to win with huge convenience features, including that is where you get that bonus to the number of daily dungeon runs that you can do. And as we discussed earlier, that means a lot more access to more gear to power yourself up faster. It is a direct bottleneck that they are letting you circumvent with giving them money. So I'm sure the line of thinking here, by the way, was with that sub, they're probably thinking, hey, barely anyone's playing, and those who have stuck around have been tolerant of all the pay to win thus far. So what's a little bit more? So yeah, they're already addicted to the game, right? Let's give them a monthly subscription with bonuses that are too good to pass up so we can boost revenue at least a tiny bit. That is probably more or less what they were saying to themselves when they added this in. Now, with all of that covered, with all that said, I don't want this game to flop. As I said at the beginning, we don't get a lot of traditional MMOs launching. Maybe one a year if we're lucky. We get a lot of quasi-MMOs, we get a lot of shared world games, but a lot of traditional old school style.
I feel like NCSoft has gone the wrong way. Right? NCSoft shouldn't be involved in game development. And to give you like some perspective of what I mean, right? NCSoft needs to, instead of focusing on game development, they could make so much more money if they just had like their CEO or some employee start a stream right? Start a streaming service. And every single day for 12 or more hours, they get on stream, they have the employee sit down, the employee has a baby in their hands, and then the employee holds a gun to the baby's head. And for every person that donates, it adds an extra second onto the baby's life. And every single time someone doesn't donate, they just blow the fucking brains out of the baby, grab another baby out of a bucket, and hold it to the camera, and then put the gun against the baby's head again, and just keep people donating non-stop. And they would make so much more money. Like, they could skip all this game development bullshit if they just do that. Like, I feel like that's a much more lucrative business model for them. And we all know that they you know, that's right up their alley. They would do that. They would absolutely do that. And then what happens is, like, for baby murder, what happens is the employee who's shooting the babies goes to prison, and then next week, there's just a new employee where the old one was, putting guns to babies' heads with a finger on the trigger, waiting to blow their fucking head off. And they just keep going like that. They'll make so much money. Then they don't have to do all this game dev bullshit. All they need to do is pay for a PC, a webcam, decent audio so that everyone can hear the baby screaming for its life, and then people will donate. There you go. That's the perfect system for NCSoft. That's exactly what they would do, because it's obvious they don't give a fuck about, like, people's enjoyment or anything else. So, like, why don't they just skip all the bullshit and do that instead? Unregulated gambling in games is a pet peeve for me, mainly because it's games. Of course it's targeted at children. You got to get them young. Just like the Minecraft YouTubers said, you got to get them young. That way you can get them addicted young, and even if your game fails, it means by the time your next game is out, your gambling systems are so ingrained in this kid's head that if the gambling system in your new game is just a little bit better than the old one, it gives them that dopamine hit. And then the cycle just starts all over again. Lineage 2 is unplayable if you don't donate. As a result, there's a low online but big donators. The community is playing on private servers now because everybody... Good. Fuck them. I hope they keep those private servers, and I hope that the private servers become way more popular than the base game, and then no one has to fucking play this bullshit that NCSoft wants to. And I'm willing to bet, as malicious as any private server owner would be, they would still not even come close to how bad NCSoft can monetize the shit out of things.
MMOs, you don't see them very often. This is one of the few coming out. I want it to do well, and presumably Amazon also wants it to do well, as they are publishing the global version of Throne and Liberty later this year.
I forgot that the Western publisher for Throne and Liberty was Amazon. Oh my god. Okay, so I know Amazon's also the publisher for Blue Protocol in the West, and I know for a fact that game's gonna fail. So New World's been a failure. Throne and Liberty is going to be a failure. Fucking Blue Protocol is going to be a failure. I don't think that Amazon Games has racked up a singular win. They have not won this game once. There's not a single time that Amazon Games as a publisher has ever won. They can't do it when they game dev. They can't do it when they publish because they don't know what the fuck to look for. AGS only has dead games. Exactly. There's not a single popular game that has come out of AGS. Also, thanks for the follow, Sobek49. Imagine being so fucking oblivious that after trying for years, that you can't get a single game right. Like, at some point, Jeff Bezos has to descend from his sky penis rocket into the AGS office and just start beating people with a hammer until they get it right. Because it never stops. It's always Amazon. They have such a reputation for failure, and their new move, I know their new move with New World is pretty genius. It's they're relaunching New World, but for console players instead of PC players, because console players are almost as fucking dumb and beaten down as MMO players are. They're not there yet, but they will get to our level one day, and they're gonna play New World on a console for like a week, and then they're gone. And they're like, well, fuck this game. The next FIFA game is coming out. I'm gonna go play that instead. Oh my god. Holy shit. Amazon only makes money from exploiting the storefront. Every other venture is hemorrhaging money. Of course it is. I mean, look, Amazon needs to get their shit together. And much like their packing services, if the game devs aren't being emotionally abused by their managers and pissing in bottles, then there's no way they're going to even get close to profitability. Oh, it's beautiful. It never stops. The funny thing is that private servers are getting faster updates for the content. That I'm not surprised, because you know why? Those private server people probably give more of a shit about the game than the people who made it. I'm not shocked. They're hemorrhaging money on Twitch too. It's costing them so much. Of course it is. Of course it is. And you know what? Dan Clancy has been an amazing CEO for Twitch. He's done such an incredible job of trying to turn things around, and not even the guy with the best intentions in the world has managed to solve the hemorrhaging of money that Twitch has done, and no one in the game dev department knows what the fuck they're doing. Oh man, I could go on about this for hours. I could spend hours of my life talking about the royal fuck-ups that Amazon has made. It's incredible. Like, and you just look through their list of failures, and it just never stops. You know, they have that phrase at Amazon of move fast and break things. The problem is that they're moving as fast as a car going 400 miles an hour down a fucking highway filled with dogs and babies. And they just keep running them over. And eventually, they're either gonna run out of gas, or someone's gonna have to stop the fucking vehicle. They keep on fucking things up. The only thing they've got right is their delivery service. And even that, they have to torture the shit out of the people working in their company to get that right. Oh, god damn Amazon. God damn. At some point, they're going to fuck up enough that no one's going to care about them, and they're going to go burning into the ground unless something changes. You know, I play PC and console, and I highly enjoy both, to be honest. Well, that's good. I'm glad you enjoy both. But I got to tell you still, right? Console players are just one step above the MMO community. We've been beaten for years now, okay? Eventually, you guys are going to catch up when all these companies start moving towards console and away from PC, because they realize that they've abused the PC players for long enough that we just lie down and take it. We don't even respond anymore. And then they're going to move on to you guys, and then you're going to get the same treatment for 5 to 10 years. Just check the AGS game list. Oh, I know the AGS game list. I know. Even their projects that they cancelled. Oh god, it's magical how much they fucked up. Like, it's almost statistically impossible that AGS has had this many fuck-ups. Statistically speaking, they should have, by pure chance, had at least one win by this point in time, and they still haven't. It's almost like a force of nature. It's like God came down and just like touched AGS and said, no success for you. And then just destroyed everything. I play D3 and 4 on PS5 because I think it plays better. Well, if it does, then yeah. Well, it's also because it's going to play more consistently on console, because console doesn't have all the graphics settings, and they're going to specifically tune it for console. So, of course, it's going to play better. Also, they probably don't need to install bullshit things and bloatware on a system like a console, like anti-cheat systems and monitoring systems like they will on a PC. Which is, by the way, a reason why if you're a PC player, sometimes the definitely don't do this way to play a game is through pirating. Don't pirate games, guys. Don't crack them, and don't remove all that other bullshit just so you can have a fun experience. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bad. Don't do that. One day Amazon will be gone and we will never remember why it was that big in retrospective. Probably.
Here, they don't want this.
And they're making the Lord of the Rings MMO. As far as I'm aware, hasn't that been cancelled? Because them and Sony had a bitch fight over it. Maybe they're still making it in secret because they don't want to tell anyone about it. Because they're already convinced it's going to be a failure. That might actually be the case. 6-year vet of Guild Wars 1 and 11-year vet of Guild Wars 2, so I'm in the same boat. Okay, so you're with us. You understand the suffering. Just nothing new to play. Yeah, it's about the same. You're in the same bucket as the rest of us then.
To flop either. I assume that they are planning and are interested in making changes to ensure that that doesn't happen. At the very least, they probably want it to do well enough so they make some money, they don't have to shut the game down, and they can eventually port it to consoles, adding a new raid or something, right? Maybe something like that is what they're thinking. So let's talk about how they can make that happen. Content-wise, it actually looks like Throne and Liberty is pretty good, as we said. At the very least, it has a decent foundation for a new MMO. Obviously, as an MMO, we expect them to continue expanding.
You know what makes this worse, actually? Is thinking, like, every time Force says that the core gameplay mechanic, like the mechanics of it, and the graphics and all of that, the fact that it looks good, and he's saying that it plays well, makes these ass-fucking systems so much worse. If this was just another dog shit MMO that didn't have anything good to say about it, no one would care. It's the fact that it's something that could be good and is completely devastated and marred by all this bullshit.
Expanding and adding stuff over time, but yes, that early reception was fairly positive because Throne and Liberty has a decent core to it. There's a few pretty obvious things that they can do to help make sure Throne and Liberty doesn't flop globally. Number one, remove the cash shop. That's right, get rid of the cash shop. Just make it.
They're not going to do that. They're not going to remove the cash shop. They will never remove that cash shop. That shit's staying there. That will be there forever. Not a single time will you see that cash shop evaporate.
You can buy to play, have a battle pass if you want. If you want to sell some cosmetics, whatever. I don't love it, but you can do it. But get rid of everything else, bam, just like that. The game is way more likely to be successful in the West.
Happening.
It's that easy. But since we all know that is absolutely not happening, let's talk about some other things. I would say removing the paid currency player auction house or any form of paying for power would be a good start. In fact, in general, I would say I don't even dislike how they are doing power progression in the game if most of it wasn't tied to the cash shop, but it is, and that's the problem. I would say they need to remove the ability to purchase with real money the growth stones to level your gear, the trait extracts for making your gear stronger, and the training books for leveling up your ranks and your skills. If you want to keep something like an optional subscription, right, with like huge incentives that make it not really optional for the people who really want to play, but maybe optional for the people who want to play super casually, just make it so that the non-subscribing players can still experience all of the content and make the bonuses gained via the subscription.
Yeah, but why would you do that? Why would you do that when money? But money. You don't understand money. That's all that whoever the fuck is in NCSoft is saying right now. Yeah, but money. I don't think it's monetized enough. Yeah, but you don't. But money. You don't get it. Money. Funny part is I started playing some of the MMOs on PS5. So I have a different EXP. Oh, nice.
Subscription, convenience only and not tied to power. Speaking of which, hey, remove the ability to purchase additional dungeon runs. That's just crap.
Yeah, but money.
Crap, nobody wants that. Time-gated farming is fine. Most MMOs do it with things like daily and weekly resets for different types of PvE content, so people don't max out their gear in just a couple of days. I get it, that's fine. But attaching it to the cash shop, that is not fine. That is crap. Get rid of it. And then
Yeah, but how are we supposed to make all the money if we do that? We can't make some of the money. We can't make no money. We can't make 99% of all the money. We've got to make all the money. And if we do that, we're not going to do that. So they're not going to do that. Also, thanks for the follow. God, I'm going to struggle to say that one. Isnandar.
As for the bot issue, well, ban the botters, duh, right? But then beyond that, I would suggest retooling the guild ranking system so that it doesn't incentivize AFK macros and botting. Come up with another way to rank the guilds beyond them farming for activity points, which can be done.
Yeah, rank them by how much money they spent. And then give them different buffs based on the money they spent in the game. That'll save it.
Done by bots 24/7. I don't know how you're going to do it. I'm sure there are other ways thinking it up. That's not my job. Like, figure out a way to rank the guilds that doesn't incentivize people using bots so that their accounts are running and farming 24/7, bumping up their ranks and making it pretty much impossible for anyone who's not sleeping 3 hours a day. Even those people, they're going to fall 3 hours a day behind. Like, it's crazy. Make it so that the guild rankings aren't impacted or can't be boosted by people just running 24/7. I don't know. Come up with something else, right? Just come up with something else.
Yeah, but force money. But we need all the money. You can't make all the money if we do that. If we focus on banning the bots, that means we're not focusing on putting more shit in the pay-to-win shop.
To influence the guild ranking systems with how big of a deal it has in this game. As of now, we've really not gotten any concrete details on what, if any, major changes to expect between the Korean and global versions of Throne and Liberty. I would say that if little to nothing changes, I expect we'll be looking at a MMO launch probably similar to that of what Lost Ark saw. The game will release and attract a decent number of people, especially here in the West. I wouldn't expect it to reach exactly Lost Ark's peak player counts, but who knows, maybe. You'll see lots of people playing for those first.
I don't think it'll reach Lost Ark's player count. Lost Ark wasn't monetized enough. This game, people might hop on for like a week or two, hit max level, and then just never touch it again the second they see all those systems. Left for an hour and you're still on the same video. Yeah, I'm nearly by the end. I mean, I'm making fucking Ilgi suffer here. You're right, I gotta slow down. I gotta pull this last minute out into 4 hours of content. Then I'll be a professional YouTuber. I'm still learning. I'm still getting there. They started the game with autoplay implemented. Yeah, I remember that. They should put it back in, honestly. If they're gonna make a pay-to-win pile of shit, they might as well go all the way, right? They might as well just burn the vehicle and set it on fire and then nuke it when they're done.
First few days, that first week, maybe the first 2 weeks, it'll be doing pretty well, getting some steady numbers, right? But then it's going to drop off pretty darn hard in subsequent weeks as players start running into all of that time-gated progression that you can skip by swiping in the cash shop. Maybe it does well enough to finally show up on NCSoft's financial charts, but hey, who knows at this point? It hasn't been off to a really good start. They have said they're focused on the global release, and hopefully what they've been focused on isn't just the localization. Hopefully they've also been focusing on the various aspects of the power progression of how the game is just laid out for people and how they experience it, the user experience of the game. Hopefully they've been more focused on that, how it pertains to the cash shop, or rather preferably how it doesn't.
They won't be. If Amazon's the publisher, they won't be. The only thing that Amazon focuses on when retooling a game for the West is not removing of the pay-to-win systems. It's like covering up as much of the tits and ass as possible in the in-game models. So like if in the Korean version of Throne and Liberty, there's like a female armor set, and it's the legendary armor set where the tits are like, just the nipples are covered, and there's like a little flap by the vagina, right? What Amazon will do is they will make a fat, ugly woman instead, and then they will cover her in fucking Aladdin's carpet, and that's the only change that Amazon will ever make. They won't touch the pay-to-win systems. Lost Ark was more pay-to-win in the West, but not on purpose. Yeah. Watch what they do. Watch what they do with Throne and Liberty. It might just end up the same.
Pertain to the cash shop. I don't expect this game to take off. Like, I don't expect it to be the next great MMO. As of now, yes, I am thinking it will be fun enough for a week or two, and then that's probably all. But hey, who knows? Maybe Amazon has some big surprises.
Oh, thanks for the snooze.
That is all for today. Thank you as always for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll continue to keep you guys up to date as we near Throne and Liberty's release. But until then, see you next time.
Oh. So basically that 20-minute video amounted to fuck this game, it's pay to win. That's what that whole video now amounted to, was just him cutting out everything and saying this game is fucking pay to win, it's gonna shit all over players, and you can eat shit if you think it's gonna be any different. Burn in hell. That's what it amounted to. That was the whole... there we go. There you are. There's how the NCSoft team sees you. That's what you are to the NCSoft team. Is a turkey just waiting to be fucking stuffed. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna wait for the ad, because when you snooze it, it gives you like 5 seconds and then it comes back. So thank you for the snooze and letting me finish the Ilgi. And then we're gonna play some Hellblade now, because I feel critically depressed, and I feel like the schizophrenia of Hellblade 2 is a better time than getting my ass beat again by another video telling me how dead MMOs are right now. Oh my god. It's never gonna stop. It's just gonna get worse from here on out. It just gets worse. And you know what? I think I'm becoming a little bit of an accelerationist. Yeah, Hellblade 2 did get released. I want to finish it. I think I'm like maybe, I don't know, 30% of the way through it. I want to finish it today. And then if I've still got time, either today or tomorrow, I'm going to be playing some Chivalry 2 with Ilgi. But, oh my god, it's beautiful. It's amazing. It's incredible. You know what? I genuinely hope that things get worse. I hope that all these game studios actually make everything such pay-to-win dog shit that people stop playing video games for like 2 years. And all these companies collapse under the weight of their own horse shit. That's what I hope happens. I genuinely hope that happens. Because when it does, then everyone will have to sit there and reevaluate how the fuck do we make a good video game that people want to play. That's what I want. I've become an accelerationist. I don't want things to get better, I want them to get worse. I hope NCSoft takes over the market. I hope AGS finally has something close to a success that they monetize the shit out of, and then everyone decides fuck video games for like 2 years. And then some no-name fucking publisher or game dev comes along and makes the next great thing because he's realized what the problem is. Fuck, I feel like a schizophrenic person ranting here. Man, fuck these guys and their pay-to-win systems. It's so bad. It's never gonna stop, is it? Quick before you start the game, what class did you like the most in PvP in Guild Wars 2? I said it before, but I actually quite like Rifle Engineer. Just because I suck at the game, and I get more opportunities to stay alive by being at a distance while everyone else is fighting. But also I refuse to look up any guides or anything online telling me how to play PvP. I refuse. I will not do it. And because of that, I'm gonna get fucked a lot. But I'm also not gonna ruin my experience by optimizing the fun out of it. Yeah, probably tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll focus on Guild Wars 2 PvP. And on some Chivalry too, if you've got the time, Ilgi. But we'll see. Okay, ad starts in 45 seconds. I'm gonna go take another piss. Because this time I'm gonna be pissing blood. Out of pure rage, I'm gonna be pissing blood. Out of how bad things have gotten. Oh, God. I want to say things. But if I say them, the FBI is showing up at my house. The things I want to say come very close to breaking the law of incitement to violence right now. So, and it's all about the families belonging to the CEO of NCSoft. It's made me manic. That's how bad it is. Holy shit. I wonder if we're ever going to get a game that's not pay to win. I wonder if that ever happens. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, let me reset in my head mentally before I attempt to play a game about a schizophrenic white woman. So average first world white woman experience. That's what we're gonna go into now. Oh, man. Oh, I can't. Wow. Have you ever, like, when you were young and you played a video game for fun, did you ever think it was gonna get this bad? Because me as an oblivious little retard was just like, yay, video games! Yay, video game! And now it's just gotten so much worse. And I think the ad has started. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss some blood, get my rage out, grab my wiener and tug it off. Because apparently that's less painful than playing Throne of Liberty. And then I'll be right back and we'll play some Hellblade. My god. You know what? That stressed me out so much that now I'm stress eating. I'm fucking stress eating over how mad that made me. Oh, Christ. What kind of person do you think plays a game like Throne and Liberty and is like excitedly raving about how they love having so many dicks in their ass? Welcome back. Did you lose weight? I did. But not enough for it to be significant. But my PR record for bench, squat, and deadlift has gone up. So, that's good. I know this looks like a piece of shit, okay? But it is less of a piece of shit than playing Throne of Liberty. So, take the good with the bad. My God. I can't believe it. Are you eating wood? No, this is something called dryvors, right? Or droevors in my country. Think about it this way. It's like jerky, except jerky is a bastardization, piece of shit, non-tasteful kind of preserved meat. And I only like tasty preserved meat. And I love shoving meat in my mouth. So, you know. It falls under the wider category of something in my country called biltong, which is one of the most amazing things to ever eat. Never eat jerky, dude. It's nasty. It's so nasty in comparison. I recognize an Ocean Zymo when I see one. I don't know what the hell that is. NCSoft should invest into snack and booze production to also cash in on the lives they are ruining. They shouldn't. There's not enough ways to monetize food. If they could like design a box that food came in, like let's say you bought a bag of chips and you wanted to eat the bag of chips, and every time your hand reached into the bag, it cost you like $1 vanished from your bank account. That's when they should get into it. But until they develop that, there's no point. Dried oxen penis. No. Well, it's not dried oxen penis. This is basically ground up meat that's put into a condom, a natural condom of the animal skin, and then thingied, and then cured over time. We're not rich enough to have oxen penis in my country. We get regular penis. Even when we say no, stop, please don't, you still get the penis. I choose to believe it's wood. That's fine. You can believe it's wood. Because eating wood would be a more enjoyable experience than playing an NCSoft game like Throne and Liberty. God damn. You believe everything the marketing tells you? No. But the butchery I go to, you get to watch them make this in front of you. And I know for a fact that we're not rich enough to afford oxen penis. So this is probably just regular human penis. Okay. It's schizophrenic white lady time. You know what? Hellblade made by NCSoft would be a pretty interesting experience. Can't swing your sword unless you pay $2 for each sword swing. Can't open the game unless you pay them $5 each and every single time. If you can't tell, I'm fucking salty. I'm salty as fuck. Man, the game's got me fucking stress eating. Okay. Host process. Yes, I suppose. Running install script. Game repair.program. Oh, the game's so schizophrenic. Microsoft Gaming Services just got installed. Fuck you. I don't want gaming services in my game. God damn it, Microsoft. You too? I thought you were a bastion of good things. Definitely Microsoft. Whatever you do, I don't want you to go out of your way right now to look up how Bill Gates is trying to convince Africans to eat their own shit. Just don't do that. Whatever you do, don't Google Bill Gates, Africans eat poo-poo. Game just corrupted and broke your PC, so it's just a normal game is what you told me. It's just your average game in 2024. I forgot that for a while that Ninja Theory was bought out by Microsoft, who's gonna shut them down. I forgot that little factor. There we go. There's our crazy white lady.
But there will be more. There's always more. Well done, Senua. She is strong enough. You will not die like the others before. You will survive this. Wagnerman knew. He could see her. See what she really is. He knows about us. He can hear us as well.
You know what this game needs? You know what this game really needs? Microsoft buff thingy. I don't know what the buff... What, you mean when it goes blurry? Oh, okay, it doesn't need a nudity mod. That I'm sure that already exists. Someone out there is looking at crazy lady tits and really enjoying themselves. I love how both of you like a nude mod. I love that's the first place your mind goes. Is that you want to see the crazy bitch get naked and fuck monsters in this game. Not a bad idea. Monetize that somewhere. But you know the voices that appear? Someone needs to create like a plugin so that instead of those voices, it's just TTS from Twitch. And instead of hearing like the schizophrenic voices in the background, it's actually just Twitch chat. Just whispering things in your ear while you play the game. It's just the game going 7, 7, 7, 7, like non-stop while you're playing the game.
Us, not like the others. Accept us.
The buff. Okay, you mean that thing? I don't know why the other ones aren't working. It's bugged, but I'll need to try and fix that. Because there should be 3 that show up right now. And there's not. Yeah, just random Asmongold quotes. That's another good one. It's just like halfway through the game, halfway through a fight, you just hear cock in my ass as you're playing. That would be great. That'd make this game way better. Take it from a 7 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. Maybe it's better to remove it during game. You know what? We'll remove that bar. Because I think you're right. It's broken anyway. I might as well fix it for the next stream. that's happening today/tomorrow. And then we'll go from there. There we go. That's better. I should find a better position for it, though. Now, I forgot what this crazy white woman was doing. Last I remember, we solved a puzzle because everyone in the village is apparently too fucking stupid to take a circular ball and put it in a circular slot. We fought my old math teacher in the game.
They want more from us. The next test.
And we're gonna go fight the math teacher again. Okay, another hole that needs some balls in it. As expected. How much? How much would I have to pay you to put your dick in that? How good do you think it would feel? Not for a long time, just for a short time. Just for a good time. Okay. Where does Crazy Lady need to go? Aside from the loony bin.
There. She has found it.
No, I haven't.
See what is hidden.
See what's hidden? I have to focus. It's really hard for schizophrenic people to do. I've missed it. Oh wait, there it is. It's right there. God damn. Fucking, I'm so broken after that last video.
How far will you go to find us?
We will find you. They doubt us. We don't. Find the altar.
Now we focus on the balls in the sky. Okay. Hello? Oh. Oh, there's more balls. We gotta focus on this ball. And we gotta go look at this person's balls. And then there's more balls up here. I see it in the distance.
She knew you. You can see beyond the veil.
Aha! Okay.
Don't doubt, Senua.
Alright. So that made a little bit of sense. So if I focus on these balls, it makes the balls on the floor move to the roof. Cool. Is the premise of the game that she has schizophrenia? The premise of the game is essentially she's a white woman living in a first world country, and the mental suffering that causes has split her mind into pieces. It's shattered her ability to do anything. Okay, so that's what we're supposed to do. Fuck, I can't even do the puzzles a 4-year-old can do. That's how much mental damage I've suffered. A very 2024 game, exactly. See, the whole story of Senua is that she's actually been working as a Starbucks barista for so long. And she's seen so many gooners come in and out of the store that it shattered her mind into pieces. She was obviously raised by a single mother because families are illegal in this day and age. And because of that, her mind is split into multiple pieces.
Bring it back to them.
That's why she's also so focused on the balls. Okay, so now there's the third one.
She understands. What is it? Can she? Don't doubt.
Oh, cool. A dead person.
Bodies.
Nice.
They came to ask for help and now they are dead.
Thanks for the exposition, crazy person voices. Oh, damn. This one's special. 3 balls. It's kind of hot. And now I can't get back down. Now we're going to put the balls in the hole, and then there's going to be a fight scene. That's my prediction.
She's on the right path.
I know, it's just the wall vagina disappeared.
She needs the light he knew he could find. She needs to prove it before they let him in. Prove to them. Prove it to you. Can you show them, Senua? Show us, Senua.
Okay, there we go. This game is definitely like playing a visual movie. The bonus is, if you don't want to buy this game, just go look up the gameplay on YouTube. And you've essentially played the game. Free game. Just watch someone else play it. Because you would end up doing the same things. Except with less deaths.
She can. We
Ooh.
can follow them. You have to follow them now.
Okay. One of these things.
Over there. It's coming from down there.
I think that's the main path. Which means there's a nice little secret down Senua's hole over here. That or I'm going backwards. Up there's the thing. Holy shit, I've missed so many of these symbols.
Farm where the fire was burning. All was peaceful. By the time he reached them, his cloak was frozen stiff, and he looked like nothing more than some huge troll. The frightened farmhands struck out at him with the first things to hand, the burning logs from the fire. Grettir fought them off and got the fire he sought. But the sparks from the logs spread fire all over the house, and nobody survived the blaze.
Cool. Okay, crazy woman through the tunnel again. I wish we had crazy people like this. Like, we need more crazy women like Senua out there.
Like a mirror.
I mean, they would beat the shit out of people in the street, but I bet the sex would be amazing.
Upside down. It's a sign.
You know how it is. Sex is always better when there's the threat of death involved. I don't make the rules. It's just how it is. Let's grab some more balls.
They question you.
Are you the one, Senwa?
She has to be.
The lake is here too.
Look at the water.
This doesn't feel right.
So deep and dark. It is
Ooh.
trying to claim us.
Ooh. Is it trying to claim us? Well, that was rude. Balls, apparently.
You knew it would get harder.
I'm scared. I don't like it down here.
Look, the thing is, I think this game would be way scarier if Twitter didn't exist. Because the mental anguish that causes is nothing in comparison to what she's going through. I'm just saying. Like... Apparently... we go here. I think. I can't tell if that made things better or worse. I think we needed that. And we'll probably need to go up here. I'm probably being borderline retarded, and someone's gonna watch this and they're gonna be like, yo, this guy's like 5 IQ at most. It's just something basic I'm missing. So this is bad game design. Because what the game's trying to tell me is that Senua is too fucking stupid to be able to lift her arms above her ears, grab a surface and pull herself up. And we've seen her slay demons. But a minor ledge? Fuck. That's too much. Pull-ups are not easy. I'll give you that, they're not. I can do like 5 in a row and then I'm screwed. Okay, that's back on the ceiling. So that didn't help. Okay, that one's not important, probably. I probably need to climb up here. What does this move? Okay, that puts that there. Wait. Did it move both of them? It did. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Droika, why are they here?
Ooh, bodies.
Were they seeking the hidden folk too? This is not a good sign. What were they doing here? They will kill you. If they find you, they will kill you.
Oh shit! There's the jump scare. Oh shit, I've forgotten how to block. I'm screwed. How do I block? Shit! I've forgotten the controls. Hold on. I forgot the fucking controls. Fast attack, heavy attack, Q. Okay. Okay, we're good. Dodge! Dodge! Fuck you, dude! You don't know the power of a crazy white woman. Ah, shit, I thought I'd... Wow, he's fucking beating the shit out of me. I'm not your wife! You can't hit me like that! Oh shit, that one's got fire. Okay. Oh shit, there's another one. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, get back up! Crazy bitch! There we go. There we go.
Telling you, showing you this place is dangerous. Are you sure you want to go on?
Found a stream follower in the wild. I don't know, he seemed a bit too showered and and clean to be a stream follower. Wait, no. We'd already pressed that one and we went into the rape circle and won. So now we gotta go back. So kind of it to wait for you to hit first. I know, it's so nice of this game. To just be like, oh, crazy white lady can't defend herself. I think I'm gonna stand here. And be a gentleman. Give her the first hit. And Senna was just sitting there going, trying her best to compose herself. If this game was realistic, Senna would be dead because I'm so bad at this game. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. I can see exactly what the target audience of this game is. And what target audience is that? People with brain damage. Like me. Borderlands and Borderlands 2 also had a mechanic that first shots always miss you when enemies spawn in. That's kind of annoying. I never played the Borderlands games. I had a friend who was obsessed with it. He kept on trying to make me play the game, and I was like, dude, I don't want to. Not because I thought it was a bad game, but because he just kept on pestering me about it. This was the same guy who got, technically sexually catfished by a man in World of Warcraft. This was the same guy.
What does it mean?
It's a sign.
You're on the right path.
Yes.
White women with zero mechanical skill who want to pretend they are gamers while feeling represented. I mean, you're not wrong, right? But this falls into those categories of like cinema games. I don't know if you've ever played, God, what's it called? If you've ever played... It's the one with the androids. I keep forgetting its name. This one pisses you off. Maybe it's the premise. Yeah, maybe it is.
She has been chosen.
I think it's the schizophrenic voices in her head. Because those are the most annoying. They're more annoying than they were in the first game.
Silence. Fargrim knows all that too. No matter how much she tries to hide it from the world.
Oh God, what was that cinematic game? It's in my head now and I can't remember. Something become human. You played as an android named Connor. I've forgotten its name.
Will she be enough? What will they ask of her?
Detroit Become Human. That's the one.
Can she give it?
Except for like the first section of Detroit Become Human. It was Detroit Become Whammon, because all you did was you played a woman, like a woman android, and all you did was clean up while the dad like domestically abused the shit out of you. I was like, God damn, Detroit is rough. Even in the future. And then you kidnap his daughter. Isn't it just Detroit? No, it's just Detroit because they even programmed the robots to commit crime. Oh yes, that's right. His daughter was an android too. There's no way. I'm just gonna say this. Thinking about it, there's no way that depressed, cranky, angry, drunk dude wasn't fucking that robot. You can't convince me otherwise. Maybe they didn't show it in the game. There was no ways he wasn't railing the shit out of that robot whenever he could. They just left that out of the gameplay portion. It's why that Detroit robot, the female one, I can't remember her name, but it's why she couldn't run properly and why she always ran at a slower speed. Just because her legs were busted. From what that fat, drunk, alcoholic dude did to her. I saw a trailer for the new Life is Strange game, but the graphics look worse than the 10-year-old previous one. I haven't seen the trailer, but I remember the Life is Strange game, and I did watch a playthrough of it just because I was curious. Man, is it cringe. It's like if Tumblr was a person. If you think this game pisses you off, Yogi, go watch a playthrough of Life is Strange. You'll be physically upset for the next week or two.
Leaving the world, plunging into the unknown places which no light touches.
But it had good graphics. I don't think it did. It had stylized graphics.
Blinds her eyes till she thinks she will never see again. But there is a thread this time. Connects her to the ones above.
These fucking schizophrenic voices are pissing me off.
She will not let them down.
I don't know how she's not just standing somewhere just going, shut the fuck up! Like every 5 minutes, because I would be doing that if I was her.
Where are we going, Senora?
I'm glad I haven't seen the new one. Or the trailer for it. All I know is that you could do in the playthrough was you could give your friend, I think it was Chloe, a gun, and then watch her shoot herself.
What is this place? Just a cave. She knows what she's doing. It's a trick.
Does she?
Trust yourself, Senora.
I don't know why I'm so mad. Maybe it's because you can feel the mild pretentiousness coming off the video game. That might be it. But I can't be too mad at Hellblade because it's what got my wife into gaming. And we all got to start somewhere, right? I mean, I started at the ripe old age of 7 playing Math Wizard on my PC. She started with Hellblade.
Don't let the torch die. If the light goes out, we will be lost here forever.
Ooh, if the light goes out, we'll be lost here forever. Ooh, I kind of hope the light goes out now. The thing about Life is Strange is it's extremely accessible. It would be the game I would recommend to a grandparent playing on a computer for the very first time. They won't mind the language. Yeah, probably not, because they're disconnected with the kids anyway. And then your grandpa is saying the word hella all the time, and you're like, you're dying as they say those words. How were Thorne's mechanical skills when it was beautiful. Watching her play the first Hellblade. So keep in mind, this is my wife's progression of gaming. The first game she ever played was Raid Shadow Legends. And compared to Raid Shadow Legends, she picked up Hellblade and was like, this fucking game is a masterpiece in comparison. And she's not wrong, right? So she picked up Hellblade. She had no gaming knowledge or skill, and you take for granted the like almost predisposed idea of how you use a keyboard and how you play a game. And so when she put her fingers on W, A, S, and D, her index finger was on W, her thumb was on the D, and her middle finger was on the A. And she used to play in the claw mechanic style. So she'd play with her hand like that. And then she would just alter her wrist position to press the different buttons. And with the mouse, she would barely touch the mouse until she absolutely needed to. So she was playing like this until she hit a wall. And then she would move the mouse. And then she'd go in a different direction. It was beautiful. I was so proud of her because I watched her go from that to being a person who could use a keyboard without any prompting. She figured that out by herself. And then after that, it was off to the races. Then she was playing Breath of the Wild. Then she was playing Cyberpunk. She was enjoying the shit out of different games because slowly over time, she just got so much better. And I don't know if I could have done that. I don't know if I could have gone from zero knowledge to you know, being able to play like a normal human being with no background knowledge in gaming at all. I don't think I could have done that. YouTube stream is down supposedly. Let me double check. Does she know how to use the mouse and keyboard? She does now. She didn't in the past. No, the YouTube stream is still live. Yeah, Dark Effects is just confirmed. It's up. It's probably the multi-chat that gives trouble sometimes. It just does that. But look, if I'm gonna get banned anywhere, it's on YouTube probably. I'll be banned on YouTube first before anything else, because they've got better moderation than Twitch. I could probably whip my cock out and helicopter it around for a solid 25 minutes before Twitch does anything about it. But YouTube will ban me in 5 minutes or less. Whatever you're drinking, give me some. I'm thirsty. It's Schweppes. The drink of people who don't want to drink things with sugar in them because they're a fat piece of shit. And they might die of diabetes if they do.
Beautiful. It's not like fire usually is. It's mesmerizing. What does it mean, this color? It has to mean something.
Those voice lines. Every Californian white woman when they meet a black guy for the first time. What does this color mean? It has to mean something. What's in here? Okay, that hole's too tight for us. First time I've ever said that. My wife's gonna come in here and kick my face in if I keep these jokes up.
More darkness. Never easy, is it? Always darkness.
Ooh.
They failed the test.
That guy died in a sexy pose.
Will you fail, Senra? More rock, more darkness. Is she lost?
But no, it was actually a beautiful progression watching my wife go from the claw mechanism of W, A, S, and D, and then barely moving the mouse, to behaving like a normal human being, and then she figured out console controls, and she was even worse on console controls. She would use 2 fingers, right, on the console controls. And she had a Nintendo Switch, so I'd watch her place the Nintendo Switch down on a surface, and then just move the joysticks like this, and then tap the buttons with a finger. And then she went from that to playing like a normal human being. It was beautiful. It was incredible watching that evolution. It makes you realize how much you take for granted and how you're trained to play video games from the very beginning. And what's second nature to you. It's just, it's non-intuitive to someone who's never played a game before.
And yet more darkness. More rock.
Ooh. Okay, so we're not going to focus on that. But we obviously have to get through this thing because it's got gasoline colors on it. That's not going to do it for us. So do we go back through here? Or is this a new place? I can't tell anymore. All these holes look the same.
Something to be done here. What's to be done to do?
These fucking voices. These fucking voices, man. Even though I give it shit, this game is very geologically pleasing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you're the rock man. I forgot. You're the rock doctor. I forgot about that for a while. But it is very beautiful. I will give it that. The graphics are pretty fantastic in this game. And I mean, if I'm gonna play a game that acts like a movie, it better damn well look good.
This could still be a trick. It could still be a trick. You could be lost here forever.
Ooh. Yes. Do it.
Wait, listen.
Do it.
What was that? Voices. Is it them? Are they telling us? What are they telling us to do?
Okay, so obviously this is all happening in her head. So what she did was she crawled into a little hole that she found, and then it just started like, and then all of this is happening in her head. This isn't like, you know, really happening. She's just right now like in an alcove, just like wriggling on the floor, thinking this is happening.
You could still die.
I wish her dad would come back.
There is something there. You can feel it. Can't see it, but can feel it. Feels.
He had a cool dubstep voice.
Like before. You have to get through there. Go under. Put the torch down.
These fucking voices, man. Ooh, that was spoopy.
Something dark.
Oh, there's something dark.
Survive down here.
Oh, there's the edge. Now something is gonna grab us. Or something's gonna pop up now and jump scare the shit out of us. Oh, that was a perfect jump scare opportunity. They missed it. Oh, hello. What do I do with you? Nothing, I suppose. That's, I suppose, if our fire goes out. Aha! Okay.
There is a path to find somewhere. Where is it? Always the most difficult way to go. You have to find it somewhere. There must be something else to find.
What do we got here? Nothing. I just gotta say, for a place that's supposed to be filled with muck and stuff, this is the cleanest hole I've ever seen in this game. Like, I mean, she's not accruing any dirt on her at all.
You have to trust it. This is a different kind of light. What else can you do but trust it? She doesn't have a choice.
Okay, let's go back down here. Then, do we turn this one off? Can we turn this one off? Hey, we can. She's got a little skinny dipping. Only mere seconds ago. That's true. That's fair. They are making you work from this is exactly what it's exactly what the assistant of a Hollywood director says to a woman before she gets the role. Before she does something she can't take back.
Something dark calls to us. What is it? Speaking to you. Asking for you. What does it want from us?
There we go. And we dodge our way through here. Oh yeah. MLG Gaming. Please show us something creepy, like a big fucking face or something coming past us. Because otherwise we just went fucking spelunking and nothing happened.
The hidden folk. They made this. They want you to get lost. They take you away. And when you return, years have passed.
Ooh.
To us. No.
There is.
A shadow. Shadow. Should you follow it? I don't know. It disappears. And leaves her in the dark. The darkness reveals.
Something's gonna happen. You see there was a frame jump there, so that means it was loading something.
They are waiting. They are here.
So now we know something's gonna happen.
They know what you're scared of. They can hear us. They can hear you thinking. They can hear what we fear. Wait now. The hidden folk are toying with you now.
There's a
Ooh.
They're testing me.
Can feel that something is wrong. Can we turn back? Is it too late to turn back? The hidden folk have grown malicious. What's that noise?
Shut the fuck up! Fucking voices. Just let me put out the light, goddammit.
Something is wrong. Yes, it's opening up. There is darkness in there.
Ooh.
Your fear is in that.
Oh, there we go.
You have to face it.
We got crazy people over here.
The light, it keeps them away.
The light keeps them away and then the torch is gonna go out. And you're gonna have to do some shit to escape them.
Trying to take you. You're preying on your fear. Don't let them. Shame. I don't like it in here. So now something is coming.
I'm always hearing voices, that's the problem. Oh shit, it's the it's those Ananukai guys. Fuck. It's the people who built the pyramids.
Your darkness. The dead that you
Wait. I gotta try this. Can we get in the water?
They want to drag you
Are they gonna kill me? Woo! There we go. I just had to test it out. I think that's pretty insensitive of them. To put that many black people in the water and then assume that they're gonna drown you. That's just, I mean, come on.
Listen to us. Listen to
Put it on the nose, don't you think, in symbolism?
only fear. Yes, light. She needs it.
Next, they're gonna show me white people running.
She has something to keep them.
And they're gonna kill me too.
For now. This pool of horror. They will take you. They will try to drag you down. Don't let. They will always hunt.
You know what one of the problems with this game is? There's no consequences for dying.
Clasping her desperately, iron bands around her, dragging her down with them, imploring eyes and outstretched hands, until they fall away into darkness, only to rise again.
There they are. The fucking Ananukai, though.
Endless darkness. Darkness again. You need to light your torch. Light your torch, Senua.
Shut up. And let me think.
Take it. Yes.
fucking voices, man. So is it just a walking simulator like Layers of Fear? Kind of. Except every now and then you have to left click whenever someone tries to kill you.
Is there enough? The ones you lost. Everything you regret.
But if essentially so far it amounts to a repeat of the first game. Except this time, instead of being in like... well, it's not Valhalla. You're in like the afterlife, essentially. With your boyfriend's dead head. And this time you're just in a cave. That's why I say it's like if you didn't want to play this game or you don't want to buy it, you could look up a playthrough on YouTube and you've essentially played the game. It's the same thing. Different, but same. Okay, can't go that way. Oh wait, so we lit that one. The game with boyfriend head is... No, it's this one. It's just Hellblade, Senua's sacrifice, I think. This one is Senua's saga. Because now that she's sacrificed, she has a saga. Now, how the fuck do I do this? We can't hop in the river of shame. Because then we fucking die. We go up here to the world's most power efficient candle and light it. The game obviously wants us to go this way. We lit this candle. Well, that one was already lit, I can't remember. And we're back at square one. Am I missing something? Or do we need to go fall in the river again?
There is a path, yes. Follow it. A path of light. A path of light. You have to go there.
Oh, okay. We just have to stay out of the darkest parts. Kind of like visiting Chicago. Because that's how white people die. You know, you pretend like you're the savior, then they come for you. Because you were an asshole. Perfect opportunity for something to grab our leg here.
Put your head under water and take a deep breath.
Jesus Christ. And now the light's running out. Cool. Oh, nice.
No, this can't be right.
Okay, now we're gonna fucking die.
It's okay.
Okay, cool. We just had to run through.
We are done with this now. We are done with this. Ask them, when is it enough? Alone again. Some things can only be done alone.
No soul. Just the darkness.
Are you slowly going crazy? I was never sane to begin with. This game is just, it's kind of making me more sane over time, if anything.
I thought we were alone. I thought we were alone. What is that? Is that? What are they doing?
In the end lies the beginning. Make your way. You will be rewarded.
Rewarded?
It was crazy once they locked me in a room.
Make our way? They will kill us.
If they didn't beat you with hose pipes, then they didn't cure you.
A light. What is this place?
Oh, is this the new Crazy Girl game? It is. This is the new I'm a nutcase who's having a schizophrenic episode in a white padded cell. And in order to deal with it, she's constructed a gigantic fantasy. I mean, look at this face. Does this look like the face of a sane person? Also, I know it's an ad, so we'll wait. We'll wait until the ad's gone. Rubber room filled with Dunicle. I mean, was the room filled with Dunicle, or did Dunicle fool you? That's the real question. Man, she really does look like a nutcase. Are you ever going to try any of the private MMO servers? I have tried a few. I really liked what WoW Ascension did. I thought that was a really cool take on the game. I did get into a WildStar server for a while, but they were like testing to see if they could get it stable. They couldn't. I do want to look into, someone suggested, it was one of the superhero MMOs. I've forgotten its name now. This crazy white lady's driving me crazy. But I'm going to try that as well. I'm going to look for a private server. I might even try a Lineage 2 private server. But my... yes, I think it was Champions Online. No, wait, no, it wasn't Champions Online. Fuck, I'm forgetting the name. The Billie Eilish, that's who she looks like. The funny thing is, so this is a mocap character, right? So the actress who plays her looks exactly like her. Or very similar to her. Except, you know, she's got dreads because no one's gonna stop her. There's no black people to tell her it's cultural appropriation here. It is very unsettling how little she blinks, though. Like a real crazy person. Look at her, she's just, there we go, she blinked. Okay. Ad should be over soon. Let's survey our surroundings. There's a light in a hole. So I'm gonna assume... Oh, wait, no, there's a green person. But we don't see color, we're above that, so... There's just a person over there. There we go.
They found their path.
Okay, back into the hole. Well, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Obsidian Newt. I am busy in the process of making the next Guild Wars 2 video. I'm hoping to get some recording done tomorrow. Both on and off stream. Then I can just go into full editing mode.
Look, another opening. How do we get to it? She doesn't know. She doesn't know. You need to know. You need
Shut the fuck up! God damn it! These voices aren't even useful.
prove yourself. She needs to prove herself. She needs to show them that she is worthy.
The fucking voices make me want to slam my head into the desk. Are you still leveling NG to 80? No, I've hit 80 already. I'm trying my best not to play beyond level 80 until I can get like a solid first experience with it. And then I will focus on like taking that first experience and then putting it into a video. Like, I'm very careful about that because I don't want to lie about the experience, and I don't want to be retroactively attempting to remember what I said, what I felt or what I thought during that time. So essentially, let me give you an idea of what I mean. This is the script for my next video, right?
This place where you belong, the beauty of it. You know what to do.
Here we go. This is the script of my next video. It's about 83 pages of rambling that I'm then going to put down into a video that's probably going to come out to about 10 minutes.
There is always doubt. This is what it feels like when you're in the right place.
So what I do is I play through a game and then I put every single thought that I have and then I cut out all the stuff that's not useful and then I start refining from there. I try and do as deep research as possible, but without like stealing anyone else's opinion, because if I'm stealing someone else's opinion, that means I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Of course it was too fast. I don't want to make spoilers for the next video. But then Mukluk will react to those 10 minutes and then you'll counter-react. And then so exactly, we will form another human centipede chain of reactions. And it'll be unending. It'll never stop. Much like these schizophrenic voices in Senua's head. It'll never stop. And I'll have infinite content for my channel. And slowly over time I can devolve into a regular YouTuber where I don't do anything of use and put in zero effort and just phone it in every video saying the same thing over and over again. And eventually everything will drop off and then I'll release a video saying how I'm suffering from burnout and how stressful YouTube is and how a regular job isn't even close to the suffering that making YouTube videos is. I have touched the PvP, not the world versus world. That I want to make an entirely separate video about at some later stage currently. So I don't want to touch it until I'm ready for that. But the PvP I've done for quite a long time now. Muck and you are feeding each other and only Noxie suffers. Noxie and Ilgi suffer. Poor Ilgi has to fucking try and edit together me pausing every 10 seconds. Give him a stroke every single time.
She has to find what is hidden. We need to get to the other side. Change the
There's so many glory holes here. Ooh, a hidden hole. Ooh la la. I hope you won't mind if I just enter it.
What is it? The torch. There.
Oh, cool. The strange green man sent my torch over.
No one has ever been here before.
At a regular job, you don't have a million folks sending you death threats or saying, is the night here really dark enough? Also, Guild Wars 2 gameplay lacks depth. True. You only get death threats from your boss. But that's assuming you don't suck his dick under the desk, you know. That's also how you get fired and end up homeless. I'll take... And you know, I'll take the death threats over... If there's one thing I've learned from Guild Wars 2, I'm more comfortable with the death threats than I am with the terabytes of child porn I was sent. Because man, I did not expect that many people to want to fuck cats.
We haven't passed the test yet.
Okay, so we go here.
Where? The cave. Back to the beginning. Now what? No.
Now we shut that shit off. They call those horns love handles. Don't. I've seen those horns go into different places than into people's hands. So don't even start with that. The shit I've seen. Okay, it's not in there. Do I jam it back in this person's hole? Is that the plan? No, the hole's not glowing. So it can't be that.
Go there. A path is open.
Can she get through?
I mean, you chose to look. I mean, I had to know. My curiosity got the better of me. Let me tell you, curiosity didn't kill the cat, but it definitely fucked it.
You will find a way out. Trust yourself. Trust your instincts.
The way will find you. The path will find you.
These are the most supportive schizophrenic voices I've ever heard. They're too supportive.
New gate makes you safe.
A torch doesn't make you safe.
The sword does.
A light does as well.
Let's go to the cabin.
Oh no, the hole's filled now. So that's obviously not the right way.
This is where we need to go.
I think the most interesting of the char porn I've seen is probably...
We are going into the darkness again.
It's probably the barbs.
No,
The detailing on the barbs was very interesting.
With eyes to see what might be. You have made your way.
So you said in a reaction to Sorman that you are an AOC true believer. I'm not a believer so much as I'm filled with copium. Desperate copium for it to be good. Right? I understand the reality that it's probably going to be like everything else. But I am in a state of copium so bad that I wish it would be good. I'm going to be successful when games like New World, Warhammer, etc. PvP heavy games have failed. I'm hoping that there's enough PvE elements that keep people wanting to do other components of the game while the PvP is occurring, if that makes sense. But like I said, it's pure copium on my part. And we won't know what the fuck's going on until we see a final product. Maybe it will be good. Probably not.
They will tear it from her mouth.
Got tentacles taking over your body. One of them would connect to your brain. What, through your anus? Oh, there we go. There we go. No. God damn it. No. Fuck off. Stop trying to fucking hit me. God damn it. Oh, there's another one. Okay. I love how she has no visual awareness of what the fuck is going on. She just sees one person at a time. She has like no spatial awareness, and that's how all of these fuckers keep jumping on her back. Game does have nice zombies. I'd love to see them in a game like COD, even though I suck at COD. COD zombies, this detailed would be fun.
No, nothing. Why are you following?
Okay. Oh, there's the cum surface. Hey, there we go. I've seen this sex scene before. I love how I did nothing there. That just happened by itself.
Where did it go?
I don't like it. Can we turn back? There is no going back.
These tests take us nowhere. Another.
Okay, now things are gonna jump out at us. Like that. Now another one's gonna jump out at us.
They led you, they betrayed you, they wanted you to die. You cannot trust them.
Ever tried No Rest for the Wicked? No, but I've heard good things about it. Unfortunately, I do have limited time to do everything I want to do. It's the shitty part of having a job, which means I can't just eternally stream. Eat shit. That was way too easy. That thing should have beat the shit out of me. Okay, this is the battleground. And where do we go from here? Now something's gonna pull us back. Another Zomboni is gonna pull us back. Nope. You talked about, about your bit of the world being fairly rough on answering where you have from. South Africa. There you go, you see. Told you. I told you. Motherfucker, Grandma's pulling us back here. But yeah, I'm from South Africa, so, you know, murder conviction rate of 3%. A lot of grape happening in my country. Oh, hot, a gangbang. Why would a zombie hold his fucking throat? That makes no sense. Elbow a zombie in the throat and he cares. Why would he care? Okay, now they're just stumbling into each other like a bunch of assholes. Oh shit! I used QuickTime and he still fucked me up. Oh. Let's cheat a little bit. There we go. As a chauffeur, I got to drive that duo from the Antwoord around Seattle for a short bit. I never listened to him. It wasn't my type of music. But yeah, they act like a bunch of fucking nutcases, those people. At least from what I've seen.
The sound of...
Is it them? Are they calling us?
Just the caves.
What does it mean?
It's nothing.
So cold.
It's nothing, don't...
But yeah, you kind of get used to it. You'll see. Most South Africans talk like this because, like, words don't mean much if you're more concerned about security and your safety. Like, oh no, someone said some mean words to me. No. Oh, on the internet? Oh, that's precious. So yeah, we're all a little bit crazy. Not as crazy as Senna with her. This bitch is nuts. She needs to be in a padded cell. In one of those jackets with the really long sleeves.
Who is it? Is someone there?
Oh yeah, the hole's talking to us.
Who are they?
Who's there?
Yeah, put your head in there. Put your head in there, come on. You know you want to.
No. You can't. Those creatures are down here with you.
With the sword in.
They need help.
This is all I have. Senna, you can't.
You can't do it.
She is thinking
It's probably her own voice saying that from the other side, which means that later we're gonna get the sword from ourselves.
No, you have to be able to fight. It's all you have.
She is ignoring us.
She has no agency. She's doing exactly what the devs have told her to do. There's no choices in this game.
We are protecting you.
Well, you heard him, kid. Jam your swords in random holes.
Sacrifices must have meaning. She has given away that which makes her strong. Her protector. Her avenger.
And now the spaghetti monster's coming for her.
Darkness overwhelms her. What is a warrior without her sword? What is she now?
She must forge a new path, defenseless against the dead ones. The armor has fallen away.
Ew. Oh, there's the cuckoo bananas, people.
So many shadows. Always another task. Too much dark.
There was one down here.
Where are you taking me, hidden folk?
Oh, look. We've got the flickering vision. The voice is telling us to hurry the fuck up. You know what the thing is? These sections aren't actually scary because it's like if you die, oh well, you just start again. Right? Like, is it really that scary knowing that you have no options? Oh no. If you move too slow, you're just gonna have to do it again. Like,
I don't like it.
where's the jump scare?
Closing in on you. Suffocating. Just a body at the bottom of the earth.
There we go. Follow the dangalang.
I don't like it. Creatures moving. Shapes. Shifting.
They have led you here. And now they will kill you.
I think 2 AM, 3 balls in, nothing but you and the voices and the spiders crawling along your spine. This game might hit right. Maybe. Maybe. If done correctly, sure. Middle of the night, you're in an empty house. There are random voices. Bro, I'm trying to climb here. Now's not the time.
Does it have eyes?
It could potentially hit right.
It is looking for us. It knows. There's more.
But it kind of feels
I can feel.
a little bit predictable. Maybe that's just me. This is definitely a play this at home alone with the lights off. Get yourself fully immersed and then have a fucking panic attack. It's one of those games. Just old and jaded. Probably right. Nothing is as scary as having to pay taxes. After that experience, this is like a joyride. Whoop, that way. You go that way? Shut the fuck up! God damn it, these voices. There's got to be a button to turn these motherfuckers off because god damn it. They're not even, like, they're not stressful. They're just annoying.
Is it? Or just another trick from the hidden folk? Trick. What's in the shadow? Be careful.
Now something's gonna grab us again. Or there's gonna be a bunch of them below us.
Every move. If you fall, they will devour you. Look at them. Shadows move, eat you alive. You will just be bones. Can she make it across?
Ooh.
I don't like it.
Now she's gonna need to jump. Good epilepsy test. Fair. It would be a good epilepsy test.
We can do this. She can do this. Remember to breathe.
Get a friend who's got epilepsy and then make them play this game. No, bro, I was just checking if you were lying. He's like on the floor, foaming at the mouth, swallowing his tongue. No, I just wanted to make sure, you know, I've had so many people lie to me about these things.
She feels the
I was just making sure you really had epilepsy and that you weren't playing the Oppression Olympics.
Get deeper and darker until she is crushed under it. Her last breath floating up to the sky she will never see again. But it is over. There is a shift, an invitation. They draw her onwards, just out of reach, but there. She's close now.
Okay, well, let's see what the hidden people have to do. If fucking Bilbo Baggins or some shit comes out of here, I'm quitting. If it's like a hobbit that shows up, I'm fucking done. I'm finished.
It's them. The hidden folk. She is close now. Can you feel them? Can you hear them? Close to their world.
Okay, there's 2 holes. Just like usual. Let's see how many of these symbols I've missed. Holy shit, I've missed so many of them.
The sword he was seeking, Kar's loom, buried in the grave mound. He went to leave, but before he could reach the rope, something grabbed him from behind, and Grettir realized the mound dweller would not let his treasure go. The two fought ferociously, until Grettir got the advantage and chopped off the Revenant's head. But Kar's loom would prove his undoing, fated to be the sword that killed him.
Man, I'm sure those pillars are really important, and I've missed, like, most of them.
This is the last test. You can see. This is the last trial.
Ooh.
They have tested us so long. And now, that figure again. Who is that? There.
Ooh.
Tunnel waiting to go. Get over there. She needs to get over there. How will she do it?
If a quiz is quizzical, then what does that make this test?
The path is open. Follow it. We failed.
I don't know what that N word is, but if I say it wrong, I'm in trouble.
And we failed. But we learned. Now, you know what to do.
Okay, rock went bye-bye.
Use everything. You know what they want from you. You have made it so far.
It's fucking voices, man.
You're so close to the end. They have taught you how to exist in this world.
That would be a fairly interesting ending, wouldn't it?
You brought it down.
All of a sudden, just some random dude. Game over. There's something else I'm missing here.
Give you the wisdom you seek. You will be free.
Aha!
You will know what you
We just gotta look at the same ball over and over again.
folk will show you. But listen, you changed it. Now you can see. Now we can see.
There we can see.
Yes, the tunnel.
With space.
Yes, you brought it down. You made
Yeah.
it. Now you just have to get to it. How's she gonna get to it? She doesn't know. There has to be a way. She's looking. You need to find a way. You will pass.
Oh shit. Can't go that way now.
She didn't know what she was doing, but now look at her. Look, you know. She knows how to look at it. There's no way you can fail.
Okay, so there's no path this way. So what I have to do is probably run all the way back around. I just wish she could move at some kind of speed instead of like, you know, fucking moving like Forrest Gump with 2 broken legs. That would be great.
We are ready, son.
Oh, the lights at the end of the tunnel.
We have shown them everything we are. Every fragment, every scar. We have nothing left. She can see us, all the other selves, us.
Hellblade 2. Senua Spelunking.
In all the pieces, all the fragments that helped her here. We know
Don't look back. Keep going.
all the signs. We can see them clearly.
Waste my time.
All connected, all meaningful. Yes. She remembers.
Yes, Queen, she remembers.
Almost an end. Drowning in the ocean. But we saved her. We saved you. We screamed your name till you heard us. And we fought together. We survived.
Stream is down, so I'm on break. Wait, hold on. Why is that? Hold on. Hold on. Is the Twitch stream not working?
We always help you. We helped you find courage.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Purpose that started with a promise that holds so much power over you.
Hold on. Is the stream still working on Twitch? Oh, Steam is down. Oh, okay, shit. It's just me. Sorry, I've been listening to this schizophrenic white lady for so long. I forgot how to read. I see I also need to reconnect my Twitch to my multi-chat because this whole time it hasn't been showing me the Twitch stream. So I've missed like all of Ravenstein's messages. Fuck. Thanks. Thanks, multi-chat. You're awesome. I definitely hope your developers don't die in a car crash. Sorry, that was mean. That was mean. That's 100% because of the fucking thing. Let's see. Nibelungen. Okay, so that's how you say that. Thanks for the 1 bit. I appreciate it. I didn't even get to hear the noises because it completely disconnected the Twitch chat. That was that's fucking stupid. What the hell? That's the dumbest shit on the planet. Why would it do that? Of course it would be terrible if they died in a car crash. How dare you? There we go. There we go. Now it's working again. Now let's take this crazy white lady through the hole. I have no idea how lesbian relationships work, but I would assume that the smaller of the two lesbians in the relationship, this is her job. Like this is about where you get stuck. And then the cycle begins anew.
Strong, proud, and we helped you. We told you to stop. We always help you. Or you may have killed him. We saw it. We saw in him what you understand now. His goodness.
The smaller one's not permitted blinking and usually dies in the hole, yes.
Now, if we defeat her, his world will collapse. Like yours. He needs to believe in the world of his father.
This whole segment reminds me of one thing.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
This is all it reminds me of.
You must find your way out of this place or you will surely die. This way has been closed off by the Great Sphincter. To escape, you must journey upward through the dark reaches of the intestine and past the stomach. Who am I? Just a friend. Heed my words, Lemmy-Winks. Your time is running out. Make for the large intestine. All will be made clear then.
A great adventure is waiting for you ahead. Hurry onward, Lemmy-Winks, or you will soon be dead. The journey before you may be long and filled with woe, but you must escape the gay man's ass so your tale can be told. Lemmy-Winks, 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 Lemmy-Winks.
This reminded me of. That's why you see so many lesbian couples with pet canaries. Oxygen checks. It must be. You know, men get gerbils. Women get canaries, that's how it is.
Here to find them. The ones who hide.
You need to see the... I've seen that version as well.
Defeat the giant.
I've seen both.
And she will keep her promise.
That was just the first clip I could find the fastest. Was that little clip of Lemmywinks.
But it's never so simple. Is it? Wisdom has a price. There will always be a
Even had the same schizophrenic apparition.
part of you that darkens. That pool. And a part of you that dies. Feel them everywhere.
Ooh, I can feel them everywhere.
You should never have come here. They can see us. What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen?
Real talk, it'd be great to have a lesbian dive bar and a U-Haul rental shop. You'd never be short for business. You'd make a killing. I wonder why no one's thought of that. That's beautiful.
Are they? Where are you? What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too much.
Oh, cool. Someone finally figured it out. We're crazy.
I can feel them. What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them. What do you want me to do?
I want you to die.
Lost soul who fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore. The pool.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
I'm ready.
What if it's all for nothing? What is that?
Ooh, water.
They are waiting. There. It's them.
Oh, cool. They're telling us to drown ourselves.
What will we do to us? Touch it.
I feel... the hidden folk, it turns out it was just low-tier god. You should kill yourself. No!
You can be whole. All the grief, all the rage, all the fear. Everything I've seen. Everything I've done has led me to this place. We've come so far. Not far enough.
Your average white woman walking into Lululemon.
I'm here. Now. What if we get lost forever? What will happen to them? What will happen to you? I will not let them down. She is ready. They know. Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved. Those who have led to death. What are you becoming? You see things different.
Everything in this game is a sphincter obsidian newt. All of it.
And you will see her.
You see, I was right. She lay down and she went, and then she had that whole fucking episode. She didn't go anywhere.
Nothing. We will show you. Look. In the first days, the air was sweet and fresh.
Ooh.
The ground and the sea gave up their bounty.
Give up their booty?
That after all their fighting, they had found somewhere to rest, somewhere to carve out a home.
Ah, a white person.
But then Askia screamed her fury. Her words birds blotted out the sun.
Oh shit.
She covered the green with her bitter poison and drowned the hills in bile.
If this was going to be the end of the game, I was going to be really pissed off. If that's how this ended and they were going to be like to be continued with the third game, I would have been really fucking pissed off.
Through her hatred, all their animals choked, their crops withered in the ground, and the people withered too. The woman had to leave her home, go in search of food.
You dummy thick.
But everywhere there was nothing. Where were their gods now? All had turned their backs. The terror of hunger and the thirst drove the people to fury. As is the way of that kind. The weak lost all to the strong. With the weakest of all in her arms, still she searched for a haven. But the darkness from the sky reached down. The flesh.
Is that baby? Or is she just crazy? And you? You're not gonna vanish? You're just gonna stay there? Okay.
And death held dominion over all.
There we go. Now we're walking much more like a crazy person.
Darker and more terrible than those before. She could not let the child live in such a world. So she brought her to a cave where the hidden folk were set to live, hoping they would take her child and raise her free from care.
You can enjoy the videos, and this is the first stream I've caught live. Thoughts on that New World announcement? I think they're geniuses.
She had nothing to
think about it, right? Think about it. They've royally fucked over the PC community so many times that even they realize there's no coming back from that failure. So instead, why don't we just push it on a whole brand new group of people, console players, and do the same thing over again? Because surely instead of fixing the game and all the bugs and all the problems with New World, and every single time a new patch comes out, all the old bugs come back, instead of doing things properly, let's just make it a whole new group of people's problems. It's genius. It's fucking top tier. I've never seen people that smart before in my life.
I will give myself to
And you know what? Console players are just smarter than most MMO players. And that means that they're just in the category for Amazon to fuck them over. Before they realize they've also been fucked over by the game, and they go back to playing their new iteration of FIFA.
If you will give me the power to triumph in this world you have created, take my life and give me your death.
Gonna have a better launch than they did on PC. Absolutely. But they'll still flounder and fail because the game doesn't have enough content to keep people going beyond, people who get obsessed with the crafting and shit. Nothing like a cold drink alongside a crazy lady. Thanks for the follow, Shrewd Poot. See, crazy bitch is getting a sword from herself. I need the sword. Please.
I can't let them down. You need that sword. You are nothing without your sword.
I'm just so confused because it sounds like they're just not changing anything. I did want to do it live, but I accidentally watched it while I was off stream, so I didn't want to like do a live reaction because it's like, otherwise I'm just faking everything. But I saw all the stuff that they did, and they're not doing anything new. They're trying to pretend, based on the announcement that I saw, they're trying to pretend like everything's all brand new and shiny and all of that. It's the same fucking game. It's the exact same fucking game with so many minor changes. If you went to one of those devs and they're like, no, the game's completely revamped and redone and we've built it again from the ground up, and you go to them and say, oh yeah, name 5 things you changed. After 2, they're fucked. There's the ice thing, and then the ice monster thing, and that's it. And then the name. There you go. That's the 2 that they can name. After that, they're like, and then they'll be like, get the security, throw this person out. You know who that announcement that they did in front of all those people, do you know who that needed? That needed Red Shirt Guy. I don't know if you know who Red Shirt Guy is. He's the guy who stood up at Diablo Immortal and said, is this an out of season April Fool's joke? They needed Red Shirt Guy to say that shit in front of them.
Senua, now there's no time. I need the sword. Please. Hurry.
She survived without her sword, and now she has it back, invested with her sacrifice.
Is it Realm Reborn? It's just a console release. That's the only thing that it is. It's a console release and nothing more. If it was anything more, they would show off all the brand new features. They didn't on purpose. Oh, fuck yeah. Shit, that bitch. And here comes the next one. Ow. Don't fucking throw rocks at me. This is why white women shouldn't go to third world countries, goddammit. Okay, okay. We got bitch slapped. Oh, there we go.
No, another one. He's trying to kill you. Coming for you again. You are faster. Ignore the
Oh. So you can't dodge that shit. Okay. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. Okay, nothing there. Nothing new there. Ah, fuck. And now he's gonna butt fuck us. Yep, now we get butt fucked again. Ah, there we go, we get butt fucked again. Ah, how did I dodge that? Fuck you. That was bullshit. Now we're gonna get butt fucked. God damn it. Ah, there we go. Now we stood up. No butt fucking for us. I would, but the parrying doesn't work half the fucking time because it feels like a fucking action cutscene without any goddamn agency. You parry and it doesn't work. See what I mean? God damn it. Oh, fuck's sakes. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Okay, hold on. I've read like 3 articles and I still don't know what the fuck the announcement even is. It's just that it's coming to console. Honestly, real talk, I think New World's descent into failure is when Jeff Bezos' pay-to-win character got curb stomped in PvP. Probably. We're getting rolled. Yeah, I do need to fucking get good. This is bullshit. How am I fucking up? No, god damn it! The fuck's sakes! It's fucking third world battleground here. No, don't... And he just keeps bitch slapping me. This is bullshit. No, don't... I fucking... You dodge half the time and it don't do shit. Come here. Fuck you. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna use my magic mirror. Go schizo mode on you. Just bitch off my back. Oh, fuck. No, don't. No, no, no. Oh, god damn it. No, and now I'm blind. And now I'm fucked. Now it's gonna butt fuck me. Oh, god damn it. No, no, fucking. What the fuck? Fuck you, dude. This is bullshit. Half the time, none of the controls do shit.
They underestimate you.
God damn it. Oh, nice. Now they're going schizo mode on me. Great. Now there's 3 of these motherfuckers. Oh, there's 4 of them. This is white woman goes to a tribe in Africa. This is what this is. You don't do this shit. It's not gonna work out for you. Come on. Come on. Come on, bitch boy. If you're gonna butt fuck me, do it now. Ah, don't come out of nowhere. Fuck you. Come on. Get off me, bitch. Ah. Get the fuck out of here. Korean QTE spam, pretty much. Ow! Nope. Oh, now he's gonna bitch smack me again. Oh, fuck. No kisses. That's for later. Oh, now he's gonna fuck me in the ass. He's gonna fuck me in the ass. He's gonna fuck me in the ass. Nope. He didn't fuck me in the ass. And now he's gonna fuck me in the ass again. Oh, fuck. Now we're gonna have to get up. Okay, fuck this. Come here. This is like Dark Souls Korea meets Korean QTEs. You're not fucking wrong. This is fucking stupid as shit. No, no, and now he's gonna suck my neck. There we go. God damn it. Fuck's sakes. How the fuck am I failing so miserably at this? Okay. Charge this motherfucker. Fuck that dude. No, come here. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's gonna fuck me. Oh, nice. I love how the rest of them just waited for me to get back up. That was very nice of them. It's real Assassin's Creed gameplay when they take their time. Just fucking, you know... Ow. Fuck you. Fucking stop. Oh, god damn it. They did that to try and cover up how big of a failure adding Vanguard to fucking else. Jesus Christ. Valorant coming to console. Yeah, I see console players probably enjoying that. Get the fuck off of me. No. You're not going anywhere, bitch. And you. Oh, no. Fuck me up. Oh, there we go. I finally parried once. Holy shit, this whole village is coming after my ass. Oh, there we go. Parry again. Just watching this is causing it's causing me to have like a fucking minor seizure here because of all the camera movement. Oh, there we go.
Do you see how small you are?
Yeah.
Do you see how the pitiless
Stop it! One at a time! Oh, stop it! Stop!
do you hate? What would you do to change?
The fucking shaky camera throws me off. Because you have no camera control that whole fight. You're just watching shit happen around you. You can't choose what you're aiming at.
Secrets fester in the
Movements are so slow, it's acted out like a goddamn TV show. You're not wrong, but at the same time, you can't block or anything, because when you hit the block, it doesn't fucking go off. Because the frame follow. Also, thanks for the follow, Nate Snyder. Oh, god damn it. Also, to that guy that Ilgi banned, thanks for catching that fucker. The real Fox 23 eats shit. I will never bot views. I will never go out of my way to buy views. Eat shit, I will stream into the void for the rest of my life before I bother with that. Relax, girl. He said that weed wasn't laced. What the fuck? Yeah, but... Oh, man. Oh, look! Dead baby! Fuck yeah! Just what we needed!
Il Tiger's real name. Inga. Her name. Inga. We all have names given.
Ain't gonna put my balls in your mouth. Lamau, got him. What did I miss? Nothing. She just had a schizophrenic episode, basically.
Names
very disorienting combat.
Bleeding. Rootless. Selfless. All the names that were lost, she will fight and hold. She knows her name now.
Now the Starbucks barista is back with a torch.
She knows her.
This is my dead baby. Here, hold him. Sorry, I'm allergic to all that bullshit that fight put me through. Oh.
She will still kill
How did fucking white boy barista make it down here? No fucking idea. Do you know why? Because she didn't go into that cave. All she did was find a small alcove and go in the corner, and now she woke up. And he was like, yo, this bitch is fucking wilding out. I gotta get out of here. Game 3 is just an old lady squirming in a hospital bed. And the nurse is like, no, Senua, I know. And like injecting her with some shit.
I know Il Tiger's true name now. Ingun.
Ingana, rub my balls on your face.
Two names. They cut to our hearts. To know that
She was just tweaking in a corner the whole time? Exactly.
Can we call to her, like the Draga did? She will kill you.
It
Dragging my balls across your face.
What they did before they turned. A grotesque parody of the blowed ones held in that sacred place. Sacrifices to Freya. We can call to her too. Yes. Yes, you will come.
Can I see the dead baby? That's a big fucking skull. And a very well-defined skull for a dead baby, I just have to say. That's like a human, an adult skull on a baby body. And why is it silver? Why is it black?
The veil that hides the Meredith, as they whisper.
Okay, it's a Twitch. It's a Twitch ad, so just stop there for a little bit, and I'll just okay.
There are ways to tear that open.
To the fucking the New World stuff, right? I think it's genius business decision to know that you've burned your community so hard that there's no coming back. I think they deserve all the negative reviews that they're getting because people have just been left on the just wait and see for forever. The PC gaming community has been told by them non-stop, don't worry guys, we're working on it, we're working on it. And then it turns out what they were working on was getting the fuck away from them and running off to the console community, which is amazing. Oh, it's the best. What an amazing announcement. After doing that to their community and fucking them that hard, they deserve every single negative review that they get. Because they asked for it. They asked for it by doing that. And yes, the genre of this game is art house Souls. Except you have no fucking camera control. Which is really frustrating. Oh my Jesus Christ, is that frustrating. Baby heads are that big in comparison. The question is, well, I've got a baby. I've got a kid, right? Not one I kidnapped or one that's in the basement, like one that I made myself with my balls, right? And that skull size is still disproportionate to the rest of that body. Unless, like, it's not all the bones, it's just like the rib cage. Or someone did some, like, origami and, like, folded everything up. That might be a case. Or it might be one of those kids that's just born with a big fucking bobblehead and then never has the body develop. Did they consider the top of the skull not being closed up yet? I bet they didn't. Let's see. Oh no, we can't tell because they were smart enough to put a cloak over it. It's an Assassin's Creed baby. The lack of camera control is why it's art house. The game isn't meant to be played, but watched, experienced, regretted. Look, the game's not that bad. Like, the story of it, I get that they're leaning into the whole cinematic effect and all of that. I just wanted the game to do something more than the original, right? The original was a good game. It was an interesting experience. But it's like, have any of you played The Stanley Parable? Right? Imagine someone released the Stanley Parable 2 and it's just the exact same game but in a different office. That's what I feel like I'm experiencing here. It's like deja vu but without the enjoyment of deja vu. That's the problem that's happening right now. Now let's go abort the skeleton.
Suffering. Racked with grief, I saw it.
The hidden folk showed her.
A ritual. A ritual to open up the door. A ritual to heal her pain. Meet her eyes. And speak her name.
A ritual. Rituals will change it.
Run, Starbucks barista.
Transform. They move and change the world. They uncover what is hidden. Does it say? Never say. What will you do? How will you know what to do? What happens if we cannot enter into the ritual with you? You may be alone, Senua, without us. Not alone, with her. Like in her.
Now here's a game for you to play and react to EVE Online. Microsoft Office in space. Yeah, I've heard that game is just Excel spreadsheets. It's like picking up a second job.
May not be there with you. You need to survive, Senua. You have to survive.
I'm scared of EVE Online. EVE Online is a game that collects souls.
About loss, Senua. You understand
EVE Online is the only game I know where one player hired a hitman to kill another. Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ. Like in-game or out of game? Now we're Mongolian all of a sudden. Where did these other people come from? Who the fuck knows? Nordic music is throat singing too. I know. I'm being full of shit on purpose. Don't worry. I do that all the time. See, there's my 7th grade math teacher I was telling you about earlier.
Ingun. I know you.
No, you don't. Ingun, I found your dead skeleton baby. Ingun, I dragged my balls across your face. Oh wait, that's lava. That was the best death. Just get fucking roasted. Just okay. Okay, this game does have its moments at least.
I need to free her from her prison.
What a beautiful death. Okay, wait, is she timing her vomits to the... Okay. Okay, how do I... Okay, she's timing it to the music. Now this is all of a sudden a fucking rhythm game.
Break her chains.
Splink. Shanae, no, don't break my chains. No. Who took everything? The IRS? They always do.
Ingun,
I've got the timing. Remember, you need the high ground. I know Anakin here is a bit bigger than I remember. I can't get over how funny that death animation is. Oh shit. It's over, Anakin. I'm gonna kill you. What the Dune music? Oh, you didn't realize that Senua was more deep? Spaghetti! Oh shit! She burned that one! It's a rhythm game now, I get it.
I will break your chains.
Okay, here's the problem, right? What? Come on. Move forward, bitch.
I will not feel anymore.
Okay, here's the problem with this whole segment, right? Is maybe this is some Art Nouveau shit, but I feel like I'm watching modern art where it's like one of those people in the university where they've shoved an egg up their vagina and then they blast it out onto a blank canvas. I have no concept of what the fuck. This bitch was trying to kill us earlier. We learned nothing about her. Suddenly she's a dead baby and now we're trying to free her from her chains. None of this makes sense to me.
Gone forever.
Good visuals though. Yeah, we wait for the next pulse. Oh, we fucked up. Are we dead now? Or is this just the sprint portion? That's the best you can do, rhythm-wise. White men can't jump. Another spaghetti train, come on. Hiya. Yes. Now can we kill this bitch? Jesus, this thing looks exactly like my math teacher from 7th grade. Fucking big Smeagol here.
You know what to do. Give it.
Smash the baby. Smash it. Which is
Protect what she loves. What happens when you fail? You break. You become monstrous. Consumed by rage, grief.
Oh, okay, so that's her baby that they aborted. You know, after she gave birth to it.
Let them rest.
Legal in America.
Together. Together now. Let her rest. It's time. Sleep well.
I'm gonna die with my baby in my arms. And it turns out this whole time she was just having a schizophrenic episode about a rock.
She is gone now. All the rage, all the fear, all the grief, all died with her. Gone. You did it, son. Now people will be free again. You brought hope. Yes.
I wish the fucking voices would leave at least. Oh, here we go, dubstep dad.
This woman was no god. She was weak, like you. This changes nothing.
I need to go home. Will your father join us if you tell him what you saw?
That cut suggests that all of that shit was happening in her head. And she was just standing there wigging out the whole time while they were having a conversation.
The battle, he will lead us into it.
There is more than the sword here, more than he can understand.
Thanks for the follow, Grace. You're not.
We could fight.
We have, but not in the way he thinks.
More sacrifices. I never wanted any of that. I just did not
believe it was possible to defeat them, and now I see. If this is real, no more sacrifices. You have my word.
This needs to be for something. Be sure of that.
She is exhausting if it's sunrise.
I will come with you. I know the Cordy. And he
Cool, we got someone to make our coffee for us on the way.
I will bear witness to what was done here today.
What are we going to do next?
That cut was perfect.
She will stop the slavers, but the signs are leading her down a different path. She won't have to fight them. Just show them how the world can change. No more giants. No more sacrifices. She has found
I love the barista man bun on that guy. I bet he makes the perfect mocha frappa dick flapper lappuccino.
when you face the void. And
With
he
just a
may
little bit of almond powder on top.
She can
Vegan, of
open
course.
these eyes and take that burden, but it takes its toll.
It's just the cut there.
Right way. I told you we need to head further inland.
Perhaps you're right. We need food and shelter. And there is a settlement nearby.
Bothervik.
Yes.
Are you mad? They will kill me on sight. They hate the Bjark. They've been pains in our asses since long before the fall.
And do you think you might have given them a cause to hate you? Don't worry, lad. I'll protect you.
Return to the earth. So we threw a dead baby at a rock. All in our mind, of course. Because basically those two were having a conversation the whole time about where to go next. And she was just sitting there like wigging the fuck out. And then she came back to reality as the conversation ended. Now I'm getting the real deep lore here. Now we know where Senny was based. Unfortunately, we didn't get rid of the voices in our head.
Something special. This place is different. There is no. We have a message for you.
Oh, they just fucking evaporated. Hold on,
We give you this moment as reward.
No, she's still wigging out. Never mind.
Feel it. You know, Senua, this is what it feels like when you follow your destiny.
No, she's still wigging out.
You know what to do.
Time for a long nap. Don't let the game break you. It won't. It broke me when I started playing. Actually, you know what? I can't even blame the game for breaking me. I was broken the moment I watched that Throne in Liberty video done by Force. That broke me. How can you break what's already broken?
Remember
who you are, Simba?
there may not be others.
Fucking. Fuck. This game.
We know it. You can feel it. We can feel it. She knows.
We can feel it. We can feel it in our dead babies. Wait, hold on. Is that secret path? Is this secret path?
Meant to come here. This was always part of the plan. Destined to be here.
Is this secret pastime? No. Oh wait, it is secret pastime. Look at that. How far down the totem pole are we now? Oh shit.
God's verse tells how Grettir made many enemies with his proud and overbearing nature. Always quick to anger, his strength and fighting prowess meant that even the most trivial of quarrels met a fatal end. The kinsmen of those he killed or maimed were angry, and because he was an outlaw, no one was allowed to help him.
Man, I've missed so many of these symbols. Okay, where do we go from here? Ah, there we go. Lost camera control again.
It's beautiful.
Welcome to my coffee shop.
Yes, it is. Even now.
What's happening? Who are these? An ambush.
Guiding the Björk to our door.
She knows them.
Is this what you've been reduced to?
How does she know them? Why does she hate them?
Let him go! No.
Who is this woman?
Ástríður,
A warrior.
this is not what you think.
She will kill him. She will slit his throat.
What is it?
I know this is going to be hard to believe, but you have to listen. This woman here, Senua, she knows how to defeat the giants.
Shanae can kill giants.
All of us, we've seen it.
She has to trust us. Make her trust us. She will believe you.
Impossible. They can't be killed.
We thought so too, but we saw it. We saw it, Ástríður. We're on our way to Borgarvirki now to tell the Goði, to make him understand that we can fight back.
He's telling the truth.
I did not ask you, rat. Shut your mouth, or I will slit your throat.
She is special.
I know you have no love for the Björk, but you can trust me.
Will she?
This is the turning point, Ástríður. We can start over. Start to rebuild what we had.
Does she trust Farkon?
Game's giving me the pea shivers.
Is true.
Yes.
She believes you. She wants to believe him. She's trying to understand.
If this is true, you, Senua,
You,
Tell me.
Shanae. Tell me, bitch.
say it is true.
Yeah, all you gotta do is abort their babies in front of them and then they die on the spot.
She wants to trust you. Tell her the truth.
It is true.
She will believe us. She knows. She can see that we bring hope. We do.
Okay. Prove it then. There's a giant here.
Another giant.
Oh, there's another one.
He roams the beaches and sinks our boats, cutting us off from the sea.
More death.
And we're close to running out of food.
More darkness. We can help these people. You can overcome it.
Kill it.
We need to get to Borgarvík. Please. Remember, there are other people you must save.
I cannot let more of my people die.
This is her people or the enslaved. Don't get distracted.
We should kill it. We've taken down one, but there is a whole land of them. We need the practice.
People will die if you help her.
And
People
I
will die if you don't.
fight.
There's no way you can win.
Please. Senua,
People will die if you stay here.
we are dying.
People will die if you don't. You have to help her.
Alright, fine, we'll abort their babies. Alright, you convinced me.
You can feel it.
All right.
Hold on to her.
We will help.
Her people deserve hope too.
Harald,
She is
take them to the settlement and keep an eye on the Bjark.
We want to help her. Can trust her.
Senua, come with me. I will show you the giant.
Now there we go. This is the Banakwa ad portion of the game where you get fresh water and a bottle shows up.
All her life she had been alone. No, not alone, not quite alone.
I'm gonna head to bed. See you tomorrow. Alright, Yogi.
She has found
Good night. I'm gonna finish off this fucking game tonight.
just like she was.
I don't know how many babies I have to abort before this game ends, but we're gonna find out.
Into the light. Can her shoulders bear this burden? She so learned to keep her guard up. Can she ever let it down?
You are an outlander.
22 hours later. I've heard that the total gameplay of this game is like 6 hours anyway.
Taken by the Björk? Yes.
So minus my very shitty combat skills in this game,
Yet you come here with
it should be 8 hours.
Who wants to stop the giants too?
We want the same thing now. To stop the giants.
He doesn't trust him.
Be careful, Senua. Björk can't be trusted.
Oh yeah, 2 lesbians in a crevice.
Don't give it, they take us as sacrifice. Do you understand?
She knows what it's like to lose people, just like you.
And don't worry, the Björgen Schmogen's not going to do anything now that the crazy lady's here.
You can. She wants to help.
I don't know why we didn't just kill that guy on the beach. He's effectively done nothing. He's been worthless.
That's him. Shalvarisi, the sea giant.
Do you see?
Where is he?
He brings
Hey.
the storms with him.
Hello?
Born on the storm.
Where is he?
We haven't seen the sun in weeks. And with winter upon us, the storms will only get worse.
They are running out of time.
It's too late.
They will die.
All of them.
Come. Bardavik's just over there.
Follow her.
He is calling to us. He knows we are here.
My
Okay,
brothers
so-
used to come here to practice fighting. Sneak out. Follow them.
She's a fighter like you.
Learning by watching.
Like
So are we just like going through the mental institution, like finding the most damaged people
I'm all that's left.
and just beating the brakes off of them? Senua thinks she's going on an epic adventure, but she's just walking down the medical ward, fucking smacking people with a pipe.
she is alone like you.
Alone in the world. Who do you have?
No one.
You only have us. She has us. We're here. We're always here.
What about your family? It's just me left.
Don't tell her.
What happened to them?
Don't tell her. You can't tell
They got spaghettied.
She won't understand.
She won't.
No one will understand.
No one.
You see, I should have dialogue options here.
Don't tell her about your mother.
What about your mother?
Turn from us.
My mother was a fighter.
They always do.
She never gave
A
up.
fighter like her.
Not even at the very end.
So strong.
She is not giving up.
My father. My father
Your
tried
daddy?
to protect her.
Your daddy dead. Okay.
She refused to leave his side. I miss her.
Oh, wait.
I miss all of them.
I see a penis pole. I'll be right back, crazy lady.
She lost them.
Ooh, how do I get there? Did I already miss that one? Did I miss that pee-pee pole? Or do I have to go down here? That was very sneaky to hide one of these here. That was a bitch move. Because you get focused on following the character instead of looking around.
The outlaw Grettir fled to the island of Drangi. His enemies knew he was there, but he was still so strong and fierce, nobody could shift him. Thorbjorn, first among his foe, sent his foster mother to see Grettir. She was a Seithkona and very wily. She enchanted a tree branch and sent it to wash up on Drangi. Grettir tried to cut it up for firewood, but his axe flew back and struck him in the leg. The wound blackened and festered, and Grettir feared his time was close.
Drangi these balls across your head. Okay. So I'm willing to bet that this game ends after we kill this next giant, based on the totem pole over there. Unless there's more than one totem pole.
We used to have an easier passage up. But we don't have the tools to make repairs.
I can tell, but apparently you guys can't put sticks and ropes together. Fucking useless.
You must follow. She knows this place so well. She understands it. She loves this place.
Shut up. Shut up, voices in my head. You're not helping me.
Why does she feel responsible? She's like you. It's not a choice.
Your father, was he the leader here? Yes. He was the best of men.
A leader like your father. No, a leader like you. Not like your father.
He was just, generous and kind.
Okay, get out of my way, lady. Let me get down the ladder.
He trusted the wrong person. And he was betrayed.
Traitor? Who?
He tried to follow in his footsteps.
She wants to keep her people safe.
She has to, but it's hard.
She has to carry on for her father. What about you, Senua?
Sometimes it's best not to follow.
This game really is a walking simulator.
What do you mean?
Tell her you can trust her.
My father was a leader too, but not like yours.
Not like yours, a monster. You can lift your burden if you tell her. Something is wrong here. Not right.
Oh, cool. More crazy people. Exactly what we needed. You okay, buddy? Swing. Fuck me. There we go. There's gonna be another one. Of course there is. Ah, fuck. What the fuck, dude? He just fucking Allah Akbar on himself. And now we're on fire. And now we're fucked. There we go. And of course there's another one.
You can do this. Not just strength, he can read you.
There we go. Okay, so it looks like if you get the parry right, you get like an almost insta-kill. Ow, fuck. Fuck this guy. Fuck these dudes with the bombs.
She left you to fight the Trigger. How could she? She sees we are strong. She knows. We can fight.
Ooh. I don't think she knows that. I think she just ran the fuck off, you crazy voices in this bitch's head. What do we see? A bunch of fucked up ships. And English weather.
Where is she? You're lost again.
Okay, Cuckoo Bananas Lady. We'll just follow the gasoline on the rocks and we'll be fine.
Something's happening. Look around you, be alert. This isn't right.
Ooh.
They blocked your path. Try to focus on it. Focus. It's there. Something to find. The hidden folk. What
Okay. Let me do that.
The world has changed. It's different now. The rain.
Can we go here? Nope. It don't do shit. But it's got the symbols around it, which means there's something here. I think I have to get up there, probably. Let's see. Is it up here? Can we climb this rock? No, we can't. The protagonist's biggest enemy is a minor ledge.
Look, there's signs. She's close.
Hey, there we go.
You can see like this.
Okay, so it's the yellow symbols on the fucking rocks that we gotta look for.
Find the next sign. Find the next.
So this one's somewhere over here.
Have to find a way through.
There it is.
How do you kill the sea giant? She can't. She doesn't know its real name. She needs to know. You can only kill it till you
Somewhere over here. Yeah, I think we gotta go all the way over there, probably. No. So if we're over here, maybe there's a path down here somewhere. There is. That's the one we've already gotten. The symbol for that one keeps appearing over here somewhere. Which means we've got to be somewhere over here to get that done. This last symbol's gonna fuck with me. I get the feeling my dumbass knows. It's like, doesn't know where it is. Or knows. I know the general area because of the fucking floaty symbols in the sky. But I think it has something to be, to do with being up here. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Or is it just telling me that the symbol is the thing on the rock over there? I'd be fucking annoyed if that's it. It is, isn't it? God damn it. How in the... I hate moments like these when a game like this makes me feel borderline retarded. Just look at the spherical orb. Is that a ramp? It is a ramp. Holy shit. I am just that fucking stupid. It's somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Holy fuck, I am just retarded.
You did it. You found the path.
Yeah, I completed a puzzle a 4-year-old could do. It's special.
We see everything. The hatred in their hearts. Salvaresi was born of this place. We saw it. Seek us again, and we will show you.
Hey, look. There's a face.
Look for us by the sea.
They are showing us the truth.
I wonder what's down here. Oh, it's another one of these trees that I've been just completely missing this entire game. Between now
They know that the
and the end of the game, that's how many of these fucking things I've missed.
hail, sleet, and snow upon the land. She lives in a sea rock and rules the waves of the roiling winter ocean with her blackthorn staff. She strikes the ground to destroy the shoots of growing green, so the winter will lie long and low on the land.
Holy shit, I've missed all of those. I'm sure there's some completionist out there that's having a stroke over me missing was probably very obvious ones.
Draugar don't usually come this close to the settlement.
The Draugr.
I have to warn them. Your followers too.
I hear as well.
Oh.
They're not my followers. I just showed them how things could be different.
But they follow you.
She was weak. She left us.
Maybe one day
Don't
I can
trust
also see how things can be different.
We need to find the hidden folk. Find them.
You're not coming?
There's something I need to find.
Bardavik is just along the shore. I would say be careful of
She
Draugar,
needs
but
to understand.
I see you can
Find
handle
a way. She can't handle herself. You are a warrior, She left as soon as it was hard. Why did
These fucking voices.
they look
Jesus, they're so useless.
Yes, they must be following us. What if she brought them here?
I prefer the regular voices in my head to these ones.
She is strong. She dealt with them.
So is this the part from the trailer of the game where you fight the sea giant guy? He's chilling along the beach. It looks like it. Can't go into the water. You know how it is. These white people can't swim. So we're gonna go into the oh god damn it, it's another one of these.
Focus.
Fuck. Yeah, damn it.
This is the price. If you want them to help you again,
You have to find your way to them. Yes.
Okay.
What are we looking
So we get rid of the gasoline rocks again. Okay, so we have to go up there. That's fairly obvious.
We need to find the right way to look at it.
The right way to see.
She did. Mist.
Go up here. Go here. Then we get rid of the gasoline rock again. And somewhere over here.
Everywhere. Signs forming.
Fucking voices in my head. I wish they would shut the fuck up. Wait. It appeared somewhere. No, don't look at that. Oh, hey, by pure luck.
She found it.
He found it.
You know, by now I should have realized it's the yellow stuff that makes the symbols. But apparently I'm just that fucking stupid.
It's not over till it's done.
Wait. It gave me that symbol for a second.
The sea.
They said so.
They told you.
Find the symbols, and you are yours.
Is it there somewhere? No. Okay, it was just showing me the general symbol, I'm sure. Because otherwise she'd be having, you know, schizophrenic LED lights popping off around her head. Ooh, a pole. That means that this one's nearby. Okay, we're looking for an F.
It's close.
There. Make it happen.
There it is.
Yes. Second sign.
And I'm guessing we've got to go down that hole over there.
She needs to know his name.
You have to find out.
Fuck, these fucking voices are making it really annoying. Holy shit, is this what it's like living with other people in your head? Aside from the other 7 that I've usually got in there?
There it is.
Holy Jesus. Out of all the voices in my head, these 2 bitches are the most annoying ones.
She is closer than she was before. How the giant came to be.
How did he come to be?
They will show you if you follow.
What is his story?
I'm probably going the wrong way.
The truth, she needs to know the truth.
You have to find it out.
What is the truth?
Maybe he needs you. So many truths.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I have to get down there. It has to be down there. I just need to know how the fuck I get down there. Let's see. There's a path over there. Do I need to hit this thing again? No. Okay. How in the fresh fuck am I supposed to get down there? Let's show me the symbol, goddammit! Get off my screen. What this to me means is that over there in the distance is the path I need to get to. I'm just not sure how the fuck to get there. And I'm probably missing something super obvious. I just don't know what. Don't tell me it's here. It has to be... Okay. Maybe it's behind the shit. I don't know. Where the... I'm doing something retarded. I have to be doing something fucking retarded here. There's no other way. So about that 22 hours. I mean, you're not wrong. Regular people play this game and it's 6 hours. Me, 22 hours. You know what? Let's see. It's starting to seem more realistic. I'm starting to get the picture now. God damn it. How am I fucking up something that a child could probably do in their sleep? Fucking dementia, man. The brain slows down. And mine was already slow to begin with, so this isn't helping. Okay, we can't go back this way. Because... Oh, shit! There's a water testicle right there. Fuck. God damn it. Then we're gonna go through another rock slot. Oh my god, I feel fucking stupid for that one. I feel... Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We figured it out. That's all that matters. And I accidentally found a hidden area.
The Skalds say Grettir, wounded by Seidr, was was now so weak, it was possible for his enemies to defeat him.
I just want to find the path.
Under cover of night, Thorbjorn and his men attacked his shelter. They tried to disarm him, but he clung so firmly to his sword, Kar's Loom, that they had to cut off his arm to get it free. Then they used his sword to cut off his head, and the land's mightiest outlaw was dead.
Is that another face in the rock? Oh fuck, now I'm finding all the secrets. How close are we? 2 more trees.
These people know that the sea god, Ran, sets out nets to trap sailors and drag them to her world.
She lonely.
Sends the waves
She's looking for the hose.
her daughters to wreck boats so she will have more men to take. And jealously, she pulls them down beneath the water.
Man, I wonder how many of those faces I've looked directly at and just completely missed. Your ADHD and autism is a superpower. Man, it doesn't fucking feel like it at all. It feels like a problem. If I can't do the bare necessity of a child's puzzle in a video game. What if we go into the water? No. I found a secret by accidentally not knowing where the fuck I'm going. It's not good. And I'm pretty sure I came from this direction. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I came from this direction. Okay, so that was a secret, not the way to go. If the very first one was way at the beginning and I missed it just because I'm fucking stupid. Don't make me Google this. Please don't make me Google this. I don't want to be that guy. Please, God, don't make me be that guy. That kind of looked like an F. No, that's the Y. It goes in the middle. The rocks here are still floating. Does that mean anything, or does that not mean a goddamn thing? Well, that don't mean shit. It was all the way back here. It was all the way back here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It was here, all along. I just have to find the right angle. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was behind the boat. Oh, for fuck's sakes. damn it. That hurts. That hurts my pride. This is like fucking XQC levels of stupid. Oh, Christ. There it is. I want to fucking know after that long.
The door will open now.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
What will she be able to say? What are they going to show us? She must trust. They are letting her in. She has found it.
Ah, and there's another ad. Oh. I can't believe how fucking stupid I feel. How long it took me to just to find a backwards F in this game. Like that actually hurt my pride and my ego. Oh, Christ. Well, at least I know I'm somewhere near the end of the game because the pillar that I completely missed and the trees are telling me that I'm really close to the end of this game. And that's kind of disappointing because what it means to me is that this game is not a full complete game. It's like a setup for a third Senua's Suck Me Off. Instead of this being like a full complete title like the first one felt. And I don't know how long they had this game in development. I think it was years. And I hope that means that they had a third one in development. Like that's like a lot closer to being released. But holy Jesus, is that a bad one? Okay. I need to... Let's see. I need to figure out what I think of this game so far. And it feels... The problem is it feels like a knockoff of the first one. The first one was more like novel and unique because it was an interesting idea. I don't feel like the formula's been advanced at all. The visuals are nice, all the wacky, wavy, I'm a crazy lady things are pretty awesome, but beyond that, the depth of this one is a lot shallower than the first one. Or at least that's how it feels. Also, the voices, the schizo voices are a lot more annoying. They're way more irritating. Okay, I think the ad should be over soon. Yeah, got about 6 seconds. So we'll just wait for that. There we go, it should be over.
What is this place? Where are you? What does it mean? Where are we?
Where are we, Shanae?
This power
The hole.
draws her on. The certainty. She wants to hold it. Even if it blinds her. She's come to them again with another promise, another question. But there will always be that price to pay. The truth can drown you deep.
Ooh.
They bear the heart of you, hidden for years. It hurts. Down there, see the water. Where? What does it mean? She has to go down again. And what will be there waiting for her? Be alert, Senua. Be careful. Always be careful. Will he be there? There, look.
Ew. The balls. Oh shit, this is a big ball. And now we get absorbed by the balls.
Every monster was once a man. We will show you. Look.
Okay, we're back in crazy people land. Now we're underwater. Because why the fuck not?
When the darkness came, the man stood shoulder to shoulder with his friends. They helped each other through the starvation and the fear, and there was a tiny spark of hope that never died.
Look at that ass crack on that guy. It's brave of these people to be walking around in these cold waters that naked.
But then the giants came, and the Droigar.
Ew. This one was a lot shorter than Aborted Baby Lady.
And worst of all, the Björg. Men who were stronger and more ruthless. Took all they had and wanted more.
Okay. The Hirgenbergen Schmogengogens came along and murdered most of them.
The man loved his friends, but he feared the men more. So when the men came to him and offered a bloody bargain, he agreed.
Oh shit, so he like sold out his friends. Okay.
He would, by trickery, make over his leader to them. And in return, they would not trouble him.
Okay, so he's Swedish Judas, basically. He sold out all his buddies.
And so it was done. And his leader was taken and died at their hands. The man was ashamed. He had thought himself safe. But they found out his secret, and all stood against him.
Yeah, okay. They found out who Judas was. And then they gave him the old Danish treatment.
They cast him out. And he wandered the lonely cliffs until the sea took him.
Okay. And his name was Smorgasbord.
The sea took him and turned his blood to brine, and spat him back on shore, a giant. Now he wanders that same shore and hunts the ones he once called kin.
So now she knows.
Alrighty.
No, he's not a stranger.
You have to tell her.
He haunts them.
You have to find her. Tell her. Maybe she knows the name.
Now we need to find Schmogenbergendogen and his real name. Where is he? Where is he? I want to see him. I want to see this big bitch. Oh, there he is.
Look at him. She sees what he does. The constant storm.
The constant fear.
No sunshine.
Nothing.
No light.
Hello?
Torches are still there.
Let me in.
Everybody hiding.
Lonely.
Tucked away.
Frightened.
They never come out.
Life is
What's
just
that?
endurance.
Is that shiny just for nothing? Probably. Hello? Can you let me in? I promise I won't rape and pillage you.
Unbearable.
You can feel the suffering of the people.
God damn it. What inhospitable assholes. Fine, I hope the giant gets all of you.
Everything rots. Everything falls apart.
Everything dies.
The rain never stops.
Only death here.
In here. Can I get in here? There's no light there.
Place like a
God damn it.
wound that cannot heal. It bleeds.
Yeah, that's gonna be for later. I can tell because there's cum on the top of the wood, but I can't climb over it yet.
They survive. In spite of everything.
She is strong.
Austritter holds them together.
She deserves more than this. They deserve more than this.
How has she kept them together?
You must find her.
She will help us.
Oh, there he is.
He infects this place.
They deserve more, these people.
They don't deserve to suffer like this.
You can help them.
You can.
I hate it when the giant has more hair than me.
You can do it.
Find Astrida.
She can do it.
Oh, there we go.
They need you.
Come. You have to ask her.
There's more.
What were you searching for?
The truth. The truth.
You need to find out more.
Senua.
Ask her.
Steady.
Take your time. Tell her.
Your father.
That's it.
You told me that someone betrayed him. Who? Who was it?
She has to tell us.
She will.
Why?
I need to know his name.
What does it matter?
The truth. It is how we will save our people.
I need to understand him. Please.
You need to know. You must know.
Tell me what happened.
We cannot kill the giant if we do not know.
She's going to tell us.
What's his fucking voice? Shut the fuck up.
She's ready.
The question hurts her.
She will do it.
When it all went to hell, people started coming to us for help. We were just barely scraping by, but
She doesn't like to remember.
we opened our doors to them.
She's trying to help.
Even as the food was dwindling, the Björk grew more demanding.
It's hard for her to say.
Little by little, this settlement became my tribe.
Just like yours.
Remember.
Fucking voices. God damn it.
And then a man came.
Ugh. Sorry.
We took him in.
It was me.
We made him one of us. We trusted him.
What was his name?
And he betrayed me. He betrayed my father.
It's him. There is more to this than she is saying.
So I cast him out. I haven't seen him since. His name was Saikir.
The truth.
There it is.
Now we know the truth.
Now you know. You can use it.
You can trust her. Tell her.
I'm sorry. Saigir. He is your giant.
What will she do? Will she believe us?
Saigir these balls.
You have to trust me. It was the same with Ingun. I saw her. I learned her name.
Something's coming. They've never attacked the settlement because of you.
I'm with you.
You brought them here. Now fight.
Oh, here we go, another combat round. Nope, or just cutscenes. Oh, there we go.
What are you doing lying down? Get up and fight.
Here we go.
Defend innocent people.
There we go, I timed that one right. And then we get our asses beat again. Zero camera control.
You know what they are going to do. Do this, anyone. Playing with you, toying with you, fight, clever.
Okay, fuck you and fuck your shield. Nay, don't get in the way. There we go. Let's see if we can time it right. And we can. Fuck yeah. That one. There we go. Now I'm getting used to the parry a little bit more.
Go.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, that was the wrong thing to... Okay, fuck that, I'm cheating. I'm using this goddamn thing. Oh god, it's one of these guys again. Fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. I fucking hate these fire guys. They feel impossible to dodge. Yeah, I've been beaten by a sword a few fucking times. Oh, fuck. There we go. Now we're down. And... okay. That's better.
They underestimate you.
Oh, hey, there we go. We got a fucking guy in the way. Oh, fuck. You fucked me up. Ow! I ran right into that. Imagine a guy throwing a spear at you and you just run straight at him like an idiot. Fucking... this fucking combat, man. Oh, you fucking got me with that last swing. Let's do a little bit more cheating with that mirror. Fuck these fire guys. I hate them the most. Out of every single one of these goddamn enemies, I hate them the most. None of this is me. It's just like fucking 90% of this is cinematics, and then like every now and then you get to have a fight. There's the parry I was looking for. Ow! Doug dodged right into that one. Oh, fuck. Man, this mirror activates a lot. Oh. There we go. That's better. Juicy graphics there. And everyone's dead except the 3 people who are still here. And maybe the Starbucks barista who we brought along. Everyone else is fucked. Because they weren't important to the plot.
Blood. Death follows you. It's too late for her. In front of your eyes.
Blech. Oh Lord, she leaking.
Watch it. More innocence dying in your arms. Look into her eyes. How could you? See what you have done. You think you can run from your past? You can't. Your past.
What the fuck does this have to do with your past?
Right behind you. Right behind you.
Dad?
Feel it. Always coming.
All the death,
Yes.
all the suffering.
Right there.
Yeah, it's Dubstep Dad.
You have brought this on them.
He's right.
You, with your darkness,
All because of you.
your curse.
Man, it's cold.
Yourself, you are trying to help.
You have damned them all.
How will you keep going now? How will you live with yourself? With this heaviness. Yes, feel it. Let it wear you down. Feel it, Senua. I can feel it. You deserve to feel it. I can feel them on my skin. They will never leave you. Each death inked in blood. Yes, you can see it, can't you? Blood on your hands. Haunting you forever. I will leave. Yes, leave. They don't need you here. Coward. I will take it away. Oh, Senua. I will protect them.
It's too late.
You can't protect anyone. Your father was always right.
Man, she really is going crazy.
Your darkness. Die with them, taking over.
Like more than normal, I mean.
Alone. Unloved. Unwanted.
What too much Instagram does to a motherfucker.
Are you hurt?
You don't deserve her help.
Just emotionally.
Don't let her in. She sees us. She sees what you are thinking. She needs you to be strong. Can you? No. Can you be? No.
We need a plan.
She doesn't have a plan. Why does she believe in you? You are nothing. You don't know what you're doing. No, Senua. Death after death after death. Think. Death after death. Think after
I really fucking wish those voices would fuck off. They're just annoying.
You can't help her. You are more than what your father thinks. You are nothing. Take her hand. Trust her. You can do this together.
That depends on the plan.
Go with her. She is too kind to you. She's brought them here, the hungry ones. She made them fight, the ones who died. But there's only one way to atone.
Hold on.
Go forward.
Don't tell me that's the end of the fucking game.
Steel yourself for what's to come.
Hey, there's the Starbucks barista. I wonder where he went when all this shit was going down.
I can draw him into the sun.
The sun never shines where Selvarisn walks. He brings the clouds with him.
There's a way to part the clouds. We must perform a ritual to honor the sun and draw a soul from wherever she's fled and beg her help.
Vagrima.
Yeah.
Find the site for the ritual. We will go to the cave and wake the giant with fire. Then lure him there.
He may look slow, but he moves fast. Our people will slow him down.
Then I will speak his name and hold him fast. And bring him into the light.
Don't tell me that's the end of the fucking game. Don't tell me that's where the game ends. Because I know that this is the trailer. This isn't the trailer of the goddamn thing. Of Hellblade 2. This was the original trailer.
He knows my name. He saw me as I saw him.
You can't do this. Go back.
Han komin. Farið varlega.
Okay, thank God that wasn't the end of the game. I was about to be like, fuck you, that wasn't enough for a game.
Joey.
Come this way. Passið ykkur.
Death is coming. You know what you
So that guy on the left is dead, because we don't even know his name. So he's gonna die. She will live, because plot.
Can you smell their fear? He's here. Death is coming. Look at the bones. Death is coming. Look at the bones. That's going to be you. That's going to be What makes you think? Stay down.
There's Sloppy Toppy. That hand must feel fantastic on him. If he jerks himself off with that left hand, he's got the stranger going for him. Doesn't even need to sit on it beforehand. Oh, that guy's so fucking dead. He's gonna throw a rock at the guy. Ooh, that kind of looked sloppy. Ooh, that graphically, that looked a little sloppy there. Yeah, you see? Told you. Okay, now do we run? I suppose we do. Okay. Do we do anything? Okay, we click the mouse button. And then we just keep running in the cinematic mode. Pretend we actually did anything. They jump on him and get fucked up. Then we hit him again. As if that's gonna do anything. Oh no, he's dead. Leave him there. Then we run some more. We pick up another spear. We click our mouse button. We turn the fuck back around. Fat Boy Slim picks us up. Yes, move along. Now's the time for that.
He's seen you. She's He wants you. I know you. He needs you.
Okay.
To get to the eye of the storm. Find him.
Okay, we're going a little short trip down here. This has to be near the end of the game. And you know how I know? Because it's giving me another fucking puzzle to deal with. God damn it. I can see it in the distance. Anyway, you wanna... Oh, okay, we just gotta jump down. I thought it was gonna make me solve another one of those fucking things. Okay, I get what I gotta do now. It's another one of the The time your shit right kind of things. Some of the water washed over her foot, and that's what killed her. Is this one of those stand behind the rocks things again? By the looks of it? Yes. Aha, okay, so we hold on to that as the wave comes. There we go. So this is just like the lava, except now it's water. That's the problem. We do a little splish splash every now and then. This one's less rhythmic than the last one, I have to say. Much less rhythmic.
Saegir, I can help you.
Whoop. We're gonna go for that second one. Ah, damn it. We got a little splish splash and it fucked us up. So we gotta hold on to that. Ah, god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait. I'm trying to rush this. I tried to skip one of these, it didn't work. Wait for the next wave. Get a little bit fucked up. That one's gonna fall over. I'm gonna double time it. Be an asshole and see if I can make it to the next one. No, I won't make it. Sprint, motherfucker! I skipped quite a few on that one. Felt good. Okay, no more waves. Now just pieces of boat. Did I just... I just got hit by something. So you've actually got to dodge the pieces of boat. Okay, it's not just for cinematic purpose. Damn, I wish I had a wider field of view. I can't see shit. Nice. This one feels like luck. Because I can't see the fucking pieces coming. Oh, let me watch the shadows instead of actually looking in the sky trying to find these things.
You don't want to hurt them again.
Yeah, okay. Oh, god damn it, this guy's a simp. You can't just be like, oopsie doodle, I did a fucky wucky.
Come back, Saegir.
Ow. No, my dogs are losing their mind all of a sudden. No, go lie down.
He was lost. And you found him.
Oopsie doopsie. Halo Sega, the man who did a fucky wucky.
Now he can rest.
Rest now, Saegir.
Poor Senua. It's too much. Too much for her.
Ugh.
All the death, the others. It's too much. She can't do it. Not alone.
Okay, I think my dog needs a shit, so before they shit on the floor, I'm just gonna let him out quick. Okay, get going. Get going. Hold it. That was a close one. Very close one. Nearly had dog shit all over my floor. Okay, let's finish this game.
Is she? Another haunted spirit given peace. Another victim of the ravaged land now rests. A promise kept. But the lives lost in calming the storm, they cut deep.
It weakens you. Each death. Does it hurt you?
She doesn't
Can you keep going?
She is so hurt, so broken. She needs to see.
The biggest fight is ahead.
Always.
The giant of Borgavarki is strong.
We are
But I believe in you.
together.
I want the bloodshed to end. Are you ready?
He will stop the sacrifices. And she will fulfill her promise. She is ready. We are ready.
Is that it?
Each life lost hangs over her. She feels them on her skin. Their voices calling, and the ones who live, their voices too. Their pain and guilt infect her, but she can't let them lead. She has to see the path herself, clean and clear, and find the strength to follow it, even as dead hands pull her back. She has to find the light within and hang it in the sky to guide the others.
Oh shit. Okay, that's not it.
What is it like, Borgaviki?
It is cheerless in winter. But the people are fed and housed and safe.
Safe. She knows why they're safe. Safe because of the blood.
What were you going to do when you reached it? Before you knew about the giants? Kill my father?
Fuck's sakes.
I came here to stop him taking my people as slaves. I think I could have killed him.
She might
to make it all stop.
It's gonna be 22 hours, isn't it?
What good would it do?
I wonder now. Would killing him have changed it? The darkness runs deeper. The Björk fear the giants, and you'll do anything to be safe from them.
They would keep murdering us.
If I had killed your father, would someone else have taken his place and kept the blood flowing?
They all believe in love.
We couldn't see any way to be
We
different.
to show him, show all of them. Show them how to fight the giants.
But now...
It's different. It's different.
So we kill 3 giants.
Don't trust him.
Wait, is this Hellblade?
What?
They're scared.
We shouldn't go through here.
No.
Why not? What is this place?
Why?
Those who enter here don't always come back.
What does he mean?
I could go around it, or we would need to backtrack. And it would add a day or two to the journey.
More than a day or 2 if we're dead.
This is the path we need to take.
She's not listening to
I'll
us.
lead you through.
All right.
She's so sure. How can you be so sure?
Let's go.
Everyone just trusts the crazy lady.
For you.
Lead the way.
She doesn't know what she's leading them into. You don't know what you're doing.
What do you know about this place?
This place is nothing special.
There's something malevolent in the air.
Something evil.
Something you
What is
can't fight.
Something he can't
Spirits, or the hidden folk nobody knows.
The hidden folk will help us.
Those that make it out.
It could be something worse.
They come back. Changed.
Changed how? What does that mean?
Changed how?
Fearful. Scattered. Like they left something behind.
Left or right? Let's go right.
Lose your soul, Senua. It's darker. Trees rising everywhere. Do you know what you're doing? She never knows. You don't know. You don't know what's in here. I can feel their fear. You've been here before. The Night Forest. A haunted place. You know what to do.
There is no way through.
We have to go back.
Wait.
You can find a path where they cannot. Look for it. Look.
I can feel something watching.
What is it?
What the hell are they talking about? There's a path right here. These people are useless.
I don't like the sound of this. You can't feel it. Why?
Have a weapon to hand.
Weapons will not help you.
The sword is no good.
Yep, go lie down.
Try not to jump at shadows.
What do you know of shadows? We know. You found a way through. Yes. Will they follow?
Do you hear that?
What?
Something is following us.
Ah, the forest people.
I think I can hear it.
I don't like it. This place is not quiet. Not calm. Noises everywhere. Everywhere.
I hear it again.
She is terrified.
Shh. Listen.
Okay, well, I'm kind of glad that the game didn't end there.
There.
But did that wall just
What is that?
disappear? I swear there was a wall here. Yeah, pretty much. She's a schizo, right? So in her head, that makes perfect sense. Walls disappear and reappear all the time. Just like her dad.
We passed this way before.
This place is shifting.
We're going in circles.
We are.
So confused.
How? This way's blocked. We'll have to find another.
Ew, it's blocked now. And we lost everyone. Yay!
Where are you?
They trusted you. You brought them here, and now you let them get taken? How could you? It's your fault. She didn't
Shut up, bitch.
You made her.
They came here on their own volition. Had nothing to do with this.
I can't find you.
She's gone. Gone forever. She's dead because of you. Dead? Did they
Maybe.
take her back, or... He's gone too. They're all gone.
Where are you?
You brought them here.
Ah, Dubstep Daddy's back.
Now they are lost.
You brought them here to die. Don't listen to him. They followed you.
Doomed to die alone in darkness.
Stay strong.
Don't say that.
Cowering, witless shadows.
Here's the shadow.
Stop it.
Death with you, Senua.
No, Dad. I don't. Stop it. Stop saying these things to me. It's just, I imagine Senua as a valley girl who's just on an adventure. No clue the damage she's doing. What do you mean I ran over the neighbor's dog? I wouldn't do that. The red stuff on the front of my car, that's got to be paint. Stop it. Okay, now it's making me go in circles. She did LCD. I mean, she might have done LCD TV screen, but I'm sure she might have done some LSD too.
They followed
So let's go this way.
They trusted you. You shouldn't have. You led them to their death. How could you? You can't find them. She can.
It's fine. It's just the forest. They'll find their way out. It's not like I led them here.
A figure. Someone there.
I missed that. I missed the figure. I'm really actually glad that the game didn't end on that second note of killing that giant, because then I was going to be fucking annoyed.
She's safe. You have to help her. You called to her.
Elsie!
She can't see you. Why can't she see you?
Senua, is that you?
She's terrified. So lost.
I thought I'd lost you. I'm here. Where are the others? I don't know. I turned around and you were all gone. What is happening? There are voices at the edge of hearing and movement all around.
Ooh, I saw the man in the back there.
You know what that's like.
So kinky.
I think I see them in the trees, but when I look again, there's nothing there.
You can help her. Her fear. It makes her see what isn't there.
Hey, baby.
Don't let it rule your mind.
That's it.
I can fight things I can see.
Yes.
Things that bleed when struck with a spear. I'm lost here.
She's changed.
I know how you feel.
We know.
Believe me.
We understand.
But we have to keep going.
that is such a dick move for it to be like, I know how you feel, because this normal sane person is like, I can only kill things that are real, and she's like, I've been killing things in my mind all day. I know how you feel. No, you fucking don't. You crazy lady. You don't know how anyone feels. Where's this homeless man? I am the homeless man in the seat. I'm the world's worst Pokemon master. And I'm wearing these gloves because it's like -2 in my country right now. And our houses are not built for this.
Then torments you with them. I only half believed.
She knows what it's like. You know what that's like.
Hey, it's like a platformer from the side now.
The path takes me back into the woods. I don't want to be alone here.
Help her.
Follow the river upstream.
She's been crazy all her life, whereas the others experience it for the first time. Yeah, pretty much. She's dragged them into her bullshit. This is why you gotta be careful dating white women. They'll do this to you. Before you know it, you're the one being fucking bananas.
Is it? Who is it? So dark now. Misty. Misty. Fog everywhere. It's him.
Oh, there's our Starbucks barista.
Vargrimmar.
Hey, buddy.
Senor, is that you?
Lost.
For a second, I thought he wasn't saying senor. I thought he was saying senor.
Yes. Before my eyes.
He can't see.
Inside my head.
He has lost himself. Lost himself to the darkness. He can't stay here.
I try to have faith. To keep them from falling apart. But there's something dark in this place.
He sees something.
Through it. Rotten and tainted.
Will you go lie down, please?
You are Vargrimmar. Wondrous mask.
Yes, tell
Who can find his way anywhere. Can see the light in anything.
He saw the light in you. He saw it.
And it grows dark now. And I cannot see the way.
Help him. He helped you.
I'm lost here.
You were lost. He helped you.
Follow the sound of the river. I will find you.
He is fading. You have to get him out of here. He is not strong enough. He doesn't have long. He always knows what to do. And now he's lost. Lost forever. Doubting. Blinded. In this place. She did this to him. This place did this to him.
I'll take a mocha frappuccino. It's a hot, crazy line. Sinua's in the bottom right corner. Yeah, pretty much. She's not even there. She's like on the Z-axis. She's like left. She's ascended above crazy. She's like on a whole new plane of existence. Of bananas. Oh wait, I'm going backwards. Wait, can we go across here? No, of course not. What am I thinking? Why would this game ever give me a choice in where I go? I forgot it was a walking simulator for a second. Is Fading Dong still there? Oh no, he left. Oopsie doodles.
You want to keep them safe.
I do, Dubstep Daddy.
Lost lambs, so afraid, blind.
You could still save them.
Alone. You'd do anything to keep them safe, wouldn't you?
This is your darkness speaking.
But you can't save everyone, Senua.
Maybe she can.
Sometimes there are choices to be.
Ooh. Ooh.
What will you choose?
Okay, so if I go down there, I save the Starbucks barista. If I go over there, I save Senua's lesbian relationship. But is this a false choice? Is this the whole parable of a man who offers you two choices, hides a third? It doesn't look like it because I don't think the games are that enterprising, and I want to see some scissoring go down, so we're going to be going over here.
Senua chose her. Thank the gods. I thought I'd lost you again. We'll stay together now.
She's a fighter. She can fight alongside you.
Got that locked in.
He can't be far. Come on.
To wander alone in his own darkness.
Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's go back. Oh, no. Crazy person moment. There's no path there now. Let's get some hot scissor action going here. I can go without my morning coffee.
Who's there?
There he is.
It's me.
Oh, there's for Ding Dong.
Senua?
He's safe.
I hope you had escaped. thought I'd be lost you forever.
He hoped
That wouldn't matter. If you'd had made it on to Borkovich.
I wonder what superpower she has. She has fucking bananas crazy person superpower. Which means she just believes she has superpowers.
Stay close.
The only reason she's still alive right now is because in her world, there are no buildings or skyscrapers tall enough for her to dive off of, believing she can fly.
Help her.
Okay, it's a Twitch ad, so I gotta stop there. I need to find out how long this game is actually, because I've been going at it for a while now, and I thought this game was like 5 to 6 hours. That's what I've been told, right? And I need to know how long this game is. Like, does it end here after you murder the third giant, or does it continue? Because I was about to be very disappointed if we died, if it like stopped after the second giant. Is she a Green Lantern? Yeah, but without the ring or the powers. I also don't think the lantern is lit because there's no one home upstairs, obviously. Let's see. When focusing on main objectives, Senua's Saga is 7 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you are likely to spend about 9 hours to obtain completion. That's at least what Google's AI tells me. And according to the little dots on the tree, we should nearly be done. So I'm wondering if we're somewhere near the end, whether we've got one more giant to take down, or whether it's gonna like cliffhanger us and be like, and in the third game that's never being released because Microsoft shut us down. So she runs on fear and bullshit. I think she just runs on bullshit. she's just a crazy lady. She's wandering around the streets of a modern city and she thinks she's in like, you know, the end times. She thinks she's in like Sweden or whatever in the medieval age. She's actually just like a crazy lady with a shopping cart pushing it through like an empty Walmart parking lot at 2 in the morning. And everyone's trying to not look her in the eye. Let's see. Yeah, everything I'm seeing is telling me that this game is approximately 6 to 7 hours long. I'm trying to see if there's anyone else who says anything different, or if I'm trying to find justification for how retarded I am. No, I'm just turns out I suck. It just turns out I suck ass. That's all. That hurts. That hurts my ego. Shit. It's only been about 4 hours since I left and came back, so 3 hours to go. Well, I started playing the game last week, and I think I must have played 2 hours. So maybe I've got like an hour to go. Who knows? What she's missing is a horde of cats. Oh no, her horde of cats is there. It's who she perceives these people to be. Now let's go take a little jig-jog down here, see if we can go anywhere. Are there any secrets?
Without you, she will be facing her demons on her own. Demons she cannot fight.
oh cool, we can still go up to this point and then drop down this cliff. And then it'll probably fuck up and give us those voice lines like it did there, thinking we abandoned Senua's future lesbian relationship instead of our Starbucks barista. But I wonder if they're just standing there waiting for us. They are. I told you, those two are, in reality, outside of Senua's mind, in reality, those two people are just cats that hang around her shopping cart. And she's looking for the rest of her lost cats.
Where's Thorgester?
I thought I saw him. He was following me, sword drawn.
That wasn't him.
Now she's looking for a third cat. She's like, oh, thank God, I didn't put you in a microwave.
His eyes are red. Has he been crying? Something has happened here. What's happened?
What happened to you?
They touched my butthole.
I think I saw
What did he see? Something changed him.
something I had to do.
What was it? What did he have to do?
I didn't want to do it. He forced my hand.
Who? Something terrible. Who?
My daddy.
No. It's nothing. Just tricks.
Is it real? Oh, nothing is ever nothing.
Let's leave this place.
Get out now. His past haunts him. Get them out of here. Yes, get them out of here.
Up here.
She lost them. Drowned them in their fears. Let the forest lay them bare and scour their minds.
Where's Scissor Lady? Oh, there she is. Okay.
The fear you fear.
They are definitely scissoring later. Don't worry about it.
And yet, they made it through. She found them. They are safe.
That was the shortest trip through the forest I ever imagined. Like, I don't know if I'm going through psychosis and that actually took a long time. But man, that was a real fucking short trip through the forest.
Look at her in doubt. You follow still. No blame, no striking out in hate. But their minds are shuttered tight and closed off to her eyes. What did Thorgester see?
What happened to all their weapons? Well, he's got his weapon.
Her primal pain.
A woman's weapon is tears, so it makes sense that she doesn't need one. And I didn't notice that before, but I guess our Starbucks barista is missing a cup and a pen to misspell our name on. So yeah, it's weird. Weapons vanished except for the one guy. And now we're going to turn around and none of them are going to be there.
We're not far now. We can see it from here.
There. Borgerverki.
Oh, someone's getting the good suck in the sky.
All the signs she followed.
Oh wait, that's a volcano.
Finally so close to the heart of darkness. The root of the fetid flower whose stench she tracked across the sea. A fortress she must break, not with sword and spear, but open eyes and strength of will.
Go lie down. You! Go lie down. Coucher. Va te coucher. No. No, no. Up. Trying to get my dogs to lie down here.
Yes. They're still alive.
Oh, the people on sticks.
You can feel it. How could they? Suffering. Look.
That is...
You have to.
where we sacrifice the offerings.
Monster.
People. Þorgestur.
Yes. People.
It's where you sacrifice people.
People.
It's where you tie them up and watch them die.
Slowly release them.
We have to rescue them.
Go inside. I'll tell my father, and he will cut them down.
Light is fading fast.
Just leave them.
They're suffering.
You can't. You can't.
Ástríður, Fagrima, can you please cut them down?
So much suffering.
Who's going in?
Bjark know you. And Ástríður.
Well, we can't say that for sure.
I don't want to start anything before I've spoken to my father.
You don't know yet, Senua.
Okay. Just me and Þorgestur then.
Tell him. They will help them.
Rescue the people and keep them safe.
We will.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll come back.
But wait until we are inside.
Are you really going to just walk in? They will kill her for sure.
Maybe they put it this way because the giants just don't like kebab. You know, maybe they don't want to eat around a stick.
They are not their father. She is different.
Maybe it's more like, you know, they see humans as chicken tendies. You don't want a stick or toothpick inside your chicken nuggets. It'd be horrible.
She's come so far. Crossed an ocean, left one world, and found another.
Wait, what if we... Okay, we can't go back up there.
Pools of fire. Everything she's seen carried on a hidden tide. This is the end. The point where light vanishes. And yet it is a pale and quiet place.
Why do I feel like he's gonna die? Or he's gonna have to stab Daddy?
Can this be the place she fought so hard to find?
Whoever's over there in the distance is really blazing it up. Holy shit.
He is frightened.
You're worried.
Is that a face? No, it's
I
not.
wasn't supposed to come back
He
empty-handed.
would have dragged you here in chains, Senua.
But all's well. He'll forget about that when he hears what we have to tell him.
But has he changed? I don't trust anything he's saying. He wants to change, does he?
They've spotted us.
Bet he turns and attacks you after you walk into the throne. Maybe. I mean, he is a white male in a video game in 2024. That's... I mean, it's illegal if he does anything good. At this point.
And then what will you
It's
do?
me! Þorgestur!
Who is he with, them or you?
Trust me. However it might seem,
There's no turning back now.
I'm with you.
It's what he wants to believe, but is it the truth?
Ew.
Þorgestur!
Is he strong enough?
Gods,
Are you strong enough?
I thought you were dead.
Me. Dead. I would see you dead first often.
He plays their game. He talks their talk.
It is good to see you, my friend.
She's with me.
The others.
You are safe with him. He is welcomed here.
We're returning from
Stay close.
Oh my god, I'm getting let into the frat house. I can't believe they just let me in like that.
Devastation everywhere. Who knows?
Oh my god, these guys definitely have no bad intentions for me.
And all she has to lose.
All they need is some Greek letters above the door, and this is the worst place for a woman to ever be.
The name she carries on her heart. She remembers.
Bet he turns it. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably gonna do that. I bet he's gonna fucking turn on us.
Influence is strong. Your father's
Give us the old hanky-panky.
But he is not his father. You are not.
Sword and spanky, it's coming.
You know what it's like to have a father like his. You can show him the way. There is nothing you can do. Even if he wants to have changed. Is it possible? You can help him. But can
Ooh.
he help himself?
Fish.
You have to stay with the plan now. There's nothing you can do. There is no turning back now. But are you really ready to meet this kind of evil? This kind of monster? Your purpose. Are you ready, Senua? No. She has to be.
Who's this who I brought? She does not look like a slave.
They have not returned. The others are lost.
The last sigh.
The last Sigan?
Circled round in red. A bloody barrier against the night. A wall to shield you from the savagery. But the true darkness is inside. Not out.
You, Mr. Not Main Character, are going to die if you keep that helmet on. Yeah, it could get seasoned by half turn. That might happen. Oh my god, you guys are such a cool band room. Why aren't you guys getting naked? What did you put in my drink?
And bitter tears. Her father. His father.
I love how he still walks with the fucked up leg.
Look at him.
At least they kept that detail. Or maybe that's just they did a bad walk cycle.
Thorgester, my boy. You've returned.
The goodie. It makes my skin crawl. This isn't going to work.
When we did not hear from you, I fear the worst.
He does not care for his son.
How was your raid? Where are the slaves you brought?
Dead, all the lost
We hit
ones
a
dead.
storm coming into land. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
But father,
No, that's the guy that sucks his toes.
more important.
Let's see if this man can listen. I doubt it.
Something important, you say? A souvenir from your travels.
Father, listen. The giants. They can be killed.
I can kill them. We can kill them.
This woman Senua, she knows how.
He won't believe you. Give him a chance. Look in his eyes. Show him who you are.
A souvenir that kills giants.
He doubts.
The giants cannot be killed. No more than gods can.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Seen 2 giants turned to stone.
He doesn't believe.
I can kill them.
And I could kill you. We could kill you.
This is nonsense, Thorgester. And dangerously close to Gothgau.
You should kill him.
You cannot defy the giants. I alone know how to keep them at bay. Do not turn your back on me.
You must. He must. He has caused
You
so
are
much
a
pain.
simpleton.
He needs the giants to give.
Oh god, here we go.
He uses the giants to control people. Make Thorgester understand. He needs to understand.
There will be no.
Stab daddy.
I have known men like him.
Listen.
Gotta stab daddy.
Theirs must be the only voice.
This is his
Penetrate your father.
It's him.
No, he is weak.
He wants to fight. He just needs to believe it is possible.
He loves his father.
Thorgester.
She is a liar.
Should never have trusted him.
And you an idiot.
Senua.
This is some trick to overthrow us and destroy all we have built.
Stay calm.
You will watch beside me tonight as the giant takes his tribute.
Get out.
See how indomitable, how terrifying it is.
There will be no tribute.
See how there is no chance in hell you could defeat it.
We have defeated them.
And see how I turn it aside. How I control it.
You're gonna have to penetrate your father, Thorgester.
Leaves us in peace.
Peace for
Hit that ugly bastard tag.
See how I have saved my people.
never have come here. There are no people waiting down there. What will happen
It's
when he
nearly
finds out?
time. Follow me.
Thorgester, stop him. Stop. Why doesn't he do something? He is weak. You should never have He said he was with us.
The sacrifices are gone! Free! There's no one there.
No!
The giant. It's come.
It's coming.
Take her down to the gate.
Dunk. Just dunk. Come on, they could have done better than that. Just bonk her on the head. Now Shanaina is going to be eaten. Don't say that, dubstep daddy.
You will die.
We've always got a chance.
And nothing will have changed.
Yourself. Don't fight. Do it for them. Find the moment.
Stop it! Valley Girl Senua. Whoop.
Too slow for you. Just strength can read you.
There we go. Timed that right. Here comes another one. That was close. Oh. There we go. I did surprisingly good. Okay.
I know. The slaves. You're safe.
What happened?
The Godi wouldn't listen.
I told you he wouldn't.
He knows we freed the sacrifices.
Like your father.
He wants to offer me instead.
The Þorgestur.
He was weak.
I don't know.
He didn't try to stop them.
I knew we couldn't trust him.
Yes, she is
Where's
right.
the Godi? We kill him. Now.
Wait!
End this.
Senua, we need to kill the giant right here, right now, in front of the Björk. Show them the truth, just like you showed Þorgestur.
They'll never learn. All they understand is death. We need to end this so we can be free.
She is right. Again.
Kill the Godi.
What are you going to do, Senua? What?
Kill them both.
She doesn't know.
Agram. I don't know.
She can't. She doesn't know his name. Thorgestur.
Come on.
He needs you.
Maybe it's a trick.
A trap. To lure you in. And then kill us. Kill us. Don't be stupid.
Any secrets around here? Any secrets to tell me how close I am to the end of the game? Hmm. Can we go through these gates? I don't think so. Suppose not. Alrighty then. Take the fucking Shoelace Express up this way then.
Be careful. This is some kind of trick.
She is not listening again. She trusts.
What are you going to do?
We told him already.
I don't know its name.
What's going on down there?
We cannot fight him yet.
I can't fight it yet. I need time.
We need his name. We need his name.
Better something dumb like Red Ball Sack, based on their flag. Ooh.
You can see what he could become. Others don't. She sees them fighting inside.
Shenane.
Listen.
Here we go. Of course, it blocks everyone off. Hey, there we go. But I ass beat.
We will save him. We will protect everyone. Prepare yourself. He is pathetic. You lost. You can win.
Up.
Come this far. Don't die now.
Ow, fuck. I dodged that. There we go. Man, I suck at this combat. I shouldn't be getting hit by any of this shit. There we go.
You are smarter than him. Let him taste your blade.
Ah, fuck. There we go, that's better. Told you he was gonna die if he didn't take off that mask. And then he did. These guys are just coming out of the fucking woodwork. Oh. That's better.
So much faster.
Fuck these guys with the axes.
Stop this.
They are fast with you. Take him.
Up. Ow. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna use the murder thing again. Jesus, how many of these people are gonna be thrown at me? Fuck's sakes. Up.
Too slow for you.
There we go. And I didn't need the mirror for that one. Oh, now we're gonna play with Fat Bastard here.
Now you will be food for the giants, and your blood will give us another day of peace and safety.
Thorgesta, penetrate your father.
Hear him coming? The most glorious of them all. The tyrant. The king. We have an understanding here now. An unspoken connection. I give him blood, and he gives me power.
Yeah, he's getting the shit kicked out of him by this fat old man. God damn.
No! You question me? You have lived through this with me, seen all I have seen, and you question me?
Dad, you don't understand. I've never had pussy before.
The one who knows what to do in this new world. The only one. Do you hear me? This ends now. You fool, try like the others, or you will die.
Oh shit, slow-mo like it's a Marvel movie.
You are the one we chose. You who have died from this, lived through this. Do you see yet?
No, I don't see shit. It's fucking murky as fuck.
Darkness came to this land. When the fire spilled from the mountain and the ash blotted out the sun. It wasn't the end. People starved and suffered. Homes were destroyed and leaders fell.
And then Fat Bastard took over.
The ties of friendship loosened, and each one fought for their own. But in this sea of chaos, one rock stood firm.
Fat Bastard.
He said, I know what to do. Follow me, and I will save you. He meant it. Wanted to keep them safe. His people.
But it always comes with a but.
He saw that fear made the people turn to him. They trusted him, obeyed him, raised him above the others.
And
Their
what if we go this way?
made him strong.
There's nothing down that way.
And as the land healed and the people healed, their fear held. And he saw them start to turn away, to think for themselves, to choose their own path. And he felt his own strength ebb in turn.
And he didn't like that, did he? And his name was George Bush. And that's why he did 9/11.
Place in their hearts, their wills. So he made the giants, brought them forth from the shaking earth, the roaring sea, the blinding snow, brought them into being. And the people who trusted him and obeyed him, they saw them too, and saw they had more to fear.
Cool, so all of these giants were a lie, and we didn't really fucking do anything. And we're just as crazy as the guy who did all of this shit. Awesome.
And he knew he held the key.
So the entire village have been high 24/7. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, volcanic fumes will do that to you.
Make them hate. Make them punish the weak. Make them turn against one another, each on each.
Oh, so the dad is the giant. And he's fucking his son in the ass right now.
Your tribute. My boy. Why did you have to turn your back on me?
Wait, are they on a volcano? Yeah. They're in Iceland. Oh! Oh, Dad. I didn't know your sword was that long. You went so deep. Told you Senua was gonna be a lesbian. The path of the scissor is meant for her. Seasoned by his own dad.
He chose you, Senua. So brave.
I am going to kill him.
We will kill him.
There's always someone ready to take his place. You told me that yourself. Might have been me if I had never met you. You have to show them a different way. You have to redeem them.
How do I stop this?
You came to stop the
Spank Daddy.
kill the giant.
Father.
The tyrant.
My father's name
One name.
is only fear.
You will end this.
Oh, here we go. Final boss fight. Yeah, oh, shit. Yeah, fuck. Oh, shit. He's beating the fucking snot out of me. Come on, get up, get up. Yeah. Dead immediately. Fatboy Slim here can fight. Oh, fuck, here we go.
Set them free. They don't need freedom. They have safety.
Yeah, fuck, and then he smacks me again. Oh shit.
Until you came here.
Oh shit, he's got superpowers.
You're nothing. They won't hear you.
Oh fuck, he had a third one coming up. Oh fuck, he backhanded me. He got me with the bit smack.
I see through you. So, get Senua. For what? Just for you to die.
Yes. Oh shit.
You can see the truth. Ogres.
Oh, there we go. Now I know your combo.
No, I will shine a light on your lies, and they will see the truth. There are no giants, it's just you.
So what the fuck have we been doing all day, game? If there were no giants, then what the fuck have we been doing? You just been fucking frolicking through the fucking fjords? Ow, fuck.
Something is changing. It's changing, can you feel it? All he has created. All of those lights. All the shadows. Darkness.
Gotcha, bitch.
You can see it. You can hear it. His people are turning against him. They are all turning against him now. Confused. Lost. Scared.
Come on. Swing at me. Swing, bitch.
They look to you. Look at you, Senua.
Okay, fine. If you won't swing, I will.
Show them what he really is. The world that he created. The world you destroyed. Destroyed it.
Oh, fuck.
Show them his lies. He is just like your father. Terrible. Just like your father.
This is how every crazy woman thinks of every guy she doesn't like. He's just like your dad.
Strong. Look at him. Just an old man. Old, weak man. All his strength comes from his people. He has nothing now. He is weak. Now that they have left him, he is all alone. You know what to do.
Ow.
Do it.
You fucking got me. There we go.
Do you really want
Oh, well, Schizo Viking. What? She's technically a Celt.
follows you? You bear their weight on your back. Soon you will do anything to protect them, no matter what pain you inflict.
But there are no giants. Like she said, this whole game she's just been frolicking through the fucking woods doing nothing.
Makes you strong, and you will want to hold on to matter what, you will become me. You are your father's daughter.
Kill him! Murder that bitch!
Do you see how they cling to you, pleading? Do you see how their hands drag you down? You are everything. What would you do to keep them from harm? What would you do for the truth?
Stop! Stop it! Stop it! That's what she's gonna do.
I choose how to end this.
That's how you end it.
All the questions answered. Truth, burning bright to scour away the darkness. Shadows of horror and hate writ large on the sky. Phantoms made from fear. Darkness outside me.
And then she woke up in the hospital bed.
Inside. She sees it. But the darkness is inside her too. Because she loves, even after everything. She loves. And if she loves, what will she do to save that love, to keep that promise? All the lost ones, when they find her, what will she do to protect them? All those names, all those lives. What will she do to hold them?
And then she's like, my name was Rey Skywalker.
She is her mother's child. But she is also her father's.
At least Dad had a cool dubstep voice.
I see it now. The darkness is inside me. But not the way I thought. Yes, feel it.
Yes, you can see it, can't you?
It is his darkness. Not hers.
Your darkness.
And it carves a path for me.
In your blood, in your bones.
But I can't
Is this another boss fight coming?
haunting you forever. Part of me wants to let go of the fear. Let go of my shadows. And be free. No more pain. No more doubt. Honored. Loved. Feared.
This is how every white woman in California feels when they get a pumpkin spice latte, by the way.
Always true. Always right. Because they tell me so. Keeping them safe. Keeping their belief alive. No matter the cost. Is this my fate?
I still haven't beaten the game yet, no. I got lost on a puzzle that a 3-year-old could do.
We are not our fathers.
He's dead. He got penetrated by his dad. Why are we hearing him?
You taught me that.
We will choose.
Together.
You decide.
All her
life she has been alone. She chose it. A shield to keep her heart from harm. A hymn to still the other voices, the ones outside. Not anymore. The ones she saved, the names she found, they lift her up. Their hands reach out to hers.
And that was her Me Too moment.
She reaches back to them. Her story is not written. There is always a choice.
Ugh. Finally beat the game. Okay. I do have to say, that game felt very shallow in comparison to the first one. Why try it take me through the mystical forbidden forest if we're going to spend 2 minutes in there? Getting to the first giant felt good. I'd say the first giant was the most in-depth. I was expecting the same level of depth. If I got here 20 hours later, then you know what? I beat the expected time was by 2 minutes, Dark Effects. So that means I'm winning. I would genuinely say that the first game is much more in-depth, feels more well-constructed. Whereas this one is a lot more flimsy. It doesn't have the same levels of depth, and that's kind of disappointing. I expected better. For an average game of Hellblade 2 White Woman Saves the World, it's got good graphics, it's got good details. She's a schizo nutcase. But the voices in this one were far more irritating than they were in the very first game. The worst, most egregious part of this game, though, is that it's not Hellblade 2 so much as it's just Hellblade, except the story is different and all the gameplay features are exactly the same. Which is really, really sad. I never played either one, but it did look interesting. The first one is much more interesting, right? If you are going to play a Hellblade game, play the first one, because her being a schizo's banana person in hell is much more interesting than her just, traipsing along the fucking coastline pretending to slay giants, and then you get to the end of the game, and she's like, there were never any giants to begin with. It's like, so what the fuck were you doing all game? What were you doing? Fighting fucking rocks? The voices were odd, to be honest. Best voice acting, I'd say, goes to Dubstep Daddy. The Shadow did the best job. I would say the first one is much more in-depth and it feels much more connected and a grounded story, because it's not White Woman Saves the World, it's White Woman has a mental breakdown after someone spaghettifies her husband and kills her whole family, and now she's having fucking psychosis mental breakdowns, trying to work her way through that because she thinks she's gone to the Norse land of the dead and she's trying to put her husband to rest. Right? Which felt like a more in-depth, more detailed, and more solid story. This felt very shallow as an experience. Much more shallow than I was hoping it would. New narrators unlocked. You've completed the main story. Shanae's companions are now unlocked as narrators. Choose the others in the new story. Okay, so basically we can just change who the narrator is. Why don't you give me more fucking story? So, this is what confuses me about this game right now. Why the fuck did we go through a magical forest if literally the magical forest is 3 paths? It's like saying you're gonna get lost walking down the road. Right? Either you're fucking retarded, or they planned for this to be a bigger segment and then continually chopped it down to size to try and get the game out in time, which is even more depressing. I feel like I read a book, but half of the chapters were missing in the middle. That should have been a way more in-depth story. Also, it doesn't make sense why Starbucks barista and angry lesbian near the end just automatically trust Senua. At least the guy in the beginning, the Thorgester guy who gets penetrated by his dad from behind, at least he was forced into a situation where he had to go along with her because his leg was all kinds of fucked up. Right? I think of the three giants, the best one was probably the first one, because that felt the most in depth. The second one was part of the trailers, and it was really disappointing to see how short that was. It was solve a puzzle, here's some shit, his name is, I don't know, slap him my nuts, and then you yell his name and then he's dead. And the third giant is just fat bastard. Wait, so they paid all three of the mid NPC voices to do the entire game, narrating on top of the default narrator. Let's see. Wait, starting a new story will reset your current progress. Checkpoint unlocks, collectible progress, and achievements will not be... No, fuck no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, basically. I wouldn't say... So, I would say this game is worth $30. If this game goes on sale, and you're into a cinematic experience, if you're looking to play both the first and the second game, then I would say maybe this is worth picking up. But I do think that this was a massive downgrade story-wise from the first game, where the first game was so heavily focused on the character. I don't feel like this game, after playing Hellblade 2, I don't feel like this game needed a sequel. I felt like they could have just had Hellblade 2 be a cinematic experience, like Hellblade, I mean, be a cinematic experience, not have Hellblade 2, and just make a different title using the same formula. And I think they would have come up with a better story. The first one was, I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe it's just, you know, me looking at it with rose-tinted glasses, but I genuinely think that the first game is a much better story. If you're into like cinematic experiences, low gameplay, and you're looking for a story to be told that you walk through, I think the first game does a way better job of it. Much, much, much better job. I might have Helldivers 2 in my cloud on my PlayStation Network. The first one. I've never seen anyone play the first one. That was definitely a game of all time. That's what that was. So the problem with a game like this is there's no decision making. You don't get to make any choices. It's a walking simulator for the most part. The combat is kind of just clunky as fuck. Because half the time I'm hitting the dodge buttons at the right time, and I know I'm hitting them at the right time and still getting my ass beat. Which didn't feel very comfortable. There weren't very many combat sections. The combat's very shallow. The first game's just overall a more coherent experience and a more unique idea. Now let's see what achievements I didn't get. Collect all the lore things and then find all the hidden faces. Those are the only 2 achievements I didn't get. Right? What does that tell you about this game? If all of these achievements I achieved just by playing this game once, and the only 2 I didn't get are those 2 things, finding all the little hidden parts, what does that tell you about the depth of this game? Does the combat feel like it has anything at stake? Absolutely not, Runorb. It doesn't at all, because what it feels like is even if you lose, it's just going to pull you back 2 seconds in time, and you're going to try again. Right? And because you got the shiny little mirror thing, you just press the E key, which I switched around with the F key, and you just press that, and then you go into like fucking bullet time, and suddenly Senua's like flailing around like a white woman who had too much caffeine in the morning, and her husband just told her, yeah, so I've had better pussy when I was in high school, and then she just fucking lost her mind. That's what it feels like. You had one other one after that. So there's 3 achievements that I didn't get. 1 hidden one, and these 2. This is the sum total of these achievements. That's 73%, right? Let's see how long I played this game for. 7.4 hours, right? Now, keep in mind, I just want you to keep in mind that this is like a AA game made by a studio that got a lot of money, that put all this mocap, all this energy, all this effort, and they made a game that shallow. By comparison, let's look at Hades, the very first Hades game. Now, keep in mind that this playtime is not my total playtime, because when I first bought the game, I bought the game with my wife, who also loves this game, and we played it together. So I've probably put a solid 200 to 300 hours into this game total. This game, made by an indie studio, after almost 100 hours of playtime just on this account, I've only barely hit 85% of the achievements. I'm still missing about an equivalent amount of achievements, about 10% off, as Hellblade 2. Where'd Hellblade 2 go? Senua Saga, Hellblade 2. So, I play through this game once. I spend 7 hours on it. I spend effectively less than 10% of the time I spent on Hades, and have an almost equivalent amount of achievements. That's fucking stupid. For a game that cost $50, I expected something of more depth. I expected them to evolve on the formula of Hellblade. I expected them to take the mechanics they had and make them more in-depth, make the story better, not just fucking shit out a sequel that's half as good as the original. Genuinely, if you want a cinematic game with this kind of combat and these like schizo elements that are fucking with the main character, go play the first game. This one is not worth $50. That's what I have to say about this, and that's kind of depressing, because I really, really wanted Senua Saga, the second game here, to be as good as the first, because my wife loves this fucking series, and I thought the idea, the general cinematic gameplay of the first one was really interesting, and I thought they would advance on that formula, not just shit out the same thing a second time. That's lazy to me. That's incredibly lazy. And this game went through delays. It went through flops. It went through alterations of the engine. And they talked about how many details and elements they were putting into it. All they fucking did was spend all their time on the graphics and creating a new landscape. Then paid some voice actors to do a worse job than the main character. Dubstep Dad was the only one who was like a really genuinely interesting voice. And make a semi-coherent story where we learn about a giant whose fucking baby got aborted, and then some guy who got kicked out of a village because he betrayed them, only to find out at the end of the game that actually no, none of this shit happened, and instead we're all just a bunch of fucking crazy people who follow the schizophrenic around all day. Now I'm just ranting. That game could have been a lot better. It just wasn't. I would consider burning that money. I usually go for $1 per 2 hours of gameplay. Even with all of that said, right? Video games are still a far more efficient and effective use of any level of money to entertainment value, right? Even with that said, I would rather play through this game again than watch any modern Disney movie. And I don't know if that says something about the video game industry, or if that says something about how dog shit films are these days. But if I had to pick, someone held a gun to my head and said, are you going to play through Hellblade 2 again? Or are you going to go watch a Disney movie? I would probably say, let me play through Hellblade 2 again, because if you make me watch a Disney movie, I'll pull that fucking trigger myself. Right? So for video games, in the context of video games, this should have been a lot better. In the wider context of entertainment, this is still okay-ish. So this game could actually be set in a tent city in LA. It probably is. And Senua is just a fucking heroin addict who's just like wobbling around on the streets, losing her fucking mind. And there's nothing that can be done about it. Oh. I'm mad because this game should have been better. I'm pissed off because this game should have been better. And I was already getting pissy by the time we got to the second giant. What can I say that's positive about the game? No bugs. Good graphics. Aborted baby skeleton. What can I say that's bad about the game? Didn't iterate on the formula of the first one. Was a worse story than the first one. Was linear as fuck. Puzzles felt like a full repetition of the first game. Combat didn't advance at all. Combat was shallow. Felt like they tried to tell a deeper story and then cut all these story elements out so that you don't have any deeper story to, like, develop on and play through. I'm pretty sure that whole Lost Forest element, just from the fact that I walked through 3 lines and then got out that fucking forest, that's this big scary thing that they were all talking about don't go into. I'm pretty sure there was a much larger segment of the game that then got cut. I'm almost certain of that. The story of the second giant, that was like 10 minutes. His name is Slapper My Balls. Now go onto the beach and kill him. That's what happened. It was like the first one. Oh my god, the first fucking giant, they made you crawl through fucking vagina caves for such a long time, and you had to fucking do multiple puzzles and then fight the thing. Okay, you know what? Actually, that explains it. That explains it. This is the image that explains it. Let me just find it. This explains it pretty well. Okay? And we'll open with paint. Okay, here we go. So, this is what the first segment of the game felt like, relatively speaking. This, up to the first giant boss fight, was what the first part of the game felt like. This was what the second segment felt like. Right? And this is about the third segment. Because this shit happened so fast, it was fucking ridiculous. I felt like the game devs spent all this time and energy on component 1 and then rushed through component 2 and 3 because they were running out of time, running out of budget, overspec'd, overscoped, and then they were just like, fine, fuck it, we'll cut all of this shit. That's what it felt like to me. Oh, it's so goddamn depressing. Also, what's up, Wojciech? How you doing? The lack of bugs is a big one, but that should be a given. Look, it's a AA game. They've got a massive budget. They did a good job in there being 0 bugs in the first one, so I kind of expect that of them. But it is something that is pretty interesting to see in 2024, is that there was no bugs. That was nice to see. I'm glad that standard didn't fall off. They made all the giants just as long and annoying, but then cut 60% of the rest of the game after the first one. That's the thing. It's like all of them should have been that long and annoying. There should have been all these weird and wacky puzzles. That first giant, we had to crawl through the vagina caves. We had the fucking torch out that kept on getting wet. Unlike me and Senua, you had to relight that shit. You had to figure out multiple puzzles. You had to figure out the fucking weird symbols that the schizophrenic is seeing in the newspaper. You had to then, like, go through these tunnels, figure out the flashing testicle orbs in the sky that change the landscape. And then you get to the second one, and it's testicle orbs and one puzzle. And then you get to the third one, and it's not even testicle orbs. It's you walk up a hill, watch a guy stab his child, and then you fight him. And then the fucking schizo voices in your head tell you, actually, this whole time, there were no giants. You weren't fighting giants. You were basically just wigging out on the beach for the last fucking 30 minutes. How cold can it be in... No, it's cold. It's like -2 here. And I know that doesn't mean much to people in northern hemispheres who deal with colder temperatures than that, but understand that all of our houses are built for 30-degree temperatures. They're not built for insulating against the cold, right? We haven't built houses like that because we usually didn't get winters this cold. And then for the last like 5 years, they've just been fucking freezing. So all of us have like cold as shit houses right now and almost no power. So yeah, it's cold as fuck for everyone. Yes, I'm a pussy as well. Fuck the cold. I hate it. You know that whole, everyone's like, you got all those like alpha male podcast people who are like dipping themselves in cold water and frozen showers. Fuck that. Fuck that. I will have a nice warm shower. I will warm my nutsack on top of the oven if I have to. I will put my balls in the microwave before I dip myself in a cold shower. Oh, man. Man, that was really depressing. Let's read some of the reviews. Okay, so I'm going to have to duck off soon, right? Especially after that. But I want to read some of the reviews of this game, just to see what people say. Because maybe it's just me. Maybe I just feel that way. Maybe I'm just a salty little baby and other people feel, you know, different. Store page. Very positive. So it is just me. I loved Hellblade 1 so much. Hold on. Genuinely one of my favorite games. That I did something I almost never do. I paid full price for Hellblade 2. Cue infinite regret. I can't believe I paid $50 for the biggest disappointment in my life. It took everything. Okay, no, that's just the normal voices in my head, not the actual thing. Can I recommend a video to watch? Throw it in my Discord. I'll probably watch those tomorrow because I gotta head off and get some sleep soon. Oh, it's not the voices in my head, it's the fucking trailer. Okay, so let's see if he has the same complaints as me. The combat is worse, although more realistic. I felt the combat was about the same. It doesn't make for good gameplay, interesting in the first hour, and after that simply a chore. Doesn't feel satisfying. Agreed. Puzzles are worse. I personally thought the puzzles in Hellblade 1 were interesting and creative. Although I know many people didn't enjoy them, maybe that's why puzzles were dumbed down in Hellblade 2. Now it just feels like filler. It feels like a 3-year-old could solve these. It genuinely feels like a 3-year-old could solve these. Fuck. Maybe while the puzzles were dumbed down? Okay. The voices of the Furies are worse. Agreed. They're not subtle or strange enough. They're fucking Twitter users in your head. That's what the voices sound like. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It doesn't feel like psychosis. It just feels like you left your headphones on in a Discord call and someone's watching you play and you just never figured it out. In Hellblade 2, they're just noise or narrators. Agreed. I don't like the friendly NPCs. They alter the vibe and reduce the atmosphere. There are sequences where you're forced to follow chattering NPCs at a slow walking pace, like it's an Assassin's Creed game. Agreed. Have the developers learned nothing? Why are you doing this to us? It's literal torture. If someone ever needs to torture me for information, just hold me at gunpoint and force me to play all the parts in video games where I'm forced to slowly walk behind an NPC yakking about some crap I don't care about. Please, no more. I'll tell you everything. Also, I don't think Senua's story was continued in a meaningful way. 100% agreed. It wasn't. This felt like a tack-on. This felt like a cancer tumor that was added on to the original story as opposed to a continuation. I feel like they lost the thread. Agreed. There are very few parts of this game I enjoyed. The sequences with the giants, sure, mostly. The chapter in the caves was some wicked shit that also am so here for. but it was sandwiched between boring puzzles and NPC following, so I couldn't really get into it as much as I wish I could have. Shame, considering it was one of the only parts of the game that echoed the vibe of Hellblade 1. Hellblade 2 is overall far less immersive than Hellblade 1, far less impactful. Agreed. So much as I'm shocked I would ever do this, I'm giving Hellblade 2 a negative review. It's not necessarily a bad game. I just feel utterly bamboozled. Actually, he's right. He's right. I feel the same way. I feel bamboozled. I feel like I've been tricked into an experience I didn't get. I actually agree with this guy. And I guess other people don't agree. But that's how I feel about it. That person that spent 17 hours in the game must be a bot. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that people bot these, have bot comments here to try and boost up the marketing and make people buy their game. That wouldn't shock me at all that that's happening on Steam. I don't know how moderated Steam comments are, though. I don't feel entirely satisfied by the story, but the visuals are beautiful. That again, I don't know why that's recommended. The story is more important than the visuals. Story is way more important than the visuals, but maybe that's just me. Okay, I'm gonna end off there. I'm gonna duck off for the night because that genuinely fucked me up on the inside. So many 2-hour in good comments and 15 hours or longer ones. Yeah. So, 0.1 hours on record. Wait, no, this is something else. This is not for Senua Saga. Please don't show me titties. Okay. I'd say the visuals were good. The graphics were good. The fact that there were no bugs. The audio was good, but the voice acting was mid at best. And the rest of it was a letdown. But that's just me. Okay. I'm going to duck off now. Hope you enjoyed. I've been streaming now for 9.5 hours non-stop. So I'm going to go pass out. I'm going to wake up, do my job, and then stream again tomorrow. Assuming I have power. Which is why I'm streaming today and not on Monday. So, hope you enjoyed. Goodbye.